I know I'm dope, going hard on the beat, sound unique, going ape with the flow. Ain't tryna compete with a fool in the street, I'm out tryna make this dough. This game ain't sweet, better move your feet if you not what you came here for. I'm around the elite, y'all worry about tweets, that shit sounds so loco. Like a top athlete, my skills concrete, moving up your head, honcho. To a high rise suite, on the throne, have a seat back, feeling me, mango. Being obsolete, you don't grind, you don't eat, y'all already know the motto.
My life upbeat, never on deeply, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deeply, but it don't repeat.
What's the dealio? Snapping like this for a minute though. Poet they know with no Angelo. Rookie no rookie, I let them know. Gotta get my dough. No other reason I came for. Shoot for the stars up the cosmos. Slick greasy flow, call it soul glow. This ain't no game, we ain't throwing darts. Names never change, so it all in the same. They slipping like they at a water park. It's all in my veins, I studied the game. Then I got hot from a little spark. Try to play chess, you got check of pieces. My thesis, you know you done from the start.
My life upbeat, never on deeply, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deeply, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deeply, but it don't repeat. My life upbeat, never on deeply, but it don't repeat.
Cut the music, I'ma need my peace and quiet. Catch my breath before I write. This my moment, ain't no try. I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on now. Show up, then I show out, cause it's major league and we pro now. Don't stop. them. My light, too bright, think I know where to solve it. But who would I be if I cannot be the best version of me? I'm shooting for threes from top of the key. If you can't compete, then don't credit me. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just prodigal, searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out, cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone.
Never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. I get my chest and flip and double and style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These switch up quick then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Man, straight off the dub, a player ain't stopped since a player caught buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let her. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'm a go setter, need more fed up. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flip and double and style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These don't switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's.
Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete. No, I won't stop until mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no
I'm coming back with a new rap. Lighten up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, brick by brick. Let's go. You thought I wouldn't make it, it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Aim bite like a pit, but I got a fire in me. It just lit like a bomb tick tick. I move like a champ, do microphone spit. Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. Finna hit another level every single day. Where we gaining power, victory awaits. We about to break through the gate, stepping on the scene like a great. I'm coming back with a new rap, lighten up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champ. Hey, here we go, oh my God. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champion.
Oh, what? He's not on it?
I just called him dead, he's not dead.
Dude, what?
There is mud in our boots, there is fire in their lungs, and the lead's about to change. And we're holding it down. To the trenches we go. Sit with a big kill again, and FaZe are in. August continuously was the aggressor. That's the one you want. That's the one you want. It is this one-on-one. I need for your team. G2 have fought tooth and nail to get back into this. Wow.
What the f?
Break force.
Oh no! No way!
Go, 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 go! He got it! He got it! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
How the hell did they do that?
Hey, they might have done enough to force map 4 though. Yeah. I mean, it's a really good overload.
That Cloud9 just on the same page.
Okay, still though, 2-point game.
Guys.
We got the cap.
Oh my God.
They scored 3 goals in 30 seconds.
Are you serious? Oh my God, you got that. GG.
They're gonna score. Where's Okus going? Okus, where are you? Okus, where are you, brother?
For the win! They win it!
Oh my God.
Wow.
Oh my God. Cloud9.
What the f did we just watch?
And that's why Allie picked Cloud9 to win yesterday.
Yep.
Welcome back to the CDL, everybody.
I can't cuss on the TV.
Yeah, it was a rough one. They were up 5-1, looking incredible in overload, and then a fantastic comeback from G2. Exposure showing you can do some laps. By the way, Okus might have been playing some League of Legends. He might have been laning over there.
He had dinner plans. He just had dinner plans.
Right.
He's like, we sold enough here.
Listen, we don't need to finish. They're done, though, and as we take a look at our bracket, you're going to see 3 other teams were sent packing yesterday. That includes the Royal Ravens that went winless. The Surge took a map off the Falcons, and Breach also had a close moment versus the Heretics, but end 3-0. So that sets up these 8 teams in our second round, and if you win here, you're guaranteed 10 points.
Yeah. Which is big for some of these teams. You know, think about Riyadh Falcons right there on the bubble. Same with the Heretics as well, right? You want to get these extra points and then also just kind of prove yourself so you can keep these rosters going forward. And, you know, a lot of these teams, they've played quite a bit throughout this season. So we'll see if, you know, some of these teams that have underperformed, like Koi versus Optic, can finally get that big win.
We've shown you 4 matches of 11. 4 more coming your way with the Heretics taking out Gentlemates first. FaZe will play Falcons in our second match before Optic Koi, and we close it out with Thieves versus G2. Allie, 4 matches. We've seen 4 matches yesterday. Only one of them was not a 3-0.
Right.
Do we get any Game 5s today, finally?
I think so. I think we're maybe going to get minimum of 2 Game 5s. I'm looking at Optic and Koi. Optic is incredible online, and Koi is coming off of this insane streak, and they're on the up to join the top 4. And then probably Miami and Paris. If you asked me a few weeks ago, I might have said no on that series, but the way Paris has looked at the start of this split, we're going to be in for a banger.
Well, if you're a Falcons fan, you may be in trouble because you have to face off against FaZe. And is this a tough draw for Celium's crew going up against Draza and Chris Lair, a.k.a. Simp?
Yeah, it's actually a tough draw for both of them. So they both have 3-1'd each other on the season. The one time they played on LAN was Major 1. It went all the way to a Game 5. It was a grueler. So for whatever reason, both these teams, they square off really, tight against each other. I will say for the FaZe Vegas squad, though, 0-4 has been unbelievable since winning the MVP. 6-1 map
Big
count.
out.
He's been taking over some of these respawns. They look good in this new meta with the NPC, and their Saki was incredible.
I have to completely echo that. You could take the angle of Real Falcons from what we saw from them yesterday was a really good series. But the problem is FaZe is also getting better with all these new changes as well. So it could be a banger of a match. I think the biggest question mark on this one is just what Real Falcons were going to get and if they're going to continue their success from yesterday.
I forgot how close that Scar game was. I'm excited for the hard points. I hope Scar or some of the old maps are back in that series, but also I want to see the new teams square off on the new maps. In the meantime, let's talk about Optic, though. This is a squad that's had so much success. 11 of their last 12 matches. They lose a grand finals at the major. That's the only blemish. What is going wrong with the green wall, or what's going right now? What do you see?
Yeah, I mean, you think about their losses. They have the one online loss to Riyadh, and other than that, their only 2 losses have been those 2 on LAN in the grand final, right? So this team is still absolutely unbelievable. But for Optic fans, I feel like this is tumultuous time because you don't know how they're going to adapt to this new meta. They had 1 match, and it was versus Cloud9. The maps were way too close, especially the new ones. I believe they got rid of Saki, which could be concerning, and the gridlock was a 40-point win, and you lost the round 11 on the new Fringe S&D added to the pool. So for Optic, we just got to see a little bit more in this new meta before we can gauge exactly where they're at.
A really important point. I think a good angle about Optic Texas is how transparent their, I don't want to say mistakes are, but what they're not good at is really easy to pinpoint, which for a team that's already as good as they are, I mean, 11-1 in online matches, you bring in the new meta, you bring in NPC, just from the structure of this roster, I have no doubt that they're going to figure it out. I think this definitely helps them more than it hurts them.
If there was a team due for regression, it would be Optic, though. So this is definitely...
But placing second already kind of feels like a regression from what that split was.
It's a tentative time. They got to lock in on this new meta. We'll see today.
And final question on this. You had 3 of the Optic players in your top 10, 4 of them in your top 11. Is Optic the best team in your power rankings right now, or do you give that to someone else?
I'll give it to FaZe. They won the championship. FaZe, and they've been unreal even coming into this split. And I feel like this meta definitely helps them a lot going forward. So, yeah, I'll still go with FaZe, Optic too.
I like that choice. Gentlemate's trying to prove that they belong on that podium as well as a top 3 team after winning Major 1. They digressed a lot in the Major 2 qualifiers. They're looking strong again. Dan Ghosty leading the way. Neptune is on fire with the NPC. He is more deadly than ever. And we talked to Sib in the most recent Monster Winter Spotlight. The guy's playing with confidence again, Ali. It looks like everything is going the right direction in Paris.
And that's definitely one of the bigger signals for Gentlemates. It's kind of like we know that Sib can hit another level, and we've gotten glimpses of it, especially with the sniper. I feel like he should be even better of a sniper than he is right now, just from what we've seen. So maybe I want to keep an eye on that. But Gentlemates, they have a really good start. They got 2 wins under their belt. Envoy has had a really strong start to the split. We don't see that often. And also for Gentlemates, although I will say S&D still needs some work. Maybe we just need to keep seeing more from them.
Yeah.
But I think the S&D is still a problem.
Yeah, their defense has gotten way better in Switch, though. They've been #1 this split, and that's where they definitely needed to fix was their defense, especially retakes. And to the Sib thing, he was one of the best at winning opening duels in stage 1. That fell off a cliff in stage 2. He's got to get back to getting those early picks with the sniper and S&D, and they'll be steamrolling people in the game mode.
I think after seeing the initial rosters for the season, the big surprise is the fact that LA Thieves have not been on the podium at all. Not in either of the majors. They haven't even contested on a championship Sunday. They want to prove they can hang with the best of the best, and they have the firepower to do so. Neum coming in has changed the game. He can do it all with the sniper, the AR, the NPC SMG, the knife, whatever you need. But it's really the stars that you paid the big bucks that are starting to shine right now going into this minor.
Looking at LA, they are also 2-0 right now. I think they're kind of in a similar spot for Gentlemates. Like, they're a really good team right now. You can't take them lightly, but they're still missing a little bit. Search and Destroy looked better last week versus G2, but I don't really know where I think G2 is right now. So it's another situation where we're like, let's see how this meta develops.
Good draw for LA Thieves in the opening round. A familiar foe, and you beat them down 6-1 in the 2 matches.
Yeah, beat the brakes of them on land, online. I actually love this LA Thieves team right now. I think that they're trending in the right direction. You know, it's been up and down. Success is not always linear, and for them, you know, they started to figure out their S&D. Hydra started to get comfortable. New meta of BZ's got a real SMG in his hands. Nia improved himself on land. There's a lot to be excited for if you're a Thieves fan right now.
A lot to be excited for, and if you're a fan of buttons, we have some of the best on our wardrobe today. Think about that as we go to break. We'll zoom in tight on the other way.
I do have some.
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at dreamhack.com/Atlanta.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save.
The Heretics ready to dive in. Fights Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
It's the Major 1 champions in the building. Paris Gentlemates are coming in with the number 3 seed overall, and they're taking on the Heretics, who are inside our top 6, but are still looking to prove they belong on a championship Sunday. This would be a huge opportunity for Miami, but let's start with the favorites. Paris got a lot to be happy about this season. How do you feel about your favorite squad, Alley Cat?
I'm feeling great. I think from what I saw, especially out of Neptune last week in the Search and Destroys, makes me excited. He's playing a lot more confident. He gives you 11 and 6 with 1,300 damage. So I'm looking at him when it comes to Search and Destroy, but overall, they're 3-0 record versus Miami this season, so they should feel comfortable in this matchup, but they cannot approach it lightly. From what we saw from Miami Heretics, we saw traits take over in their last matchup, and also Metals was giving you 30 kills on the board. So for Gentlemates, they're going to have to handle the pace of Miami Heretics, but in the past, they have.
Can Envoy keep up the slaying he's done in the opening week?
Yeah, he absolutely can. You know, the NPC is very strong. It's the meta. The subs are going to be powerful. And the way Neptune was playing, like him alongside him, they can take over a game. And to Ali's point, these guys played 3 times. It's been 3-1 all 3 times, and they've lost to S&D all 3 times. So with the improvements we've talked about with Search and Destroy, there's no reason this can't be a 3-0 if the Gentlemates show up in true form.
Gentlemates are the favorite in this one, but Miami are definitely the dark horse in the tournament. Can they pull off an upset? Rancor says they definitely can. They have the gunny to hang with the best. They've had the numbers on the slaying side, but the W's have been missing in a few categories. When they're finding success, what are they doing right, Allie?
They're controlling the pace. To be honest, a lot of map control. It's a lot of pace. That's something Miami Heretics has always really been good with, and it fits this paint game perfectly. And with the new updates, it makes them even better. And again, we got to see a sample size of that. Not only we still get the 1.2s out of Rencors, they have one of the most annoying AR duos in the league, but now we're seeing Trakes and Metals put up really good numbers as well. So overall, they are just a really well-rounded team for this game.
I will say, of like the top teams, they probably have the most concerning map pool in hardpoint of any squad. They have to figure it out. And, you know, coming into this series versus, you know, Gentlemates, they're just at a massive disadvantage. But yeah, to Ali's point, when they're playing well, they're smothering teams. Obviously, they're able to put up a ton of kills, and they're winning their S&Ds. So got to find a way to steal HP here.
I'm feeling rogue, bro. I don't even know the maps and modes, but I feel like my kryptonite this season has been consistently picking the Falcons and the Heretics. Paris are the favorites, though, and if you look at the game modes and the maps we'll be playing, hardpoint is the biggest weakness for Miami.
Yeah, coming in, they're just at a disadvantage veto-wise. Like, I believe they have a Colossus in this series, which is absurd because, I mean, obviously Miami played it versus Boston, but it wasn't like a convincing, dominant victory.
No.
I mean, they haven't liked it throughout the season, but seemingly they're not good at gridlock, so they get rid of that, forces the Colossus in here, and then the Saki where nobody has a ton of reps, but Gentlemates did look solid. So it just feels like they're at a disadvantage.
Yeah, and you can't even really take the angle of them testing maps because we're in the minor, right? Like, this is a tournament. This is really important. So just looking at it across the board, I'm excited to see the Sake, to be honest, as this map one. And then going into the Fringe, I'm leaning heavily looking at Sib and see if we're going to see him play out that sniper and if they're having any comfortability on that map.
Also, Chris, before your picks, I'll just say, Colossus, Gentlemates are ridiculous at it. And the Saki, the one time we saw Miami on it, they got beat by over 100 last week by
who?
Thieves.
Thieves?
Yeah.
But they were looking good through the first 130 points before they unraveled, right?
They're really close right now.
I mean, the first round of rotations, you didn't suck. The second round, you kind of did. Heretics, I still take you to win the series. It's going to take you that final S&D, a Game 5 victory. I'm about to be wrong.
Yeah,
Don't say that.
To be fair, Rencor did say that they had a slow start. They stayed, you know, at home, overseas for a bit. So I think it's competitive, but I'm going Gentlemates. And I think Sib has a great performance today.
I'm right there with you. I'm going to stick with Gentlemates. I like how they look during this split. They're going to give Miami a hard one.
Can we do a little mini bet behind the scenes?
Why?
That Rancor puts up better stats than Sib in this series?
I think he might.
He might. I don't know if I'm agreeing with that one. I don't know if I'm agreeing
How about
with that
this one?
What about
Super.
Dan?
Super puts up better stats than Sib in this series.
He might do
I
that
won't take
too.
that either. No.
Cowards! We got our casters ready for this one. We got Miles
Dan
and
and
Chance. I'm just trying to win money, Chance.
Best luck for it. I mean, this is one of those things where you can manipulate. What stats are we talking about? KD? We talking about hill time? If you're picking different players, there's always way to be sneaky about it. That's why we write contracts and get it in blood or ink.
Oh, damn. He's come out with the papers. Okay, folks, lock in. Everyone lock back in. Very excited to start off day 2 of Minor 1. And so the Heretics, they're hot to trot. Chance, ready to go. I'm feeling very, very good about today's games, particularly this one as well. Gentlemates. Need to see that big old bounce back. We're going to be getting to the bottom of the barrel one way or another here on Sake. Loved what I saw at the Heretics yesterday. They took Boston out back, put all 4 of them down in pretty quick order. Strictly business. It was not personal. It really wasn't. Today should be a banger.
Yeah, Trakes is a young yeller. I feel like his introduction to the league has been a very fun one to watch. Heretics, always a fun team to watch as well since Black Ops 4. And Miles, I'm very excited to watch Sake because when I first started watching it, I was like, hey, this map is great. It feels fun. I started playing it. Hey, this map, it feels great. It feels fun. P3 is hard to break. Wow. And then it turns out I suck at it. I have no idea what I'm doing. I need to learn from these guys. Shout out to the ARs in this lobby.
Let's play some rank tonight. Paris. They're the boys on time first. You know how you can tell, folks. That's right. There's little pink arrows on that mini-map. They get themselves over to the hard point, find their kills, and they push all the members of the Heretics wide out. Get that done now. Trakes, though, does get behind enemy lines. So now an opportunity for him to try to shuffle up this Paris Gentlemates setup. Nothing as of yet. And he has been identified. The alarms have been raised. Oh, and the gunfights are on, and it is Neptune in the feed as well. The rest of the Heretics are down, and the Gentlemates retain control.
Yeah, beautiful setup by Paris in that moment, sort of having like a diagonal line almost, leaving Trakes in La La Land and render him useless. So this is great soakage. They're going to be able to get the final 15, build about a 30-second lead going into new, and they also have time to break it down. Right now, Ghosty and Neptune working together.
A bit of a holiday there, a socation, if you will, on P1. Out in depths, Rancor gets taken care of by Neptune, a man no stranger to a kill. And a couple out forward. Super finds a pair. Sib and Nep down and out. That's going to be the backline now for Super. Oh, look at this sneaky play. Cerebral, patient, strong. Wonderful stuff from the Heretics. What a bounce back, P2.
Hey, there you go, Miles. I'm learning already. The map goes further and further back every single time I see it get played. But Paris, if they didn't get the back spawns, they're just going to bully their way through the front. Neptune sliding in with the M15 finds the success. So now Super might be on a force spree over towards side door, but it is a square up battle, and shout out to Metals. Big 2-piece he was able to get as Heretics hold on to the time.
It's a lovely, lovely bit of work out of the Heretics. P2 treating them right. P3 is on the tip of their lips. They're going for it. Metals is on the inside. He's not checked the corner. He doesn't see Neptune, who walks away with only one. Lucky number 7 HP for Super. As the backline has been opened, Ghosty now with the next attempt to try to wrangle P3. Rotation from the Heretics' hands. A little bit of help from his friends, and it is done once again. Nep strikes twice on the P3 row.
Needs to strike a third time as well. He just got everybody is spawning around him on both sides. Those Heretics players, wow, hashtag blessed. They're going to be able to get the time in spite of the Neptune 2-piece. And, well, this might just be the NPC war. Sim sliding in first, Shred Machine. Give him 2. Should have gotten the third as well, but enough damage that Envoy gets to clean everybody up. Heretics out of time.
Time out of luck, and now up Creek. Lovely work here. Jenna makes on P3. Halfway through it. Heretics on the slow climb forward. One room at a time. Nep trying to shuffle in there. Can't get anything done. Envoy now to the outside. To the bridge. Oh, not good enough. Super on the break. Sib with the last kill. Jenna makes her good.
And good chip damage as well, so very important P3 break. Still a hill that my initial expectation. Difficult to make that happen, but turns out it's the opposite. Team's very efficient in that regard. So Paris a 30-point lead going into the new time. And once again, it seems like when you're battling Heretics to try to lock down back spawns, it looks to be impossible. Always such a distant spread.
Distant spread. That was tasty. Work on the back there from Nep and Envoy. Super dancing on the inside of the rock. Oh my word, what a 2-piece. No way gets a third here as well. Yes, Super 13 and 6. He is frying. I don't quite know what the Japanese is for that, but I bet it sounds cool.
It's definitely going to be good. He's going to just maintain the position as well. He's got the teammates coming in for reinforcements. A little bit of damage being done by Trakes. Last guy gets revealed, and there you go. Back spawn secured. All guns forward, and this has been a very well orchestrated hill for the Heretics. Really off the back of Super making a big play, but everybody delivering.
Yeah, this is lovely stuff out here by the Zen Garden. A little bit of a bonsai there, and there's a banzai attempt there from the Heretics to get back in towards it. But Genomate's still got a man in there. Net on time. 12 and 7. Rotation is on. Heretics are all over that. So for now, it's going to be a difficult fight across the map. Ghosty, he's going to be the man trying to make that sneak play, infiltrating his way forward. Won't account for Trakes behind him. But a chance here to at least cause a bit of an issue. He gets the party started, but no one else shows up on time. The RSVPs clearly didn't go out. Envoy now making a sneaky play of his own. Can't get the second. The rest of the squad nowhere to be seen.
Well, they're just being annoying. And Ghosty, well, he's been able to make it to the hill twice, and 2 of his teammates haven't been involved at all. It's been a lot of spawn kills. It's been a lot of difficulty for both of these teams to actually lock anything down, and the minimap is constant chaos. I mean, Paris players on both sides of the time, Heretics players on both sides of the time. Neptune sneaks his way into it and gets teammated by Dan Ghosty. Another one to the pile, the teammates for Paris. Wow, are they out of control.
Legendary. 5 spree from Sib. He's starting to get going. Pulls the KD back from the deficit. Nice bit of scrap here from the Paris Genomates. And both teams a very, very close game. Going back in now to P1. Second set. This is where the separation is. I've said it nearly every day on broadcast for the last maybe 3 months. Is this going to be the case yet again on Sake? We will find out in short order. Here at 99.99 Heretics on the listen in.
Cara no lo veo. En la no lo veo. Justo la barra, Gotti. Igual. A ver, otra bodega. Ahí de frente de la ayuda. Una bala absoluto. No lo veo. Está bajo el cubo. Muerto. Izquierda conmigo. ¿Qué le voy? Ojo, subió su muerto.
Me puede pumpear, me está.
Tengo L civilan. Uno puede darle por atrás, dos por derecha. Limpio uno. L no veo. L muerto. Conmigo una bala. Otro más. Teléfono y ventana. Estamos tirando L. Teléfono cómodo. Podemos ir de cara.
Sí,
Caldo el scrap también.
Guardo,
Está a fondo, guacho. Pero va a pinchar bodega. Tengo bodega, tengo bodega. Hay un teléfono. Voy a pushar de cara, vale. Tengo el calo de Bacali solo.
Sácame ahí para el fondo.
Tengo hielo al fondo. No, nada. Está bien al fondo, está bien al fondo. ¿Cuánto? Uno, Bacali. Bacali, dos. Uno. Tengo de cara, tiro.
Nice.
Muerto uno. Tengo el fondo. Otro de cara, muerto.
Abre medio. Bloquea desde sitio, yo te digo que tiene super.
De cara, P5. Te voy a dar P5. Ayúdame.
Tengo pesado yo.
Tengo bodega otra vez.
Arriba, se ha tirado lite.
En la izquierda y otro más ventana ya.
Están a... Otro a la derecha. No pusha, está apuntando.
Son dos todos jodidos.
Teléfono, para el sector. No veo.
De cara, uno de cara conmigo son.
De cara,
muerto.
Nice. Vete. A lo mejor alguno flipa. Vamos por si
Es para mí. De cara pero sí.
Arriba derecha. La blanco. Se metió en medio.
Yo te vas a natear.
Vamos a hacer un break ahora. Escuchadme, vamos a intentar. Vamos a limpiar P1 primero. Ventana.
Era 100 puente. Vale.
El último
Eso en la derecha no puede.
Está en el...
Josh, that was a gear shift. That was a rev change at that P2 for the Heretics, and what a wicked lead they have, but they are unable to break this P3 so far.
Well, they get a little bit more time to play with, right? Another 25 seconds to try to chip away as much as you can, but not looking like it's going to be the case. There you go. It should be all 4 players wiped off the board. So as strong as that P2 was for Heretics, well, instant response there for Paris in a near tied-up game going into new time, and a 2v2 battle for the actual rotation.
We haven't seen that Paris and Genomes player for a minute there, but I wouldn't be surprised if we do have streaks here. A couple of big sprees across the board and a lot of time gained there. This could be a much easier hard point to break. We'll see in a moment, though. Go see the man of the feet. Attacking out towards time. Great work from Rencor and Tracer and the kills. Ghosty once again back forward. Sib picking his way through the rear. And yes, he does indeed have that Hellstorm. One of my favorite submachine players of all time. Sib gone up against my other favorite sub, Super. What about it is today?
It's not a sub if you could shoot it like that. That is unique capabilities in these players' hands. But Ghosty, while he's fighting desperately for the back spawns, Heretics been comfortable playing the tight setup, so Super Sub coming through should get a lot of damage done.
Yeah, that's a wide open hard point. Splash 1. Envoy should be safe there, and again, identifying the spawners. Renkor's now gone, and that is very much a Paris Genomates hard point. A lovely chunk to be grabbed there. Not going to take the lead back just yet. But we are battling for it here, folks. Over to the top side of the map once again. What a brilliant Sake this has been.
Yeah, and all things considered, maybe a neutral Hellstorm, but it's not going to be neutral time if you start things off with an accidental team kill, or if you bail yourself out, you're going to be fine. You have Neptune taking the World Tour route to try to get in the mix, but before he gets there, some of his teammates are already fallen, so the pinch is going to be free, and Sib gives you 2, and there you go, just enough. Sib gives you a little bit extra. The flank pays off.
That's exactly what you wanted out of Sib today. Nameless was calling for it, and he might have received at 23-19, looking impressive. It's the quality of the kills, and now soon to be the lead change. There we go. Jonah makes, they're in, and Sid with a big win. Over to Envoy now. Only one member of the Heretics left on this side of the map to deal with, and he's got the hit point advantage. The Nep is already on the flank. Here we go, folks. Starting to tighten the noose around the neck of the Heretics here at the end of this second set.
Yeah, this is the type of map that can break you down. A closely fought battle. It's going to be intense every single direction. Ghosty, well, he's got the NPC down low, looking for some pinches. Heretics trying to stay heads up about it, but this mini-map is absolutely insane. Players on both teams crawling around everywhere.
Right, Ghosty just tried to hit the world star. 225 to 200 now. Heretics on time. Envoy with a pinch. Good damage, no kills. There's the teamwork, and here come the gentle mates. Marching forward with the numbers, they should be able to grab this time. Behind the bar, they already find themselves. We could see a win here. Lovely shots once again out of Civ on the attack towards P1. Coverage is good from the Heretics. They flush them clean.
And they got the right side spawns as well. You get Rancor pushing out, trying to take some space, and he is going to deliver on that entry. Well, first 2 kills go towards Heretics. The pressure should be a little bit better for him. And look at the difference in players. Trakes with an AR, Rancor with the sub. Heretics right now staying dialed. Take care of Envoy on the pinch as well. They will, in fact, have this rotation won. I mean, Heretics right now, the closer you keep it on P1, the better. They will have the advantage for this map.
Well, this is it. It's the final P2. We're going to it right now. Heretics with the spawns. Generates me to see some magic. Super conjures up a kill. And now the attack towards the final hard point. Drake's now lined up through the window. A quick swap over to the NPC. Back over to Old Faithful. We're marching closer and closer towards the end. And here goes an awkward spawn for number 3. Attack now on for the Gentlemates. And the numbers are good. Can they make entry? Final man, Drake's finding it down and out. And the hard point changes hands.
Entirely overwhelmed. Heretics started spawning out. And now they're going to have to break through the front. And it is going to be Mixie. Wonderful stun there from Neptune, starting things off right, and this might just be your game. Heretics, 3 players flooding through a tiny doorway into the kill box. Envoy gives you 2. Neptune calls game. Paris, what a reaction from those players.
Neptune, what a reaction. Which means he was cooking. My boy was. Miami Heretics down. Gentlemates up in map 1.
Arigato. What a performance from both of those teams. A fun fought battle as well. But I mean, I think it really does quite literally come down to that final hold. Heretics had a couple players set up towards new time, but 1 player dies on Heretics when they're still fighting on P1, spawns out across the map, and then the teammates not able to slow it down. Saw Metals was able to get intel and damage on 2 different players, but his teammates after that just couldn't quite deliver. That is pressure mounted and overwhelming for Paris. What a fun game it was indeed. Have a look at those stats. Shout out to Neptune from start to finish. They've also had some very clutch multi-kills, and Envoy, super soaker. 2 minutes plus there in hill time. Paris figured things out.
Figuring it out, and again, Heretics battling toe-to-toe with them. This was a very, very good game of Sake. Great respawn out of both our squads. Not a massive amount of separation, and it does come down to a couple of clutch kills. We're seeing a couple of big highlights. Those P3s were mean, man. All the hard points actually very, very closely contested. Good stuff. Not a huge amount of separation there, man, and a good listening from the Heretics as well. We had a lot of nice in and amongst that furious Spanish. Great work starting this campaign right here at Minor 1. Again, it's a one and done, folks. There is no double elimination bracket, single elim, and again, surprised we didn't see more out of the Gentlemates and the Hellstorms department there, but this was a great usage. This did take care of business over there by that rock hard point. Civ was looking strong, everyone firing. It was a good one.
And even for the final break, you can see this is where the Heretics players ended up spawning out, so Paris applied the pressure in the right spots, and maybe interesting from Heretics. Certainly they wish they could get that back, because some of these initial P2 holds, they're playing so far tucked away towards the back of the map that like trying to break through side door felt impossible. A lot more aggressive there towards the final bits, and it's the type of things when Neptune starts barking so like that, it is good to break you down.
So twisted, man, so twisted. There is obviously a technical issue with the Paris Gentlemates setup right now. They don't have access to their cameras. It's either that or because they are not wearing their human forms. They're wearing their demon forms right now, and they don't want to scare the kids at home watching. So there we go, folks. The game flow, and a big separation there from that P1 and P2 in second set from the Heretics, as we love to say every single series. But after that, man, rocky. Many undulations towards the end of that 250, but Gentlemates back in it in a big way. Lovely game of Sake.
Amaze, amaze, amaze. And you see that P2 as well on the Sake, where Heretics built a massive lead. Paris a very quick response. I think it was Envoy getting the multi-kills inside the time to seal the deal. So huge kills the whole way around, and that theme will continue on Fringe S&D. Another new map going to be in the mix, and for each of these teams, it's going to be a battle. If you're a top squad, if you're thinking about the championships, when things get mixed up like this, you have to be the fastest team to go and be able to capitalize. And I mean, Nameless touched on it on the desk. If you have a weak hardpoint map pool for Heretics, if you start getting wins on Sake and sort of set that theme that other teams have to be concerned in the vetoes, could be a wonderful thing for you. So a loss like that has long-term implications. The same thing could be said for Fringe S&D.
We will find out. Chance, do you like Fringe S&D question?
Answer, yes. I do like Fringe S&D. I like to snipe as well, so I think there's like some novel ways that you can do it. I think the theme has really turned into like a lot of dubs fights as well that have been rolling through. A lot of A favoritism I think I've seen from attacking teams, but you can still be very creative on it. So I'd say fun the whole way around.
Hey, fun. We love fun here in the Call of Duty. Thanks for asking that question. Statement. Here we go, then, folks, gentlemen. Let's not be. We're not going to be around the bush here. I'm not your mate friend. These are not the guys you really want in the Search and Destroy. Isn't that right, Chance? 0-3 coming in today versus Miami. The Heretics just had their number. They've just had them from start to finish in the mode. Will today be different?
Well, we need to find out an S&D, because if you're having respawn dominance like this, then that might just be a skill diff situation where you're just a more well-orchestrated team. That's what got shown off, at least there towards the end of that hard point. And I think this is just an opportunity for Paris. They haven't needed to get the S&D wins, which means they get to play loose and free because they're still winning the series. And I think Sib is quite literally the man to pay the most attention to as well. I think in the online stages, his ego has been front and center, but here for the minor, money on the line. It is 20K you get for the top spot, so you're going to be hunting for first place.
Nice work, Josh. Look at this free cam plays. In round one we go. Towards tin here for the Gentlemen. They managed to clear out the courtyard over towards the bomb site, and plenty of fragmentation grenades thrown, so that's going to be enough noise to get them on the inside of the site. Not enough to get you off of it though. So the bomb will be planted. A straight up 4v4 bang out on A. This is how you get round one started. Neptune, he goes around the outside. He's taken a ton of lead. The rest of his boys though managing to hold that tin position. Bomb site given up for now. We could see a man on it soon. First blood, 30 to go.
I mean, he's just backing it down. That is a scary smoke. Don't want to go through that. Now you're getting close range. On the site, look at all these NPCs in the hands of Paris. Too close. Nothing you can do. Trades on point in a clean and easy, exactly how the coaching staff wants it. Round one for Paris.
These aren't your guys, pal. They're not your friends, buddy. Ghosty, no prisoners. Trade battle won by the Gentlemates. I was concerned with the way the alleyway fight started. I thought that could have gone either way, but Nep stays alive for as long as possible. Just enough damage to slow down that attack for the Heretics. Gets the rest of the boys in position. Nice start. Good looks there. Super the only man with a sniper in hand. Unable to make it work at close range there on A. Let's see how it goes in round 2.
And of course, no trophies round 1, so Paris used their nades to get control of the site, but also no trophies round 2. Heretics have an opportunity to do something similar. Instead, they have no map space. I mean, Neptune's already pushed up inside of 10. I mean, this is a full map spread for Paris. A huge advantage long term.
Whoa, a first blood. Make it even nicer. There it is. Super. Over the top of the bomb site. Oh my God, he saw a shadow. He saw something. Saw that. See you later, Neptune. 3v3.
Yeah, it feels like a inevitability.
Doink.
Getting a little too much. He's gonna take it, and there you go. The super snipes making the impact. 3v2.
Oh man, he's having a round now. Oh, plant for Trakes. No way. Oh, nearly finds the third, but it does get the bomb planted. Gets away with his life. Over the Trakes. Look at the dance over the top of the threshold. Smoke play now. Will it bait him in with the knife perchance? Oh my word. Look how close he is to the outside of it. Oh my Ghosty with the M15. The headshot multiplier go crazy. 2v1. Damn, Daniel. Can you find a way somehow? Checks it. And a perfect bit of work from Super. Third kill on the round. And a lovely post-plant position for the Heretics.
Lovely different styles for the opening breaks on offense as well for Paris. Very calculated, team orchestrated effort. Get all the nades out, get control of square, push up to the bomb site. Quick bomb plants for Heretics. Let Snooper go snipe things. 3 in the round, and I mean, it's just a waiting game. I think Neptune maybe gives him a half second when he's trying to run through the bomb site of a very small window to hit it. Well, Super takes all those small windows. Sib hitting the one pump snake on a heady as well, but just gets ripped. A dangerous man, Super is.
He also had the centering for the third kill perfectly. The guy coming through street. Oh, hello. Metals Metals was like, I'm having one of those maps. Not yet, mate. Not Yeah, you 0-3. I love the attempt. Envoy managing to slip through enemy lines. And this one has got real ugly for the Heretics. They have been caught unaware. Drake's the last man. And it could well be a perfect round. He is trying his darndest. Gentlemates, clean.
Yeah, maybe Heretics try to get all the bad luck out of the way for that round. Metal's just full sends. I mean, when you're playing Black Ops 3, occasionally you could do the overdrive strats. Just pop that specialist, run straight through mid. The timing will go your way either direction. Doesn't exist in this game. So that's psychotic to give that attempt. But either way, you got the hit marker out of the way. So this is a jittery round, but taken care of. Smooth sailing will be the expectations for Heretics from this point on.
Well, that's what you'd like to think. And we'll find out. We try not to be too superstitious here in the COD world, because timing, hit markers, you name it, there's plenty going on. That's a big old hit to the face of Super. That frag slows down this play, as does the stun, so you know it's on. There's a huge flank taking place by the Paris Gentlemates now. We'll check in on those boys in a moment. Renkor's got the eyes on that. Meanwhile, through the front of Barn, Metals is on it.
What a tight setup this is going to be forced to be. You got top red control, you're feeling pretty good in the long term, but Rancor might just get overwhelmed, trying to run for his life, and gets out for the moment. 4v4, Paris are swarming.
Swarming in, they've evicted you from the bomb site. You haven't taken care of business, though. There's the trades, and it's Metals now on top. Looking for another, and it's a team kill. Super managing to make things a little bit nicer, but it's now a 1v1, and it's Super, and he is well out of town. Envoy read this, not a chance. Heretics close it out.
Yeah, and honestly, no reading that. Super with the sub. Where's this guy gonna go? Fast player, slow player in these moments. Will he have the snipe? I don't have a clue. What Super does have, though, is 6 kills and easy 1v1 there towards the end. And I think Heretics respond to the pressure well. You have 0 map control, so Rancor, big responsibility watching the pinch. Everybody else, a tight enough setup that the teammate still comes through off the dead body, but still execute and take care of business. Heretics happy to get that round through.
You're worried about that smooth sailing. It wasn't smooth, but you get the job done. Mates on the attack. Classic mid-nades. And Sib, oh, I like this. If he gets an angle on that, boy, through the window, you love to see it. Looking for the next, nearly catches an airborne Super. The first blood might be enough. Yeah, B bomb site looking that bit better. Envoy trying to clear it out. Oh dear, Trakes though takes care of the tail end of the Gentlemate Snake.
Did he snipe him? Trakes with an NPC down train, not too shabby. Now Ghosty, well, that's the correct distance for that gunfight win. And Envoy just seals the deal, so like dominoes, they fall. Paris, strike back.
Yeah, that was a good one. Sib's opening snipe. Disgusting angle on that left-hand corner of the barn window. And this was a difficult gunfight enough to win for Envoy there. That is a clean-looking 6-2. This is Sib's snipe once again. Look at that angle. Rancor up for it. That is a very, very small triangle to play with, and he gets it. Stealing that one for ranked. Yeah, I would love to have known. Was it Trakes or the NPC from end to end of train? I think it. Oh, nice save. Hot potato. Meanwhile, mid-map, Neptune first blood. Oh, what a trade. Looking for another. Off the hops. Off the hops. Okay. Super. Not this time.
It's going for trick shots.
I like it. He's seen Sib, and Sib's seen him. Which way do we go?
You know you're dealing with a sniper battle as well. The flashlight there on Sib's gun shows the hand. And Ghosty right now, the lone defender of B, doesn't have the intel just yet, but Heretics are here.
Yeah, most of the Paris Gentlemates are out of action, and through the window to the back wall. Great damage from Super. This is fantastic. Bomb still making a move from Rancor. Gets involved. Last man left alive is going to be Envoy. He's going to have to get out of here. The bomb should be planted, but Super's spot here. He has the middle of the map covered. He will spot Envoy in the cross. Oh! Let's see a replay of that. Come on. Off the hops. Finally, Super wins the round.
Yeah, and lovely to see from Envoy's perspective as well, of just how difficult that is to deal with. Can't throw a nade to save his life, but boy, can he hit some shots.
Well, from the good, the bad, the ugly to this. Come on, son. That's what I'm talking about. Great round out of the Heretics. Is it smooth sailing? I'd say no. But it is
I would say yes, honestly. I mean, it's not like smooth sailing means Paris aren't going to fight back or get bloods. Like, they're having to work for it. You're having to double chow top barn, take care of Ghosty, pick up the weapon. Like, you still have to do all the little things right. So I think Heretics are playing very well, yes.
They're playing very well. They're playing very well. Gentleman's not rolling over and dying for him. Super may as well have rolled over and died for Envoy there. That was a great first blood. Free as you like.
That's not smooth at all.
Free as you like. Uh-oh. Oh, Renkor's going to make the outside of 10 a little bit more dangerous. Nep trying to pick that lane up. Turn that lane into Paris Gentleman's territory now. They are banging out the back. Oh, Renkor! Oh, Dios mío, he's absolutely taken a dump. On the backside of 10. See you later, boys. That is disgusting work.
And this is one of those little moments where, like, we don't have the comms or, like, the ability to view all 8 players, but if Super sniping like that, he's expecting someone on his team to have the middle of the map. So I think he probably got let down, and if it was Renkor, my God, did he bail him back out.
Oh, no. Okay, it's pretty smooth.
And not just the lineup, by the way. Not just the fact that he got an ace, but in the 3v4, just a free pick on Sib. Had to have ripped him.
Yeah,
that is sort of that ego front and center play from Sib that is perilous in S&D. Can't throw away your life against a team like this.
Oh, man. That's 4-3. Super. Switches the brain off, blacks out, and charges into a delightful 2-piece from Trakes. Envoy and Neptune. See you, lads. Adios, muchachos. Ghosty's up next. Renkor holding firm. That flank is not going to happen.
What direction are they going to go in the long term as well? No information gleaned on either Ghosty or Sib. And both Ghosty and Sib effectively responsible for their own bomb site. Well, now you got eyes on one. Trakes waiting for Renkor for the backup. There's the go button. And, well, good enough for the trades. Trakes right now is just the cleanup crew. 2v1 against Sib.
And now Sib has to make something happen. I haven't seen Sib all game, guys. I'm not sure he's running. And Sib, no intel on the clutch whatsoever. Here he comes. He's going to get here. The bomb already planted. Can he catch a player? This might work out. A bullet was all he gets. Trakes looking for the ace. Patient play forces Sib to reevaluate, and that might be enough. The time not on his side.
No, making good plays, though. Going for the wrap, trying to switch up the position for the gunfight. Now we can isolate a player as a gunfight there against Metals, but Metals takes him down. Surprised we're not watching Sib in the 1v2. That is a lethal player in S&D. Very capable of the clutch, but Heretics handle business.
Yeah, getting it done. Such a tough spot for Sib to be in again. And M15 versus 2 subs at that range. Nearly impossible. Trakes' 3 kills were impressive enough. The first, ridiculous. And the fadeaway here on Neptune, very, very nice. Last bullet in a Ghosty as well. Just good work out of Trakes. Nice 3.
Yeah, great teamwork the whole way around. Trakes effectively at least baiting Super in those moments, trying to get aggressive, but teamwork pays off. Every single time a Heretics player was in a gunfight, there was always a secondary guy there. And Sib 2-6. This is round point against a team that you have never beaten in S&D, willing to snipe.
You can hit him. They can certainly do it. I love this from Envoy. Show nothing. Possibly spotted out by Renkor that, yeah, here comes Trakes trying to plug that hole towards tracks. Metals, I mean, that is diabolical. He's good for 1 here. Jump over the head of him. Jump right in front of him. You go through the front door by A. He's seeing you happen. Here we go, Metals. There's your intel. And there's your 1 on bomb. A clean up from Ghosty. Nice work. And that'll be the plant. Here we go.
This is almost back to what happened round 1. Just a little bit slower approach. Maybe you could isolate Neptune if you're checking these corners for Heretics and they're going for the swarm. That is wild timing in the middle map. That'll be a freebie kill, though, so we got a 3v3.
Yeah, now to the haunted house of horrors on the inside. Oh, my God. Trakes
He's just won you the map. Yeah, jump the bomb, mate. There's no way. There's no way. Neptune's got to go big. Can he finish this kill? He cannot. Rancor seals the deal, and Trakes goes right into the top 10.
Showing off the goods there, baby. That's not too bad at all. Trakes, a fine performance, a ton of cleanup kills he was able to collect, but he more or less wins his team final 2 rounds. And take a look at this.
That's a highlight play if ever I have seen one. 2 heads in the feed. Oh, rancid stuff out of the Heretics on Fringe.
Well, we know what the battle's gonna be though between these 2 teams, Miles. Respawn dominance for Paris, S&D obliteration there for Heretics. Maybe not the smoothest of sailing, but the win still behind them. They just have to find a way to translate that into a respawn, and of course, Paris, well, that'd be business as usual. And that is, honest to God, maybe one of the tougher scoreboards you're gonna see if you turn your attention to the first bloods. That is what? 8 out of 9 collected by Paris. Still got broken down 6-3.
Well, a lot of homework to be doing there. A lot of figuring that one out for the gentlemates. 6-3 final score, but 1-1 at the half going into our Scar overload. Colossus, we will be seeing that now. Whether we have to go back to Scar for that search and destroy, we'll find out, ladies and gentlemen. On the other side of this break, what a magnificent series we have in our hands, folks. Scar, Overload, Paris Gentlemates, the Miami Heretics. What a battle this one's been. Don't miss the next part of it after this.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Who's the band that sings "Wake Me Up, Wake Me Up"? I can't wake up.
Oh. Oh. Grab the fucking thing. Let's go and get a score. I'll get the kills. Just run it through that hole. Grab the fucking thing. Make it sure you score. I'll get the kills. Make sure you score. Oh. Oh.
Wait, so they were here, FaZe, and we were here in G2?
Good grenade. Oh, you just ice skated on him.
Yo, that was a skateboard move right there.
Thrusting, go back, rewind it. What happened, bro?
Oh, right at it, huh?
Man. Oh.
What the f is going on?
It has been a number of upsets in the opener in our winners bracket. After that, things started
Oh, sorry, Puma.
massive.
The f is that?
Making that little. No, if you would really call it.
find me this guy, bro. I need
I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it was Cowboy.
No, I need somebody to find me this guy. Whoever this guy is, whoever's at the venue right now, you find me this guy.
Yeah, Tom's got a 10K reward.
Chance, who is the best player in the world without a ring?
Well, there's a lot of good options for this question there, Miles, but I don't want the Don on my back. He's sending out shooters. I don't want any smoke.
Some of those shooters might be a major 3. There's a decent chance they've got their tickets because there's not many left. QR code on screen or Google. Honestly, Google, pretty helpful. But if you can't scan the QR code, Google. If you can scan the QR code, scan it. Here we go into Scar Overload. Wow. Excited to get into this one. What a banger this series has been so far. 2 superb matches, 2 fantastic results, and a 1-1 going into the half. Chance, how do you feel about this one? Question.
Answered, I don't know how to feel. I mean, the expectation is Paris have just been so good at respawn comparatively. They've matched up 3 times, beating them on all 3 overloads, and I don't think Paris are in a situation where they're lacking firepower by any means. They haven't had the goods in S&D, and that is where Heretics certainly found their form, but you saw the type of wicked stuff that they've had to do to get some dubs. Well, they're going to need some wicked stuff here. Granted, in their favor, their offensive production has been spectacular.
Goal! We will hit at least, statistically, maybe 5 of those in this one, folks. Here we go, map 3. Take the lead in our series here. I'm going to march through the Minor 1 tournament. Here we go in a Scar Overload. That Colossus, both of our squads are going to be red hot. And again, if we're going off the respawn dominance, you need to see a dub here, Heretics, because that Colossus could be going the way of the Genomates. We'll find out, though. Ding, ding, ding. First half, here we go.
Throughout the swing game mode, either team that wins this is going to feel extremely confident for the remainder of the series. And Trake's kicking things off right. He's got the first blood, and that is 3 Heretics players through shop. Nobody's watching the pinch, but after they get the kills, they turn for it. This might be an opening break masterclass. Metals trying to find the way through the jukes. The slide, not quite good enough, but Super takes it home. Heretics on the board.
Super! And now in control of the top side of the map, we could be on for the rally for the Heretics.
Shots spot. Working out 4 of big 2. Keep it moving.
Here we go. Starting to get that momentum. Ghosty on the slow defense. Metals, superb tags. But that nades. And all the damage now through mid, the open lane, clean house. Paris Genomates, allons-y, we going. Gotta take out these guys by green now. Their spawns are superb. If they can get that device, we might be able to run the EMP to B. This is the trap of all traps, lads. Flip them out the other way. There we go. This should be 1-1.
I mean, yeah, Paris are prowling. No, you can't hit these days. That is protection. That is Paris. That is one of the most overwhelming pushes we have seen for that type of score. What a way to bounce back in.
That's the strap right there. Well, bounce back. Oh boy.
And Heretics scored though, so who cares about that kill? Heretics do quite literally score, and now they're just going for spawn kills. Paris are right now blocking every single spawn that they can. 2 players in top green, Neptune by the device.
It's a goal.
I mean, this has just been a slaughter.
It's a goal. It's straight in. It's 2-2. What the hell's about to happen next? This is one of the best games of Overload I've ever seen, and there's 3 minutes of the first half still to play.
I feel like Paris are almost playing like Carolina did, of we're going to be just desperate for the spawn kills. Paris just way more efficient at it. So yeah, 2-2. We go back to the mid-map salvo, or at least for this topside spawn. Heretics advantage in the long term, and with those kills, advantage in the short term.
And we're still trying to hold on to what was the exact same setup. Genomates find the kills, they block both spawns, and then whichever one is, the last place to get a kill, they run it, but they don't have the options now. Heretics, brakes pumped, Neptune streaked out, Neptune. Couple in the feed, looking mad with the pistol. Here we go though, Envoy in position by the B goal. Nobody home though. Might have to call in the streak, they're getting moving. Sib's got to give you at least 1 here. Oh, but Drake's on the way forward, finds himself a big kill. Envoy now has to vacate spawn from the B goal to one of his own. Still trying to stop the play.
Got these arrows looking for Envoy, by the way. Can't even get him. They were so paranoid about the pinch, and he ends up buying enough time. But now it's all coming down to Sib for the goal line stop, and he is good for 2. Time and time again, he delivers in the multi-kill department, and hey, who cares about that trophy?
Who cares? That trophy's gone. Beautiful stuff. Oh, Sib. Shots are on. The run towards the bottom side of the map is now good. The man and Jenny's cleaned up. Ooh, Neptune trying to stay in along. No, not staying alive. Sib kills him. Still, though, pressure towards the bottom side of the map. Heretics, how are you going to get out of this one?
Waiting for the kills to go through. MPC has shifted the way that this map has been played and backing Ghosty down. I feel like Neptune has had the AR out more than both Sib and Ghosty, so the in-game comms for Parrish Detonates have to be absurd to keep track of this.
Oh, see. Oh, the slide by, no good. You've still got players here. Gentlemates still within spitting distance of the pickup. EMP is desperate for the goal, but it's not going to happen. Sib still slowing you down. Oh dear, that's a problem. Bottom side of the map. Heretics now making the run. The race is on from the Gentlemate spawners. Can they get there in time? Here we go. And it's Meadows. It's a goal! Meadows! Goal! 1 minute to play.
I mean, yeah, ridiculous stuff. Both of these teams have just been living inside of the opponent's spawn, and Heretics still doing the exact same thing. Frank Gore wins this gunfight, which he does. It might just be another capture. Metals in the spawn. Does enough damage. Frank Gore, one trade to get, and it's a goal, but what a job of staying alive there by Neptune, trying to keep these defensive stand active.
This is, again, a fantastically patient, yet ruthlessly aggressive game of Overload. Nice trades back and forth. Ghosty and Neptune doing what they can from that back line. 20 seconds. No possession just yet. Lovely flank here from Envoy. He's going to slow the flow of Heretics players towards this position. And now the tip of the spear. On a Rencor. Slips through upstairs. Can he take care of Ghosty as well? No. Pick up. It's on. Final few seconds. An extra time for the Gentlemates.
Yeah, not in a massive hurry, but they're the only ones that are going to be able to score from this moment forward. Envoy leading the charge. Nice gunfight to start it off, but the teammate support not quite here. Sib is backed up into the depths of his own spawn. You're trying to score here.
Yep, 15 seconds. You're worrying about the rest of those players, but they are static. Miami Heretics on the deep defense, the turtle. They have been encircled, but it's not going to matter for too much. Here we go. 8 seconds. You've got to make the play right now. It has to go, and it will not. Halftime whistle blown. A brilliant first half, but still only a 1-goal game.
Yeah, we are blasting through some of these scores, too. Every single minimap you're going to see, outside of the first one, this was a phenomenal opening break from Heretics. I mean, talk about applying pace. 3 guys hit through shop to set it up, but for the actual score, it is just taking turns. Like number 8, living inside the spawn. Look at what Heretics do when they spawn P2. Well, number 3, living inside the spawn. The frontline blockers, Envoy, living inside of the spawn. Just able to attain this space. And I think it might just be an NPC type situation. The speed of this game feels just a little bit faster, maybe a 10% bump compared to what we're used to. I think both of these teams are having fun with it.
A 10% bump.
Except for Ghosty. Not Ghosty. I take that back. He hates it. Everyone else happy.
Yeah. Well, he's on the steering wheel right now. He's the guy driving, just sort of barking orders. Good things over for the Gentlemates fan. Sib's good. Nep still streaked out. Okay, we've made it to the A goal. Hardly ho. Envoy says, whoa, through the window. Lovely too. Pick up. And it's on the way forward, but now you have to backpedal. It's just a smidge. Neptune's trying to get something done there. But Ghosty on the possession once again. Has to wait for the boys. Top side of the map looking good. And again, thinking of the rally. It's only a 1-goal game for now.
Well, worry about a lot of players. Trace is working the pinch, and now you're getting funneled through on the flank. Neptune, well, gives you 2, so he's buying his teammates a little bit of time, but right now, Trace is doing the thing. He's trying to set up for his teammates, living inside the spawn, attempting to force it out. Now Sib, well, worried about 2 directions, shot in the back. Trace finally taken care of, but enough damage that Heretics in control of the map.
Heretics in control of the map. There's an opportunity for a goal. I want to go for a listening with the Parrish Detonates and see how they respond.
Yeah, super in fire. 1 shot. And once you go P1 going outside, front bar. Dead. Nice, super still fire. 2 P1 is super left. 2 P1. Deodorant core 5. Pushing out P5. Deodorant core 1 fire again, actually. I'm breaking P1 1 shot. Super top fire. I swear. That's top fire. Nice. Nice chip. Iron the ball. Dead. One more. Another one there. All good. Where'd he go? P2. He's in top fire or P5. Yeah, he's still P5. I saw him. Super gate for the big 2 gate. Yeah, he's still RP5, by the way. He's R18 on 1 shot. Yeah, top rings as well. No man's weak. Super Rencor. 3 point. It just stuck on us.
I'm gonna go left again.
Yeah.
Hey, Captain. We're gonna come.
I'm playing through right.
I'm in
Go through new. We're good.
Yeah,
We're
I'm
good.
spawning super boat.
We're C2. I killed the ball.
Nice,
I killed the ball.
good job.
Red core, last guy.
They spawned red core. Dead. Super boat. Super plane. Super plane.
Help me. Yo, I'm waiting for you guys. I'm waiting for you guys.
I need a.
You're by
I'm
yourself.
playing forward.
Aping you.
It's just one guy. I'm pretty sure.
1v1. Might be sitting P5 corner, like close right to you on the box.
I'm on it. I'm already on A after that.
I do.
I have your deep deal. I have your deep
Gonna be
deal.
through ticket or
I
something.
have your deep deal.
Nothing top
They're all
fire.
playing mid and shit, bro.
Top Drake's weak.
He's a low plane. Super.
Low plane. Dead.
Nice.
All right,
Nice.
yo, back boat on a point. Back boat on a point.
All right.
Yo, one's going there. Ticket on me. Their ticket. Dead.
Nice. Stun inner. Full stun inner.
Yo, one more gate. One more gate.
Gate dead. One point deep.
Outer really big boat.
Nice. I saw him.
One inner and deep.
Yo, deep. One shot right corner.
And then under gate.
I found nade for you.
Keep living.
Got hard stun, dude.
Okay,
No worries.
I spawn.
Two back boat. Yo, I'm gonna streak.
Okay, yeah, go straight. Good streak.
Baiting. Stunning. Wait,
Front
could be
gate,
top fire.
front
Could be top fire. Could be top fire. Grab ball running. Grab ball running. Grab ball running.
And
going
I
in
don't spawn
cheese.
metals.
Okay.
With 2 ticket on me.
Yeah,
Yo, he's top fire, guys.
And
And 2 in their ticket.
2 in ticket.
In top fire. 2 in ticket. 1 R7 on their side. R7 on their side then. Super their side. 2 ticket, bro. 2 ticket. Top fire, inner squad. Inner squad.
Weak as fuck.
They're going left, guys. Going left.
Alright. Are you left? I have left.
Yo, inner squad. One shot trick.
And this is such a difficult moment for the main gentlemates. You could hear identifying every step of the way. They couldn't find the kills. Now, finally, on the front foot, chance to hit the A goal.
Yeah, and of course, like, fires a section of top green for those guys, and you can just see the Heretics players so annoying on the back end. But if you're down by 2, need this score. First 2 kills go their way, and Envoy able to deliver in the nick of time. Well, you get 1 extra, a minute and a half left in this round.
Yeah, and a Hellstorm to play with as well. A massive, massive capture from Envoy. Here we go. Can we get a return on the investment immediately? A minute 25 to play. Loss of Heretics over by the bottom side EMP spawn, and they've cleaned out most of the map. Ghosty, though, could go absolutely huge here. Oh, wow, that was the curse of all curses. Bottom side of the map. Now to Envoy to save it for the gentlemates. A minute 10.
Tranks with his pressure has just been electric so far on this map. 30 kills, and he is the thorn in Gentlemate's side, trying to deal with them, but this is his hotspot, man. It gives you something extra, but his teammates cannot deliver. As Metal falls, well, you gotta back down, and Rancor, well, gonna pick it right back up.
He picks it right back up, but the EMP doesn't make its way forward under the falling of Rancor there. So a couple of kills. Happy to hold on to it here, but precarious position to be in right now for the Heretics. This is not safe yet. Yeah, super. The slow retreat brought down by a team kill. An opportunity now with Sib on the flank. Is he about to go big? Does not get the turn. Pressure now for the front side of P2. All the numbers here for the Heretics.
They're just playing keep away. Every kill they get is going to be a dagger. Envoy needs to be traded. Rancor doesn't make it happen. Now Super gives you something extra and no reason to touch this device. Heretics just need to play for kills.
They've set up around it. They've set up around it, trying to keep them away. 15 seconds. Super down. Last man, top green, and it's going to be Sib, and he is tagged up. Final 10 seconds. Heretics swarming over the EMP. Complete coverage. It is a scrummage. And that is not gonna happen. Wonderful work for the Miami Heretics, surviving the Parisian onslaught in 2 ridiculous rounds.
And there's the threat, their first respawn victory against Paris this year. And what a situation they are able to create with that bottom side device spawn. They're effectively playing hardpoint where they have to hold P2, except they don't actually have to stand on the time to get points. They just get to play keep away from that section on the map, and they absolutely deliver. Efficient stuff and an exciting game there for Tranks. Rancor kept up there in the damage, but so much of the emphasis that we heard in the comms from Paris, there's a guy in fire, there's a guy behind us, he's P5, he could be in this corner, he could be in that corner, we have to find him, what's going on? Is he on our overload point? Tranks was hyperactive, forcing them to work constantly, and the number of kills he got shooting players in the back, shooting in the side, he was out of control.
Yeah, really, really nice map out of Tranks. Not much more you can ask for. We've seen plenty of highlight clips from this very position. He has got pressure in spades on a map like Scar. Great work, and again, pieces across the board. I can't fault either game, man. I mean, the Gentlemate's looking fantastic at times. Heretics just able to get that a little bit extra over the line. That few moments here or there, 10%, if you will, from that NPC buff, and yes, certainly made things look very spicy here on Scar. Great game, a lot of streaks, a lot of good plays, and some unbelievable captures from both of our squads. That is a great way to cross the halfway mark of the series. Also, in the long run, how we feel about the Heretics victory here, how we feeling about the Colossus coming up.
Well, I mean, a good victory on Overload is a fantastic thing, setting the tone with the NPC, because it seems like Scar Overload is playing very differently with this new weapon meta. And I think there's still a few mistakes being made, like with all the spawn traps being set. There's been a lot of rally captures of the team that gets scored on, responds immediately just 15 seconds later. So maybe a little cleaning house to do. If you get a little bit of advantage there for Heretics, feeling great about it in the long term, loving the meta. And we'll see if Colossus can be a similar story. Because I know on paper, you just assume Gentlemates will win this map, but it's a brand new dynamic now. And if Trakes is shooting his gun like that, who knows what we're going to see.
Yeah, well, paper is one thing. Trakes right now is a whole different beast. Really good map against strong, confident plays now out of the Heretics. We should be expecting more of the same in Colossus, a map that both squads well versed on, mate. A lot of practice. They know what they're doing. The boys are locked. We're expecting a Metals map at any moment. And that could be a scary prospect right now for the Gentlemates fans. Not out of the woods. Another search and destroy at the end of the series, which you don't really want to have to go to given the record. And right now, a great spot to be in for the Miami Heretics. If they can bring down the Gentlemates, they will march forward into one of our top spots towards the Minor 1 tournament. They'll be playing the winner of FaZe Falcons. We'll see how that goes a little bit later on today. Plenty of COD still to be played today, folks. Big day here at the Minor 1 tournament. One more for the Heretics is all they need. We will see, of course, FaZe and Falcons watching anxiously in the wings, getting ready for their matchup a little bit later as well. Gentlemates, the comeback starts now.
And, you know, we mentioned the prize for this tournament, that 20K if you get the first place, but there's also some CDL points being distributed as well. Teams that get third and fourth, 10 points, 20 points for second, 30 points for first. So a nice little chunk to get. And with Heretics faltering on land and not getting as many CDL points as they would like, their seed right now, maybe not the place they want to be in. Really big opportunity this weekend to get more buffer space against the teams in the bottom four. Start to creep your way up in the standings. So I know that like 5th through 8th spot right now, very closely contested.
Yeah, and a tournament situation like this does bring out a certain kind of beast from some players. Opportunity for a big old upset and a nice climb through the points. We'll find out who's going to get it. For now, though, we're going to find out the results of this Colossus hardpoint. This is for the win for the Heretics. And this is just to get a sniff of a Game 5 for the Paris Gentlemates. Pressure now on. And we roll into a well-played map here in the Black Ops 7 season. Colossus, plenty of reps, records to be broken here. NPCs at the ready, lads. Here we go.
Yeah, curious as to how many of those we're going to be seeing as well. Some teams have been a 2-2 split on P1s. Sometimes we have seen 8 NPCs on the map for this very hill. We'll see if pace is going to be set, if we're trying to keep things under control. Envoy versus Trakes, maybe for this opening battle. Well, Super Strikes first. Heretics with the edge. You see the nade damage rolling through. Yep, good enough to deliver. Ghosty, last man standing, but he is on time.
He's done. He's cleaned up. Whoa! Okay, Net, you'll take that 2-piece. Don't watch the kill cam on that one. Good lord. Hipfire went crazy from the air there. And again, Paris Gentlemates have done what they can to maintain space here by statue, but that P1 time not flowing as happily as they'd want to right now. And that is a couple of kills for the Heretics down low. The pinch is on. This play's done.
Team kill too. Well, Heretics right now outslaying by a bit. They're up 3 or 4 kills already, but none of them are actually coming from time. So Paris right now just playing the appropriate game. And for the final few seconds, a little bit of lead they're going to have going over towards P2, but nothing crazy at all for those spawns. Well, Heretics will be fully set up around it. Paris spawning oh so far away.
Yeah, that's a long way to go to P2. An easy lead change, and it's going to be a chunk of time before even the Gentlemates get into it. Ghosty checking for ghosts right now. No Semtex to work with on the attack towards time, and he has been completely shut down. A moment of trepidation there. Punished immediately by Miami.
No room to breathe. Punished. You come off spawn, half second later, you got the main AR dealing out the damage with the sub, flying in towards P1. Civ eventually able to catch him, but this is 30 seconds of pure time coming through for the Heretics, and it will now be a desperation effort for Paris to strip any of it away.
Yeah, this is rough. That rotation is going to have to be clean, and it does look like it is going to be the Heretics with the numbers on time at first. Massive win from Envoy. Looking for the next man as well. Can Neptune get his trade? The answer is maybe not. Super now reinforces. Metal's watching the flank as well. Lovely work on the free cam here. We are seeing it all go down in the Heretics. It's a 1v1 with reinforcements through tunnel.
Kid by Super's averaging, what, 6 kills per hill at this point, so he's been on form. NPC looking fantastic at the hands there. Rancor in the setup on the minimap, perfect. Pinch is good. Middle of the map is good. You had tunnel control, but it looks like Paris finally gonna strip it away from you. A single team kill, but not good enough. Neptune seals the deal. Pairs found their way through.
Got your way in, you've got your way onto it. Can you hold it, folks? What a nade from Metals. That's going to sting. Looks for good for the trade. The second man completely unaware. The third is unbelievable. And Metals has just cleaned P3 of the Gentlemates.
Drake's already pushed out towards Statue, has Rancor for the backup. Metals has front. Super gonna have to float and fill in.
Come on.
2 kills towards P1, so now the fill job's gonna be towards that new time. Super doing what he does best, get in the right spots and get ironed up.
Yeah, Chalky Gonu might have been said a few times there, and I think Chalky is the attitude you want right now. It's time to take over the backline. Super lines up for another 16. Looking for number 17. Found it. Super on a tear statement.
Got 3.0 KD right now, maybe a 3.2 rolling through. Finally loses a gunfight, but the trade instantaneous. Metals on these P4s. He has been so consistent about making sure spawns are locked down, and even if the timing is not going the way of Rancor, Neptune trying to bail you out.
Well, he is on the bailout play. 3 dead, last man on the back. Neptune good for 3. That is that. And they don't spawn in the back either. So now, guns up at the forward. Sib looking to pull this back. 4 and 11 alongside the AR Ghosty at 4 and 10. They are not having any fun.
Well, yeah, finally, they're at least in control of the map, and instead of playing Break Simulator, get to hold just for a little bit. They needed that momentary mistake from Rancor, and, well, Neptune will deliver. Bounce back is quick and clean, though. The kills all slaughtering their way, but even with those kills, Paris still getting every last second of this time.
Absolute bangers. That's what you wanted from the Paris Gentlemates. You get well started all you want. Don't lose that time. Rancor is farming right now. This is disgusting. 5 down a row. But yeah, that is no time garnered from that point whatsoever from the Miami Heretics. P1 second set so far. Devastating performance. Rancor 7 in a row.
I mean, these cats are just so aggressive. Well, there's 8 good for the Hellstorm. It's so aggressive as well. Hunting these players down, and I mean, statue control on a P1 is the name of the game, and Heretics have had it the entire time.
That was, I mean, dude, apart from that nade, he was looking at 10 big ones. 16 and 8, 136 on the score, but once again, Gentlemates not to be deterred by a world star. They are on time. Looking for the rotation of P2 as well. Heretics are here. There's 15 to play for. 2 through tunnel. 1 through the top dealt with. We'll see if this play is still on. Super has been suppressed. Still on the break attempt.
Well, 2 players in the back. Rancor doesn't get enough damage in, so a lot of pressure on Super. Good for 1. Well, the teammates are there for a couple trades. You still had Envoy actually spawn there in the back end. Well, that spawn is oh so clutch. Bears finally to P2, gonna be there for the initial. Save gives you another multi-kill, so a moment of stability. And Paris, for the first time since the last P4, get to play the hold game rather than the break game.
Tenacious holds there from Paris Gentlemates. That was an unbelievable series from the Heretics. Trying to give you absolutely everything, and they're somehow still alive. See it with the intel upstairs. The backline is now open. Ghosty has to reinforce. Reinforces nothing. Metals is already there. Breaks good for the Heretics.
We're flirting with knife kills up towards P1, and well, we're flirting the idea of another P2 dominant hill coming through from Heretics. Paris got a nice spawn, finally could play the hold game, and it just simply did not last long at all. A 60-point lead for Heretics as the new time pops.
Well, nice 3. Heretics with a big 60 lead. We're going to see that hopefully change. Paris Gentlemates have got themselves P3. It's about to pop, and they are so concerned about the Hellstorm. Yeah, with good reason. Here it comes. Singular man on time might be all good for a second. There's lots of opportunities to dodge here, and no Heretics players really close by. Nice work from the Gentlemates to survive and come up on kills.
And in the meantime, Ghosty just went on a 6 spree and picked you apart, found every single player, every single kill. And after Ghosty does all that, Heretics break right through. Who needs a Hellstorm when you could just slaughter them across the board?
That's teamwork, and that is unbelievable. Well, counterattack has got to be on fast now, Gentlemates. You need to get back in there before this lead gets any worse. Sib, diligent on the check. Make sure that all corners are covered. He gets himself into time. Nice shots into the first man. No pickup just yet as his boys scrambling to get forward. Oh, Rancor fighting forward. Rancor with a pistol. He has taken over Colossus.
Yeah, hunting these players down. What a brutal game these guys are displaying. Maintain that 60-point lead going into new time. Metals lives for the back P4 fights. Well, loses it there to Neptune, but Super filling in quickly. And Neptune wants that kill and is going to get it. How about the stun coming through? Tax on point. Trades are there as well. Drake's going to be in the back line, but for the moment doesn't have too much help. Well, good enough to get his teammates the spawn.
Yeah, good enough. In the back now, left all good. Super's on a real wicked flank. Good for the second man. The third has to turn, and he turns into Trace. Devastation. 205 crossed. The next 30 seconds are looking really ugly for the General Mates.
Yeah, I mean, hey, new NPC meta, maybe new Miami Heretics. The pace these guys are setting, I feel like this has been light speed so far on Colossus. Still need to finish them off because map 1 was a nail biter, but that is another 4-man white Heretics. I mean, these guys are frying.
Yeah, we talked about how on paper the Paris Genomates a stronger respawn team. On paper they looked better, but in actual fact we burned the papers, set fire to all of it. As the Heretics have absolutely run the show here. A slight premature victory celebration, maybe. It's not over yet. P1 now open for business. The final point the Heretics need.
Oh, Paris, they've been desperate just to get control of the map. This is maybe the third time where they actually get a nice sequence of kills to go their way, but now Trax is setting up for the rotation. He's going to be hitting the pinch. It does get watched in time, and okay, Paris handling the pressure so far.
Yeah, all good. When things get desperate, the General Mates tighten up. This is good so far. And Rencor, mother of God, he is on one with that NPC. Metals. The 1-2 hit, the wind-up punch. He manages to get himself in. Stuns are over the top. No trophies. Big kills here for the General Mates again. Rencor, wow, finds another. Nip on the trade, and we're good for now. The hardpoint goes pink for one last time, and now the P2 spawn's secured also. General Mates, signs of life.
They got everybody in the right position. Well, you lose P1 control, but you still have Stashy, you still have Blue, and you should still have these back spawns as well. Can't drop the ball, though, in these moments. Paris need to start winning nearly every single gunfight, and so far, so good. No one on Heretics has slipped the net.
This is great. Backside covered. Pressure now through the front, and Metals, what an unbelievable life this has been. He's regen somehow. Now the boys are here. Trying to line him up. Envoy, Neptune, good for it. Last man gets the kill, but Rencor, now he's in trouble. Great identification of the pressure there by Sib. Pushes forward. Super backline. Super backline. Down and out. We still hold Paris.
No trophies, no problem. Someone slipped the net, though. Metals gotten through. Who does he want to kill? Well, he shoots his gun, and maybe a little bit too soon. Now Envoy knows where he needs to look, but Envoy outmatched and overwhelmed. His teammates let him through, and Heretics should get it done.
Oh, he goes out with a whimper under the mute field. Now through the front, the break with 2 seconds to spare. Trax has got to stay alive. Trax, oh, what a nade over the top, and it's an unfortunate team kill potential with a matter of seconds now for the win. Heretics have died, and they've gone to heaven. Heaven P3. We are there for it. Ghosty through the bottom. Ghosty down. That should be game. Heretics have done it finally. They've finally closed it out. The paperwork be damned. The stats are out the window. The Heretics take the respawn.
They take 10 CDL points with them as well. And that new NPC meta, maybe these guys really trying to find their form. Light speed they were just playing at. And frankly, even on the Sake, I think when they go back to watch it, they're going to well, obviously they know they had a lot of opportunities to win, but they can dial that map in just a little bit more. They've had some HP woes. Well, maybe we're starting to see some of these improvements. You had Super from start to finish, damage dealer, absolutely lights out. And poor Ghosty. I mean, that map must have felt like a nightmare. Starts off slow. He at one point goes on a 6 spree. They deal with the Hellstorm. So many things going right for Paris. And his team just gets wiped off the board immediately. And you go right back into the blender. That is a near masterclass there for Miami. Got the lead on a P2. Blew you wide open with a near full 60. Never looked back.
That's a nasty looking game flow. Start to finish. Not a lot of love or signs of life from the General Mates. Respawns being their strong suit, maybe not against the Heretics. Absolute blowout. GG's, that is that, folks. 3-1 the final score. As we say goodbye, we say adieu to the Paris General Mates here at Minor 1. Heretics, an unbelievably dominant performance. The wins were sensational. The game of Scar, an absolute banger. That Fringe, full of highlight moments, and Colossus, complete and utter dominance. Total takeover. Great stuff. GG's. Miami take the win. we say bye-bye to the Paris Gentlemates. Charles, final thoughts before we throw it back to the desk.
I mean, painful for Paris because that is a quick route that they just had, and wonderful stuff there from Heretics. Shout out Puckett, always going rogue.
I see you, Rancor. See you, Super. How about them stats from Dan Ghosty? How'd he do?
Ooh, if we could like take away map 3, I think he did pretty good.
Yeah, because I saw a 0.5 there for a little bit throughout that series.
Remember, take away map 3.
Let's take a look at my final correct answer here. Honestly, I wanted to put this all on Metals' shoulders, and I felt like that was too much. So I was like, let's just statistically go with what's safe. Right. When the team is going to cause upsets, it's when you can get pop-off moments like his 3-piece in the hill, where he can just individually remove a squad. And you said hard points had been the weakness of the Heretics. Is this the Gentlemates regressing or Miami stepping up?
Yeah, I mean, I think, Rancor kind of touched on it yesterday in the interview that they were a bit behind, right? So they had to catch up a little bit to the rest of the league after the break. And yeah, I mean, from the last 90 seconds, 2 minutes of the overload through this hard point, just blitzed them. Yeah. I mean, you're talking, they were just playing a million miles per hour. I mean, a lot of this map, they had 4 NPCs out, and it literally looked like we were watching the same POV of all 4 players playing, just in perfect harmony. Like, the Gentlemates could not breathe from the end of that overload throughout this entire one. I thought Chance actually hit the nail on the head. There was just the one opportunity for Gentlemates it was on the P3. Ghosty goes on like a 6 streak. Yep. But if he's not around the hill, no one is. Nobody was around the hill. They get immediately broken.
Still got 2 minutes too in that.
And then it's right back to getting your shit blended. Like, yeah, Gentlemates, they're searching for an answer, Al.
Envoy rage quits out of the lobby. So Envoy, please write the apology letter to EasyMac, our stats wizard. EasyMac, I did write it down there. Envoy went 21-38 with 1 minute of hill time in game 4.
It's not great. Yeah. But there's been worse.
There's been worse.
There's been way worse.
Stay in the lobby and let everybody see it.
That one's not so bad. There's been worse.
Let's just hang out and make it easy on production. In the meantime, Gentlemates get to think about this loss the rest of the weekend. They are done. The Heretics are continuing to move on to a championship Sunday, and we have the one and only Trace, the South American star, joining the Spanish Studs. And you got the job done today over a European rival. How does it feel to beat the Gentlemates finally?
It feels good. It's always like a pressure playing against them since they want to make sure and they're probably one of the best teams in the league. Yeah, like this was a huge step up for us heading to the major.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that was a massive step up from you guys. And, I'm starting to notice you've always had the, hyper pace to your gameplay. The same with Metals. But I'm noticing Super and Rencor whipping out that NPC and playing at the same pace as you guys. I saw everyone's POV in that map looked exactly the same. Is that what you guys are going for right now in the current meta?
I'm feeling with the current meta, I feel like the game feels like way more faster than before, so it's like 100% necessary to play way more faster, like in map 4 like Colossus. I think they did like a great job like switching between the sub and AR, and I think we improved a lot with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, that's the most scary, the scariest thing I feel like about Miami is you guys already had pace, and then we kind of changed the meta to a game that's even faster. So, of course, you're one of the prime teams that are going to get the benefits from that. And I want to ask you a little bit about your duo in Metals. I feel like this is the most consistent we've seen him, and he's really stepped up into a new role where, he's dropping 35 kills, where he kind of was seen as the player that was just the glue of the team. I was wondering what that dynamic is between you guys. How do you play around each other? How is that duo for Miami?
We are working to play more together as another subs duo does, and I feel like we put a lot of work on it. At the beginning, I remember I playing by myself and him as well, but as I said before, with the current meta, I feel like the duo sub has to play way more together than before, and I feel like we're doing a great job right now doing that.
For sure.
Last question for you, Trakes. We saw a lot of team nades on both sides today. Who throws the most team nades on the Heretics?
I would say Super probably.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because he throws little rollers. What are we throwing rollers for, bro?
Yeah, Trakes, we're going to have to show you your scuffed play of the game. Thank you for joining us. Go full screen for this one. You're going to want to see your last 5 kills in Search and Destroy. Allie, he does it in just 2 rounds here on Fringe, as this was a huge Game 2 win.
It really was, too. And again, just talking back to the pacing, like the confidence in some of these kills that come through, like you can tell that they're just hooping it.
Yeah, they're also just like running through junk at him. Like, I just spent so long talking about how much better the General Mate's defense have been, and they're charging at Trakes. The guy shoots incredibly straight, but he's challenging snipers.
In a hallway, too, is crazy. Like, let's just run it in 1 by 1. Let's not even try to play.
Yeah! Oh my God, I remember the snipe. Jeez.
Oh my goodness. Trakes killing it. There's the celebration, and that was the moment that I started to feel a little bit excited, Trakes. When did you know that you could win this series?
Sorry, say again?
When did you know that you could win this series? After Game 2, I thought, okay, Heretics are actually in this match.
To be honest, I feel like this map pool were benefited to us than them. Like, we were 100% sure we were winning this series.
Oh, a little insight. That's interesting.
Awesome stuff. Trakes, thank you so much for joining us. We have 3 more matches on the day.
Thank you. Have a good one.
That is Trakes. He'll be playing on a championship Sunday for the minor. As we take a look at some of the numbers from this one, Allie, there was a little friendly bet in the green room, and let's take a look. Who won?
You know what?
Wow!
Chris wins this one.
No, it's his map. It's his freaking map 3.
Goodness.
It's okay. Dan's got me. Listen, he is susceptible to a game like this every once in a while. That just means next week he's coming in hot.
Just have to run it back.
Yeah, they'll just have to run it back.
2,000 damage difference, 20 kill difference.
I told you not to take it out.
I thought Dan would be more safe. Honestly, Sim would have been worse.
With
So,
my incredible predictions, I am only 30 back of Rosalie the Oracle as we take a look at the 3 remaining matches. FaZe, Falcons, LA Thieves versus G2 and Optic Core. When we come back, we stay at that bottom half of the bracket. FaZe, Falcons, here on the CDL.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Here come the Thieves. They cannot allow this to slip now. And there is snaking going on. Octane and Envoy have broken through. Ken finds one. Finds the second 1v1. And it's Clayster looking for the last. And they put it out. 10 seconds. 10 points. The comeback of the CDL year. Can they do it? The Thieves are moving. But they are moving into the kill feed. And Legion have just made the greatest comeback in hardpoint you will ever see.
One's got front door, you guys.
Front door.
Hold front. They're clearing it.
Back door. One shot. Back right. Back. She went back.
And inside calls game.
Come on, baby! That's what
Go!
COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio water show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like Vault Door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in Vault.
Hey, Meadows.
You're so much better.
Bomb. Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Hello?
Let's go. You're the
I'll just
same
one
shit.
them real quick. Holy
Yo!
Yobi! Yobi!
Yobi! That was Chrysler, aka Simp, back at Minor 1 of last year. A huge minor moment. He's also the Major 2 champion. 11 tournament wins in the CDL era.
And that was also when they were kind of in a weird, I don't want to call it a slump because it's FaZe Vegas. They don't really have slumps. But they weren't great around that period. And right after Sim gets that 1v4, it was this huge catalyst where FaZe just suddenly became FaZe again and was just dominating everybody. So maybe they do that again.
Good matchup here as we see Pred versus Simp. We've got 2 world champs. Let's talk about this showdown here. And Chris has got the numbers, right? He's your #1 player in the league right now. Where is Pred at in your power rankings, and what is his new task in an NPC meta?
Yeah, didn't make it that far in the power rankings. That sounds like a crazy diss, but I only did the top 15, you know, on the back end. But yeah, for Pred, I mean, he's been up and down this year. He's had moments where he can take over series and get lost. But for Riyadh, they've just been far too inconsistent, particularly on land. Like, they haven't been able to put anything together. I will say, though, in this particular matchup, they've played 3 times on the year. They went Game 5 at Major 1. It was a grueler. And they've 3-1'd each other back and forth online. So even thinking back to the last match they had last weekend, super close. Riyadh could have ran away with it.
We'll see if another upset is in store. But first, let's talk about the favorites in this fight. They go by the name of FaZe Vegas. They will be hosting the World Championships July 16th to the 19th in their hometown of Vegas. And, of course, they raised the most recent trophy over in UK. It doesn't matter where they play. They're pretty darn good. Allie, what do you like about the pink team?
I like that they don't really have any weaknesses across any of the game modes. They find strengths across the board. They're the #2 HP team right now during this split, and then their S&D looks unbelievable. You just saw it on the board. Simp has a 1.5. Like, you guys are feeling great. So FaZe don't have a lot of bad things to talk about. Maybe talking about the map pool and, you know, the way that that's shifted and how it helps them. But even that, like Ant just said, looks fantastic. So for FaZe, there's not much to say.
Yeah, I mean, and even something, we just couldn't even fit all the good stuff on the Monster Energy pregame. They're 9-1 their last 10 overloads. They play all the maps. They're unreal there. You know, we see them in the crunch moments and sudden deaths in the new stopwatch. They've looked fantastic there as well. So, yeah, FaZe at the top of their game, and their X Factor 04 picking up right where he left off.
MVP style. On the other side, we've got the Falcons, who had a smiling Kismet in our most recent Monster Winner Spotlight. It's been a minute since we've had the Falcons there. What did you learn about Kismet and the Falcons in last week's game?
Yeah, he needs to have, like, more control of the game, right? Because in that one, he was taking charge in the front line of the S&D, in the respawn. Every time, like, they needed somebody to buy time or finesse, it was him every time to get them into a good spot. And just by, like, watching that Saki, they had every preferred spawn the entire time. Wow. I attribute that a lot to Kismet, man. He said he's taking more charge, and that's what they needed.
I feel like when I watch Falcons, their situationals to me as individuals need to be a little bit better. It almost feels like they're uncomfortable with their roles on the team. They've just been trying to figure out how it meshes. And you look at it across the board, like everybody's in the kill participation. Exit maybe has a 0.8 in search and destroy, but whatever. They haven't found much success in that game mode regardless anyway. So there's bigger problems than one player. So for Falcons, I think it's a chem thing. I think it's just trying to figure out roles and how they flow together. Kismet and Exit are typically the bomb carriers when it comes to search and destroy. I'm expecting Kismet to do that less so he has more freedom on the map, and so he's able to do more without feeling like he needs to do everything for everybody else.
Is Clay GM, head coach, all of the above? Because I just saw him with the players, hyping them up, getting them ready.
Yeah, head coach. I'm not sure as far as like managing the team how much he does there, but he does a lot in the back end trying to get these guys ready. And you know, it's been a mental battle for them. Like, how do we do what we do online consistently, one, but also on land? That's the process that they're going through. It hasn't been pretty, but and we said it before, success always isn't linear.
Den, Fringe, Scar, Sake, and Plaza. We mentioned the success of the overload from FaZe. How have the Falcons squared up in game 3s?
Their overload, as Ant said, has not been great. On the flip side, FaZe, it's been fantastic for them. 9-1, looking over at that Scar overload. I don't hate the Scar, though, specifically for Falcons. I think if they're comfortable on any map, it'll be on that one.
Yeah, the Fringe, they 6-2 them, feel good there, and Plaza's been ridiculous. So this might be the first time since the start of the year I go into serious thinking, I feel good about Falcons and the S&Ds in this
No
series.
way.
Let's go ahead and get really confident then. You won't lock them in our scuff pick'ems. No, he won't. He won't. Are you on FaZe? How many
Yeah,
games?
I got FaZe. I think I'll go FaZe in a 3-1 close maps.
Allie?
I will also go FaZe. I think in a 3-0 close maps.
Damn.
What do our top teams have to gain here? They've already got points. You know
they
you're
don't
going
really
to
need
champs.
it.
You're playing for $20,000. The Falcons are playing for the life. I got Celium comeback tour. Back-to-back upsets? Why not? I'm feeling weird.
It could happen.
Mervin, let's get weird. Let's just do it.
Mervin, yeah.
I like getting weird.
Yeah, no, I'm down to get weird. Especially we're doing the last match of the night. We'll be real weird by that time. But I think when this team, the Falcons team, first formed, you and I had a long talk about it, and we thought Kismet was probably the most important piece with this roster. And I think we thought if he was finding success individually, his team was really going to be a threat. I think it was scary for me a month back. He's been playing pretty well, and they haven't been finding success. At least in the last series, you got what we kind of expected. Like, you got a great
player of the match. Well, I think why he was so important is because we thought, all right, if the SMG duo struggles, we thought Predator X was just an odd one. If they struggle, you have Chiz on the team. You can lock him in. One of the other two is going to reflect. You can have a roster change. He is just your utility tool. He can do it all. But also, when he hits 99 Chiz level, can take over games.
We were hoping to see more of what we just did. And well, when he does have a nice series, it has the impact it did in the overall best of 5, which it certainly did. And he's going to be big in this series as well. These teams have faced off a couple of times. It has been very tight matchup, very tight maps. You get like a 10-point hard point. They're able to take the search and destroy with a ton of clutch rounds. And we're going to get back to what, 2 and 3 are the same, right?
Yeah, Scar was a 1-point overload. So, but yeah, Scar's been solid for Falcons, so happy to have that one. But we saw this yesterday for the Falcons, starting off in that map 1. They go down 100, 120, almost have that insane comeback 10. They have a better start here.
Yeah, and for the FaZe side, it's I think similar to how we're going to view Optic, at least over this qualifier. Like, is there going to be any gap in the armor? Is there going to be openings? Is there going to be regression anywhere? Do those two teams continue to separate themselves from the rest of the pack?
Yeah, and we know when FaZe wins tournaments, they start to get a little freaky with their map pool. They are going to play everything. They're going to play all the new stuff. That's why you see Fringe and Plaza Surge. So don't be surprised if you see them drop a couple of series or, I don't know, maybe lose early in this minor.
Do you think even in the minor, you think you're still experimenting?
Yeah, I think they are.
They always have. Yeah, you're right. Literally always. But hot start for Exit. He starts up 5-1 before dropping. Now we get to the fights over towards P2. Really, the lone guy here is going to be Draws. He's going to get caught, and as new pops, you already have a 30-point advantage, and Falcons are in. Everything you can want until Kismet is off the map.
I'm pretty sure you had 2 people fall off the map. I think Exit also did from the simp damage. So you're going to hold on potentially with 2 players falling off the map.
That's impressive. Honestly, that is impressive. They still get the hold. They still get it done.
We're good.
Kismet off the map and right back into the action. 0-4. Player of the grand finals at Major 2 gets into with a double, and that'll be the break with the 30 seconds remaining. So couldn't take advantage of players off the map, but take advantage of players on the map. is they'll now get in and see what amount of this time they can get, both picks from Pred and Cell and opportunity to battle back in for Falcons.
I mean, we saw it last series with Heretics running 4 subs at a time. You were seeing it right now here for FaZe. They're pretty much saying at this P2, let's get mixy. We're running 4 NPCs, Abuza off spawn, switch back to that AR. But they're going to lose this rotation. You already have Kismet and Pred in good positions, and Pred's going to open things up. So you have the 27-point lead. Yeah, you're in a good spot here at P3. Well, you were.
Yeah, well, Abuza, bailing out FaZe a little bit here early on. Because I thought, after you got the first 2, holy, this might be a Falcons 80 to 100-point advantage very, very quickly. But Abuza's 2 turns into 4. He's now streaking, and FaZe have found some time. I mean, but we've seen that across all maps. This game, with the pace of it, it can flip on its head in a moment. Something can look so good and then so bad 2 seconds later.
Yeah, I think that's just a scenario where if you're Falcons and improving or want to cause these upsets, you just have to take advantage to sort of what the map has been giving you and what FaZe gave you. And they gave you a chance there to set up, and instead now it's 6 in a row. You're looking for a spree. This has been clean time now for FaZe, where they're going to take the lead and be in a great spot at P4, plus the Hellstorm from Abuza.
7:04, opening things up. New about to pop in a couple of seconds here, and you've got everything you want and more. Draws, I thought had a freebie, but there's no freebies in an AR close range, so he gets buried, and that might be the first domino for FaZe to fall with this opening hole. We'll see if they can bounce back, but they're going to have to now hold it from the hard point after Draza drops. Simp, 4 straight, just trying to get back to full HP and now reposition. So far, okay, they're able to stabilize.
Yeah, well, he's now 1 away, I'd say, in a couple of seconds a time from getting another Hellstorm. But you should gamble this big time if you are FaZe, because you have the Hellstorm for the P1. So pretty soon you're going to have Falcons rotate, and you're going to earn all of this time. It was, what, 53 to 20? We said 27, 30-point lead going into that P3 where you had rotation.
Yeah.
And then Abuza's little spree has turned this into some great lead, and now a Hellstorm.
And it's not like it was some incredible advantage. Like, they were there first, and it was like a little 2-on-2, but you got the first kill as well. And I think the second as well. And still things fall apart. So, yeah, I mean, it's just worth pointing out, because since that moment, you haven't really touched a hard point. First streak at a BM. Just clearing out mid, calling out positions, and, well, every kill on the feed will be FaZe, and that is not, or does not get better than that, and you're able to push forward as well. I think with everybody dying around the same time, just trying to figure out where everybody is spawning, but they are slowly spawning wide left. FaZe 2 pushed up in a position to deal with this, but they've been on a run. About 100 straight points basically for FaZe. Looking to tack more onto that with another 4 dead. Let's go to the comm now for FaZe.
I think one's BSD, guys. I'm trying to stream. Don't say anything in P2, bro. Yeah, maybe RP. Okay, They be here, Zach. They be catching. I'm gonna spin out. That's one. Nice. Keep flanking. I'm gonna flank front. Front. Let's get it. You're gonna play catch. Yeah. I'm trying to. Nice, Jovan. I'm trying to get you dead. Nice. On the back. Yo, couch. I can jump. I need a catch. I ready to back. On the back. Two catch. You hit it. Nice. Couch. Nice. Teach Zach. Oh my god, watch out. Go back. Hey, push up. I'm pitching catch fast. Hey, 2 back. Kids me. 2, 3, 2 on the back. I get it. Very good. This one if you can. I'm playing all again one more time. I'll be on the chat. We might be beaten now. Don't team more. Saying behind you, kiss my chat. That we know. I Hey, listen, Couch, I'm pretty sure one's pitching. That's not my team. Okay, yo, he's again. I'm
Well, you had that insane draws of 4-piece, and then after that, they don't get a kill. Kismet goes on 6 straight. We'll have to see if he was able to earn a Hellstorm.
We're down up to 8. Yeah, he definitely has one.
Yes, he certainly does. It's up on 8, sorry. And a much better job, at least early in this P3 for Falcons, where they kind of fumbled the bag the first time through, but FaZe with about half the time remaining will get back in and try to keep this lead around 60 to 80.
Well, Cell has one too, so I'm actually surprised they don't gamble a little bit more and try to break up some of this time, but they will have it for P1, and if, well, they end up getting broken here at this P4. So you're only down 80. FaZe, they'll do a good job of, just regaining control there at the P3 to hang on.
No, I think I was thinking 6. I said to you, like, during the listening, like, Draza had that 4-piece, and then like
6 in a row.
I looked like a second later, and Kids on 6 straight. I was like, how that? When did he have time to do that? Like,
that's the NPC for you.
Yeah, I guess. Well, speaking of Draza and his 4, well, he's on 5 straight right now, 19 and 16, make it 6 straight. And while he's a killer 2 away from a Hellstorm as well, it looks to be a nice tree setup again for FaZe.
And I don't know what just happened there. You haven't called a Hellstorm in yet, though. If you are Falcons, I thought for sure one was coming down from Cell or Chiz, and then they die again. That was the safety net if you got broken at P4, and now you might just have to call this to break up some of the time, and then you blink and Draws is on a 7 spree. So there has to be some miscommunication there from the Falcons.
We got streaks all over the place, but the lead is just growing up to 120. Now on a spree, it's 04. He might earn a streak himself, but still a ways to go. Finishes that one off with a pistol. And
can we check Cell and Kiz, please? We still have 2, correct?
How? I don't know.
What the hell was that?
They were waiting for P1 to be down 130. I'm not sure. Because there were still, what, about 30, 35 seconds left, right?
That was like 40 at P4.
Yeah. There comes in the streak.
I'm stun locked.
They'll get him. You just got, what was the infinite flash grenade?
9 bangs.
9 bangs.
I got 9 bangs.
Or even in Warzone now, where you can like charge the thing and triple flash. Like, nah. You got me blind for days.
And now you have to blow both of these at P1. So Draza was able to respond. So then Cell has to call this in with 20 seconds left, and you're still not going to earn in time. This is just a blunder.
A blunder, a blender. It ain't pretty for Falcons. FaZe look to try and close this out. Well, they'll be set up towards the P2 to get that done. Pushed up roof side. You've already got some position. That's a Booza. But, well, Booza will get guns. Celium wins one of those gunfights that Celium is going to win. But they're going to have to muster up something special. They did, you know, it's their first series, have a near insane comeback. Well, it was almost a down 120.
Yeah,
did it.
I would just say, though, that Surge is a bit of a different opponent than FaZe, but still possible.
Yeah, unless we're talking last year. They had similar results. Those two teams were battling, but all right. One step at a time. He's been trying to hold the door. 4 just moving with the NPC. Will win that fight, but they haven't been able to get in yet. A Booza's double, though, should allow it. Booza gets damage in, sets up Draws. Now 10 for the win. The back spawn is there for Falcons to try and get in one more time. They're going to have to go nuts. Draza wins the first. Nades hitting, softening up that push. Push shut down. FaZe close it out. And a convincing map 1 win. And yeah, I mean, I think you look at the first P3, where I have to, maybe we'll see in the highlights. Like, I swear to God, it was like a 2-on-2, and then, you know, reinforcements started to get there. But you got the first kill or 2, I thought, for Falcons. Then Abuza's guns 2 people, and after that, they didn't score. I think they outscored them.
Yeah, I mean,
like 100 to 3 or something.
Yeah, because you win P3 and P4. You have a perfect P4 to follow that up. Then you're able to earn the Hellstorm. You call that in, and yeah, momentum just shifts. And then you've got it within like a 60-point game. Kismet got going. You had the 6 spree, but the final P4, I have no idea. You just broke up none of the time. You had 2 Hellstorms.
It's like they thought one person was going to call it in, and the other thought the other was.
Maybe they felt like they needed more map control for it to be effective.
Maybe.
I mean, somebody got gunned, very much pushed out, but if you had to break up the time, though. I still think you had to use one there.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, Draza earned a Hellstorm while that happened.
Yeah. No, it was the blunder, the blender. It was everything. We'll take a look at some of the highlights now throughout the course of this opening map. And the one guy that fell a little bit short, I think, of the streak was a 4, but he led the way in damage, 26 and 20. It feels like, you know, I don't want to say it's just the weapon because it started in that grand final, but
well, it started before that, yeah.
Yeah, it did start before. he's starting to be sort of the playmaker for this team, 100%. But it seems he's hitting another level, and we're seeing what this kid's truly capable of.
Yeah, I think like he plays a very tough role. Sort of this entry, you take a lot of time. There are a number of players in our league, and when things are going well for you, yeah, you're the best. But he's been inconsistent. But whatever happened at the end of the last stage, whatever talk they had with his confidence, it seems to be through the ceiling, and that is not slowing down.
Well, I talked to Crowder a lot about stuff. You know how dramatic he can be. I know he's been stressing. They've been putting in a lot of prep, a lot of work. And I know he loves this current squad because they're all very hungry to get better. And it seems like some of the frustrations, all the work they're putting in is paying off. And on the other side, yeah, you're trying to probably put in that similar work, figure things out. I think it's still just for Falcons. It's going to be a mental battle just with all this stuff in the out of game with the changes and everything. We'll see. Decent series win to at least kick off round 1, but yeah, tougher test here.
Yeah, and I think a tough part is when you're starting to look at some of these scoreboards and we're talking about the NPC, I think these Pred and Extend numbers, they have to be better, right? Like your third NPC in Kiz shouldn't be the best one on the team, and he has been these last couple of matches. Like, I guess that's fine, but like someone else at some point has to get involved a bit more.
Does it surprise you a bit just with their skill ceilings and this weapon? Like you kind of figured this would be like a treat for them?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, because it feels like, all right, the game's a little bit quicker, we can get a little bit chaotic, and they should be good to go, but that is not happening.
Yeah, I know, like, Exnid and Pred can play very differently. Exnid's just holding forward sometimes, and Pred, you know, he'll tuck in a corner and be a rat and be annoying, but, like, I still feel like both play styles should lead to some insane, like, individual plays, but we saw some in the Search and Destroy yesterday, just not a lot in the respawns yet, but maybe the elevation for Kiz will be enough. I just don't know if that'll be enough in this type of matchup. When you're playing against the likes of a FaZe or not.
Well, that's what I mean. Versus the top teams, it has to be better.
Well, just for everybody. You have to have a full-on team effort or you're not going to win it. But if you missed yesterday, the matches improve a whole hell of a lot today. I mean, I saw people joking the tournament starts today, which honestly, it's kind of fair with how our like top 8 teams look versus the bottom 4. Like,
yeah, the only one maybe it's not fair is probably like Carolina. Yeah, because they had a very close match versus Koi, and we know. Yeah, they can take down some of the top teams, but you just have the hardest first round matchup.
Yeah, they sure did.
Unlucky.
They sure did. Yep. Bit unlucky for them, but we get prepped now for the Search and Destroy. And Search and Destroy has been a question mark for this Falcons team for quite a while. They've been trying to figure things out. It was funny because you and I casted their first match. I'm trying to remember which one we casted. We casted Search and Destroy, and we were literally like mind blown with some of the plays, decision making, how separate they're playing. And then like I hop into, I think it was a Sunday the match was versus FaZe. I hop in to check it out, like they're beating FaZe and I Search and Destroy. I'm like, okay, well that wasn't on my bingo card.
They won a ton of clutches, like a lot of like just sort of small skirmishes. The 2-on-2s all went your way.
By the way, FaZe is like, let's go here again.
Yeah, so I think FaZe is probably like, all right, we didn't play our best in some of this, and yeah, the mid rounds were the shift there for Falcons. And yeah, if we can get to the map 5 on Plaza, they looked much better there yesterday.
I mean, the first time we saw FaZe here, I mean, 04 was hooping. I mean, A was just his playground. He's coming off a very solid map number 1, but he'll lose Simp and, well, lose Bomb Carrier. Now things get a little more sketchy. Booza will be top barn with a snipe. Sorry, top grannies with the snipe. Maybe trying to set up 04 with that nade. It's not going to happen. Extend been pulling out the snipe. He's able to hit a shot. He's going to be able to get those picks on a boost. That's going to be huge for them potentially taking this map. Celium, I thought, was getting away. Then suddenly he is going to drop. Dross is going to hit the knife. 1 versus 1, but he guesses wrong. That would have been a very fast 2v4.
It would have been. And well, yeah, I mean, Draza, the big thing with the knife is he catches him and he's still 100 HP. But this is sort of the confidence of Kiz right now. He knows he has the weapon advantage in close quarters. NPCs slide out. Draws is not looking this way. And then, yeah, Exnid, a little bit more freedom in Search and Destroy with that sniper.
Yeah, and it looked like I'd have to watch back the beginning of that. Like 04 was kind of leading the way in front of Simp trying to plant bomb, but I don't know if it was a weird time with the player who was playing kind of backside grannies, if they just didn't clear it, or
back barn?
Yeah. Yeah, back barn. Granny, I'm literally just reversing grannies and barn in my head right now.
Well, he threw a smoke and crossed, and I think that player, maybe it wasn't a good smoke.
Maybe, okay. It looked like he just got picked for free trying to get bomb down. It's another blood for Falcons, but Simple bring it back.
And that's
Bomb's just chilling in spawn.
I say you're just trying to get. I guess Pred's just trying to make a play. You're hoping you have an opening towards that A bomb, maybe with the pick that Exit has, and you can pick them apart. But nobody else really follows up Pred. So those early numbers are gone.
Are starting to group up.
Oh, this timing. They were all there, Dries. Yep, now they're there.
Yeah. I mean, it works out that he repositions because he's alive, but maybe had a freebie had he been holding the other side. Now it's going to be 3v3 retake for FaZe. 2 pushing backside barn. 4 trying to get it done through that mid cut. Up and over, drops 1. He's weak, but the help is going to be there. Celium, you hope he gets 1 from that heady. Not going to happen now. Xnid. He's been winning the sniper battle, but not going to win that. Left 1 versus 3. A clean retake for FaZe. And they get it done.
Yeah, and I think the 2 keys are you get the clean first blood, and then you try to make nothing of it behind the sort of solo Pred play. And then I think you have a chance to kill Draws here. I'm not really sure. I know he hits like a slide, but it felt like maybe he should have died as well. We're going to take a look at that first blood.
Well, he saw it from Abuza's POV, just trying to get there, and he gets cut down. Exit got up to tracks, was holding the heady. But that's, I mean, so far, Exit has sniped Abuza in both rounds, right? So he's got the advantage there, but still tied up 1-1. Simp, he brought it back to a 3 versus 3 in the last round. This time he's going to open up at the first blow as the nades combo to get the pick.
That's just Pred jumping right out of the window. I don't even know if he expects a nade to be there. Then Simp gonna keep it going. As you said, smoke, the headshot connects. But Kismet is behind everybody. What can he do?
Yeah, it certainly makes things a little more interesting. They're probably thinking stick this at A. Instead, 2 are gonna push through. They're gonna leave Abuza for now, but he's gonna start to try and group up here. Simp might get caught. They're trying to bring the pressure to shut him down. Not able to find the angle yet. Kismet gets to the back, and he's able to finish it. Simp, though, gets another in this. Simp working on the ace currently. He is 5-1, and I think he got it.
Yeah, he's able to find it. That round is a little bit weird because they're just waiting for Abuza to pinch them through mid-street, but the Falcons players had to read on the map. They just kept moving back barn, able to catch that first player, but sooner or later, Simp gonna catch up to you. He's able to finish that round, as you said, with the ace.
Yeah, and like, I mean, listen, it was headshots, but you just said how different they go. Excellent got to the heady. I mean, he probably could have and maybe should have won that, but, well, I mean, NPC close range headshots, he just smoked him, but.
Yeah, imagine it's like being like tackled by Ray Lewis.
Yeah. It's weird because usually, like you're saying, like the guy at the heady's got the advantage, but like that range, like, dude, it's just he got shotgun to the forehead. Well, they're all going to be here. Sending it. Draza gets 1 right before the smoke blooms. Pred gets 1 as well, though. So 3 versus 3. Abuza trying to get an angle. Not show him anything yet.
I think we should play the Codcaster moans in our players' ears.
Oh, 100%.
Just
trying to clutch. He's here. Oh.
Yeah.
Close to the Hellstorm is Simp after the ace. And now just a little bit closer. 1 more. And he has got it. 7-1 thus far. And he's going to push Cell. He gets the assist. That's enough to actually earn the Hellstorm, so he'll get that. And now they're trying to hunk his.
You see the slide? Must have. I mean, he is elusive. Where did this guy go? Where did he go? And Kiz is feeling confident. Gonna slide out again.
He's moving. He's moving.
I thought he was gonna let it develop a little bit more, but he's like, nah, screw this. I'm gonna go out guns blazing.
He certainly did that. FaZe, though, string together a couple of rounds. Simp kind of takes over in the last 2. They finally end his spree, but he gets the streak, and we'll see how they opt to use that one. So far in the first blood department, all square at 2-2.
Yeah, but it's really the difference of that round, too, right? Where you have that first blood, if you are Falcons, just lose the round. Well, Cell just not getting anything going, but it's kind of similar on the other side for Abuza. Abuza's been sniped a couple of times, but all right. Yeah, Cell's just not having a great map, but Exit does get a response, but then there's another trade.
Neither is Pred, though. I mean, Pred's done 150 damage. Like, he only shows 1 first death, but, like, the other one kind of was. It's just Exit hit a snipe, and then Pred was the death that bring it back to 3-3, which, yeah, I know it's not first death of the scoreboard, but
first death of the team.
Yes. So, like, the early round has not been going well for him at all. But yeah, Cell is 0-5. And it's not like he's been pumping either. He's got 300 damage, so like nothing crazy. But that's been a combo over the past month and a half. Like the search for Cell and all this team just has not been there. The boost of the pistol, very spread, last one up and traded. Where this was a 6-2 victory just a week ago for Falcons. Not looking that way right now. It is all FaZe.
And it's tough too because I feel like we're getting some impactful snipes from Exton, some first bloods or equalizers that you got in this round. I mean, he does immediately get traded, and that's one thing we talked about that's lacking from them is just having a sniper. Finally, you start to get him going again.
It's probably a very significant change, honestly, with what he was trying to do before. We thought it was a good idea, just based on some of like the misplays or.
Well, they just needed one.
Yeah, true. Yeah. But no, his impact is there, but you're not winning rounds. In the one round you won, you almost got 2v4'd in 2 seconds. Not give him anything, at least in the early going. A little bit of a change up for FaZe on the defense, and well, that'll be Exton shutting down 0-4, tries to get aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, you're just taking a risk there if you are 0-4, but Exton's gonna find his second in the rounds. But again, behind his snipes, somehow we're in a 2 versus 2.
Yeah, that's kind of been the story. And Simp is on 10-2 through 5.5 rounds.
Go on,
Give
son.
it to him. Give it to him. One more. Pull it out. Yeah. I don't know why you're swapping in. Get sniped out for me. Just quick scope him. He'll close it out, give him the ace, hits 3 snipes and shuts it down.
I just do it myself.
Yeah, the Simp ace and Exton ace, some brilliant individual moments. But okay, well, it still was sketchy as hell for a bit there.
Yeah, maybe they're just not used to having a sniper on the team because like their sniper's getting some picks.
Probably.
You gotta give them time.
I mean, you had kids with it early, and then they kind of put it away for quite a while. I'm sure it's an adjustment, especially with how Exton was playing for them before.
And sometimes you just gotta slow the round down, let those numbers work. But it's all good. It's all good. And yeah, he's playing confident.
It's hidden. Now can we get Cell on the board?
Don't say that often.
No, right? Abuza maybe trying to return the favor. That's an angle he got picked by Exton back to the round 1. Forward to spotting. I thought that looked good, but not going to connect. They clipped on the rock or something. I swear, I thought he had it lined up pretty well, but won't hit the shot. We're going to have a tummy battle here. Kismet comes out on top. Another first blood for Falcons. But this is where things have gotten unhinged at times. You get the first blood and then sometimes even the second. The next thing I'm talking about 2v2.
Hopefully on defense, you have a better idea how you want to use this, but instead, well, Draw's just going to run up the middle of the street and Cell's just having a stinker.
Oh no, he's literally in hell. And here we are again, 3v3 after the blood. Pressure to FaZe to get this planted though in time. You hear it ticking.
I'm surprised you're not rotating yet. You just start to rotate Kismet and Pred, just based off the info. Draws is gonna spot this, so he's gonna look over his boys. Well, Abuza, he's like, I got you. Exton's gonna get taken down, and somehow we're in an advantage for FaZe.
Now back to a 2 versus 2. Abuza's timing is atrocious. Simp able to win his fight though, and well, he'll take the next one down as well. And I don't know what he's up to, 12, 13? I think 12 kills. Bro, Simp right now is 12-3, and he's done 1,300 damage already.
Yeah, it's
like the next closest is like.
No, he has the same amount of his entire team combined.
Yeah, next closest is like 500 damage.
Yeah, he has the amount of his 3 teammates combined.
He's
so
cooking.
He's having a map.
Yeah,
He's
sure
doing
is.
whatever he wants. Starting again with that first blood. But it doesn't matter.
Sounds like maybe I just got to play a different spot. Like, give me this barn.
That top barn is not good. I'm not a farmer.
I thought it was a power spot, but I'm getting cooked. Yeah, I mean, he may have had like a goose at some point, but I can't picture one in my head. Booza wins this one. Exton goes vertical. He gets shut down. Snipers have been trading throughout, but with the first blood, FaZe look to close out the map and take the 2-0 edge with the round win here. Can Cell get on the board? Sounds like someone to square up with me.
Well, it seems like the way he's talking, well, Abuza's going to find a second pick, but he saw Abuza slide across towards that front window, so he's going to jump.
There we go!
And he's on the board. We're good.
Not good in the map, but he's on the board at least. Hold up now.
Yeah, Kismet got through while he was watching that player.
Hold up now. Oh, Ford with the smoke somehow turns that into a kill, into a 1v1. Kismet draws.
Oh, I was hoping a teammate saw him. It looked like there was a spot, but 25 seconds now.
They're going to square up train side. And Draza gets to the heady. Draza wins it. It's a 6-2 win for FaZe this time after the 6-2 loss just a week ago. FaZe, honestly, frying him so far. I mean, they blew him out in the map one. They blow them out here. There is a difference between these two squads right now, and it's very evident.
Yeah, it's similar to like that last round. Like those were the rounds Falcons were winning the last time they sort of matched up. When it got into like these weird skirmishes with timings, like they were winning them. But fact is, Simp just, yeah, as we talked about, he goes off. Everybody else gets a little bit more involved. Abuza with a double in that final round.
Yeah, no, Abuza got hot after. I think he started like 0-2, 0-3. Like he was on the receiving end of that sniper battle. But yeah, really started to get it going, and Cell, wherever he wanted to play, things did not pan out for him. Got on the board, but it was not a pretty one for one of the more prolific players we've ever seen in the Call of Duty League. This is how it looks as we continue forward. I guess you're glad it's a scar if you're Falcons, but you're playing other than that little stint, I think during qualifier 2, FaZe went like, it was after the spawn change. They went like 1-5 over a stretch or something like that.
9-1 in the last 10. I think that's talked about.
Then they started to click for them, and as soon as it did, that's when they became a team that could win a tournament.
And they won one.
Yes, maybe win in a minor too. We'll see if they make the run. But so far in the driver's seat, up 2-0, and in as commanding a fashion as you could possibly be. Map 3 might be the end of things. We'll be there after the break.
Official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
Oh, great. This again. Oh, they're gonna dig this.
Enemies up in my sight. Whoa. They better run for the night. They know when we show up, cause we load up, then we pow, pow, pow.
Finish the mission.
Can I get some help?
On the way. Look out, freak bag.
Rising, they climbing, they guarantee we never stop.
It's you and me against the world.
Controlling the show. Blow for blow. You cannot see me. I leave your eyes closed.
I'm thinking, come back. Come on, baby. Two in the back. Oh my God. It's so.
No.
Oh my gosh, here it comes. Get out of there. Come on, Ant. Where you at, Ant? Yep, now Ant activates. Oh, I love it.
Just over 20 seconds to go.
Where you at? Ant activates behind him.
They isolate him.
Yeah, get him. Yeah! Go! He's beating that.
I got him. Let's cross. What the f? Nah, the trophy just f***ing sent me to a different world, bro.
Don't play with this guy, bro. The numbers doesn't it? So like, yeah. Actually, does it? I'm pretty sure if you have the ball. No, but nobody has the ball. Oh my God! They're gonna. Go away. Oh my God! He did it again! No way! That's what he wants to do.
Okay, bro.
That's what he wants to do.
Okay, that's how the series ends. Okay.
Oh my God!
He just stamped him. He just stamped him.
Oh
he just
my
stamped
God!
him. Yo, he just stamped him.
Major 3 tickets on sale. It's around the corner. Grab them before they are gone. It's going to be beautiful. We're shaping up for it. I mean, I just think with the Thieves improvements, with the Toronto improvements, hopefully this isn't like a 2-team conversation going into it, which I feel like it kind of was with Major 1 with Optic and Paris. It kind of felt that way. Well, not as much with FaZe. Actually, I didn't feel that way with FaZe until I saw that one video where all the teams picked them like top 3, and I was like, all right, maybe there's a little difference in there. But this feels like it could be a little more wide open.
Could be. I mean, if it's off to the FaZe again, I'm cool with that. That was
that was awesome. True. No, it was.
No, I know what you mean.
I wish it went a little bit deeper, dude. If that overload goes differently, like that might be like a who knows all-timer series. But all right, we get ready to continue on this one. So far, Falcons have been absolutely spat on. It has not been close.
What was Bo just saying? Stamping them?
Yeah. Yes, FaZe have been stamping them. That's for sure. And Kiz has been playing pretty well, which is why I think it's frustrating. If Kiz is playing well, this team's going to be in good position.
Yeah,
That's not been the case.
Digits again in map 2.
Yeah. But this is how the minor tournament looks so far. Heretics have already moved on into the 3rd round. In what? Well, FaZe, Falcons with FaZe are going to be a step away from playing Heretics. Those have, I mean, you think back to last year, year before, they've had some insane series. The best overload teams. You're talking last 30 days, which includes Major 2 and Stage 3. FaZe leading the way at 6-1. So yeah, you think it might end here, but we'll see.
Is the average margin plus 0.86? Is that only like they're only winning by like 1 goal?
I didn't even see it. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Yeah, probably.
Oh, they winning some close ones then.
Or did they get blown out the one they lost? Like they lost that one by maybe they lost one by 6 or something. Yeah. I'm trying to think of how else. Or yeah, just a lot of nail biters. To be fair, I feel like we've had a lot of that. Just in qualifier 3 and even the minors, been a lot of like 1 point.
Yeah, I've had some crazy scars.
Yeah, it was to yesterday. Oh, that was exposure. I was thinking, no, there was a crazy scar as well. And exposure was the insane one, which.
Yeah, crazy scar was 30 minutes ago. That's when I was talking about.
Ah, true. That's true. In my head, I don't know what day that was, Joe. 30 minutes ago, it could have been any time ago. But trying to regain right now are the Falcons. They've had no answer for what FaZe are bringing. Simp lights him up in the map 2, 0-4. Led the way in damage and kills in the map 1. I didn't know when this FaZe team formed that they might end up. It's just crazy when you think about it, like historically, like the greatest sub duo of all time, Simp and BZ, without question. You think after BZ leaves, it's like a rebuilding time. I didn't think we'd be talking about them maybe having the best sub duo in the league already.
Well, yeah. In the conversation.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think there's been enough of the season yet to like really have that talk completely, but I think just based, if you're talking like from Major 2, like recency bias, absolutely, but that's just.
That would see if 0-4 keep this up, right?
No, that's a big thing. Did he hit another level, or is this just a hot stretch? We'll see. But he has been, to put up some numbers I don't think people expect him to. It's been awesome to see him develop.
Well, it's just also, you add on to that, like, Celium leaves, and you're like, well, that's a 1.3 out the door. Right?
Yeah, you keep thinking, these are way too big of shoes to fill, and they're like,
who's this like, I can't get another level?
Yeah, I wear size 15s.
Yeah, not a problem. And I did snipe everybody.
No,
so
I think Abuza and 4 have filled massive shoes better than anyone expected. And this team has been very, very impressive. But sorry for a little bit of delay. We're just waiting to get this Mac 3 started. Just another look at the bracket here for a second. Yeah, I think it's some sort of communication issue with one of the teams. They're figuring it out, but hopefully we're going to go here in a moment. But what would be the biggest surprise? Like, what could happen here in this round of matches today that would shock you? And you can't say Falcons reverse sweeps. Too late.
Nah, probably G2 beating Thieves.
Yeah,
I know we've only seen one match of Thieves, but with the MPC, it looked like Hydra and Avizi were just kind of doing whatever they wanted. I think Coin Optic should be very interesting. Outside of that, like the rest of the tournament, it's just like, can Heretics keep this going? It feels like they've needed a big match win. They haven't been able to find one. I know this is online, but finally get one here.
Yeah, that's like still a weird. Like, I know there are people that are calling them onliners. It's just so strange because it's just like these players have done it on LAN. So like,
yeah, last year, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what it's weird to think of them as onliners because they had so many top 3s last year, but this year so far, yeah, no. The success has not been there, but we'll see if they can gel and start to get it going here. And we got game ready on our league off side, so should be ready in a second. You see the fist bumps going, so should be good to go. All right, so Falcons. Sometimes they get the passion flowing. They'll hit another gear and maybe make this series interesting, but it obviously has got to start here on the Scar.
Yeah, the only good thing I saw in that is it feels like they're in good vibes. Like, Cell's just sort of laughing, right, trying to make jokes. Him and Jizz going back and forth. You obviously see here.
Hey, bro, you guys see I was 1-8?
It was pretty awesome, dude. Yeah, you should have seen it. Yeah, someone's going to have to take my spot top barn from here on out. But he has been great on this map on this season. He's going to need another one here.
Cell looking to light it up. Shift the series. We got cash everywhere. He's about to shake that thing. But yeah, if you're just tuning in, it has not been close. I mean, honestly, it's crazy. It was like a 100-point game, but it felt even worse. Like that was not a close hard point. Mostly because it was like a 100-point lead just throughout. So it just felt like a blowout pretty much at all times. But the crucial break-off kicks things off, and where it started with Kismet, few trades go down after that. No major advantage for anyone, but it's Simp Patrol's mid. Not really the opening right now for Falcons.
Well, it's really just been trades throughout the middle of the map, and you're going to get that. Like, as soon as anyone's had any momentum, if you hadn't cut down, but they're just going to leave Cell. They're pretty much saying, let's just run it down the guts. Cell is going to try to get back involved, and he gets there just in time.
Yeah, the only person that wasn't traded over that was Simp. I think he got to 4 straight before they dropped, but the score will come up just a little bit short. Now maybe a counter opportunity.
Wow, he's through.
For Falcons.
There's through. I mean, I mean, the guy is doing everything for this team. I mean, it's a similar scenario.
Help kids!
Where he's just like, I'm just going to run down the middle and juke them. He goes bottom blue side door. The problem is, though, his teammates all die, and now they are trapped.
Yep, nope, that will be a very quick tie game of 1-1. That's going to be, I mean, since like the spawn change, like it is a game of counters, and you've got to be prepared for it.
Just like FaZe, because Abuza gets 2. And so they're going to have immediate contention over towards this point. But you can already see X-Nate's pushed all the way up. And 0-4, buddy, you are out of this play.
Yeah, he's going to have to track back in a big way unless his teammates can go nuts. If he gets cut down, and he is out of it. So they'll give him the score there. We'll get back to mid. Dude, we've had a lot of like high-scoring starts.
Yeah, might be one you have to go back and maybe just see maybe just a little confused on this
I don't see anybody.
Yeah. Well, they left. They're gone.
Well, why not? I mean, it seems like if Falcons are going to score, FaZe, like we're going to score 2 seconds later, but well, with the EMP carrier dropping, that might change. Oh my God, 0-4, I thought was going to line up too. I would say he got so much damage in 3 different players. It sets up a Abuza to nearly get the quad wipe.
Get you one for me, damn.
Yeah, I mean, 0-4, I think he got 2-3 bullets into 3 players.
He did. They almost lined up.
A big kill on them to make sure that counter cap doesn't come in quickly. Now it might be wide open. Trying to get in front of BL4, trying to use the utility to slow this down, but it is going to happen. It's a team need that comes through on top of the stuns from FaZe, and that falls apart.
Yeah, just tried to find the timing, going quickly. You had a chance, but the stuns connect. Abuza's going to find the 1 kill and then Cell from over the top. That is not where you wanted to put that one. Instead of helping your teammates, you took down Kiz.
But it did seem even, we watched him yesterday, like Falcons, I mean, it seemed like sometimes they're a little discombobulated. Kiz was the guy that did not seem that way. Like he felt to have a really good feel for the game. He made a ton of incredible individual plays. He's already had 1 in this. We'll see if he develops more. But back to the action at front blue. FaZe are able to deal with that pressure, and now their turn on the attack with 2 remaining here in the first half. Draza trying to get under the window, Hetty. Well, he takes that fight. Nice little backslide, able to win it. That'll be 2 dead for Falcons and an opportunity to get forward here. Cell trying to do it from the back box. He'll be cut down. That's the tying score. We go to 2-2. And you still have a ton of pressure here from FaZe. You are not out of the woods yet.
Yeah, they want to flip these spawns. That's why they're fine at this.
Oh, Lordy.
With this guy's, or with the EMP spawning. The problem is you don't know Kiz is there. Kiz has lurked top blue. And well, he just needs to find 1 kill. And while Pred is able to get through the middle of the cut, now Kiz can get involved. Probably could have been a little bit better there from FaZe, but they at least tie the game up.
Yeah, that is kind of a difficult swing to get topside, but no, it's certainly manageable. Can't let Pred get 2, probably. And you still had to deal with Kiz even if you didn't. Minute to go now. A lot of pressure coming the way of 0-4. He's going to hit his utility. We'll see if the nade connects onto anybody. I think a couple get stunned, but Nobody taken out by the nade. Now Pred just going to funnel it on through. They've been finding scores at B, and they'll find another one there. Beautifully done.
Yeah, I mean, Simp is just hoping. He spawns white wall, and he kind of is just telling his teammates, hey, guys, buy me time. I'm pinching through mid-cut. He's doing it again. The problem is if his teammates don't get kills, he's just out of the play. And I think he's out again. So Simp takes a couple of routes that just do not work. And, well, you take that all day if you're Falcons.
Well, you think, I mean, the Simp route there for the 2 scores at the end, 0-4 when he was kind of out of the play. I mean, it felt like most of the Falcons scored. There was a one FaZe
they're just
player.
running. They're just running down the middle.
Yeah. Any sliver of an opening, just go. Hit it. Falcons taking advantage of some setups. Beautifully done. They'll take a 4-2 lead into the half. And yeah, it seems like a couple times FaZe just thought they had more time to develop things defensively, and they did not.
Yeah, no
hesitation at all.
Yeah,
Falcons.
no hesitation. Yeah, right here you can see number 8 and Simp just hoping his teammates get there. But the problem is they both die, and then it just happens again.
Well, and it gets picked up. Even though Xtid like dies there, he slows it down, obviously. Pred takes a 5 spree into this half. See if he maybe earns a spree that could be, I mean, 2 score lead plus the spree would be a thing of beauty for them, but they're going to play a little defense maybe here early. They're pushed back a bit despite the fact they go 1 for 1 in mid.
That's a cool little stat. Kismet's 5th hat trick of this season. So talked about how he's doing it all here again. Pred does have that Hellstorm, but FaZe now trying to get aggressive.
Well, not going to happen when Xtid is bullying you. Beautiful shots there to take down 2. A 4 is in your back line, so he found an awkward timing white wall to get in about 20 seconds ago, and now able to activate a reason they're going to have a chance to actually push this forward. Simp going to be there, trying to fight, maybe set up one of his teammates off spawn. The problem is they don't get that close spawn because someone's holding EMP, so they spawn all the way up back green. If someone touches EMP, maybe they get that close mid-map spawn, you have a better chance.
Yeah, it's just a tough one. Yeah, you just have that close spawn here over
you gotta fight. You gotta fight.
You have to fight one more time. And who was that? Chiz, who just kind of took the EMP a little bit further out towards plane just to get it away. May have been the difference. But they thought there's no way in hell 04 was in the base after Xtid got 2 on that first cut cross. The EMP possession has been great here the first minute for FaZe, but has not turned into any scores.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he like cut inner white wall like right as somebody wrapped outside it. And yeah, they were not expecting him there at all. You've had to play defense so far through this first 90 seconds if you are Falcons. 04 still melt you 18 and 12. Another scoring opportunity here for FaZe. Are they gonna be able to put it away? Suddenly 1 player remaining. It's going to be Simp. He's going to get dropped. It's a goal line stand again for Falcons. How many of those are you gonna need in this half? Finally, their first chance to pick up EMP. And Pred did end up earning that streak, so you'll have the Hellstorm to use. Well, that offensive push will just be gone because now all 4 dead and right back to work go FaZe.
Yeah, but we've had this
streak.
We've had this a lot. The defense has been strong, and it starts off strong. We're gonna find those 2 kills, so Abuza has to hang out, and well, Pred's like, all right, let's regain some map control and deal with
it's
this
like
early.
those NFL teams have like insane red zone defense. Like, just give up field goals, no touchdowns. Like, oh, it's different, but like,
okay, well, they're like, he's in the Hellstorm, so let's just run. Yeah, they did a kill, and they're like, all right, this is gonna take some time, and as we know, Hellstorms, yeah, they're on like Windows 97.
Yeah, no, they take a minute, huh?
Yeah, no, nothing. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe don't call that in because your defense was brilliant without the streak, but they were good on the counter, and they'll try to do it here again. Had a ton of 1-point games, and well, looking like we have another one. Pred trying to at least get a multi for them with everybody dead. That's a big multi to slow it down. Pushing forward on the other side will be L4. He's been farming towards blue. He's on 21, and he will get caught, so you'll deal with that. Yeah, Pred, so after your whole team dies, Pred ends up with, what, 3 there?
He ends up with 3, is traded out, so.
Well, he's the reason you're fighting in mid-map right now and not back fighting it
not your base. Not in your base, so great stuff out of him. But still time to work here for FaZe, plus you have the topside EMP spawn. Feels like you're getting a little bit more map control, though, if you are Falcons. You're finally out, and, well, it's Pred again. Are you going to check this corner? What would 04 do? And no, you do not. Oh, Pred just runs at you.
I don't even know if he hit a bullet. He just got smoked. Little wiggle there with the strafe, but Falcons do go 4 dead again. At least when you've gone 4 dead, it's been kind of on that side of the map, but you do have a few players forward. Xtid's going to gun both to sleep. So back to the drawing board, go FaZe to 50.
It's that first player every time, all right? When you are all the way pushed up, you just don't expect them to turn that corner that quickly. But 04 right now is in his bag with the MPC, hitting shots and making plays, but the EMP's got to get here. And you still have a couple of defenders.
04 has just been insane. Do it yourself, young man.
Yeah, but he can't. He did not. And you've always had one more.
Holy, that looked insane from his POV, but I don't think anybody else got a kill. 45 seconds now to work with. FaZe scrambling a bit, might be in trouble, pushing all the way to get him behind enemy lines. Little B kids, they got to deal with them. They're able to stop EMP though, so stop maybe his playmaking. 04 tucked away, that spot will pay dividends, and now you grab the rock and, well, you take another shot.
Well, Cell's out of this. Cell's out of this play because they all spawn motel just
doesn't matter.
Rocks.
Doesn't matter.
But now he can get involved in 25 seconds. You have a great scoring chance.
That's what's nice when you're out of the play, but your teammates all get kills.
Yeah.
That's how it ends up looking. Sets up Cell to get him off a spawn, and a couple of scary moments go the way of Falcons, but this was one where their defense was just good enough. I mean, excellent at that scoring mark.
Yeah, someone always found like the first kill, or someone got a double. I think it was Exnet a couple of times. Then even when 04 is just pop and take over, it does not matter.
I mean, FaZe probably got the MP within, like, let's say 10 feet of the score, like 8 times it got stopped. I don't have the exact statistic in front of me, but
it was a lot.
It felt like a ton. I mean, incredible defense. Communication had to be on point there for Falcons. Won a bunch of terrific gunfights. I don't know how FaZe don't get through one when 04, I mean, dude, he joked the first with the slide through, then just obliterated somebody top. Like, that was an insane individual sequence, but yeah, he got the only kill. And I think some of the players are weak, don't get me wrong. Like,
well, I think also too in the middle of that spree, because he jumps out the one window, I think he blocks that spawn. I think he spawned on 1 or 2 guys like boat or on that portal. And like, yeah, it looks cool, but
yeah.
I mean,
that's one where it just looks so cool.
He's in flow, but you may just spawn one near your teammates, and then they get a kill, and all momentum's gone.
Yeah, I mean, you lost it, but that's another respawn. 04 is 11 kills and 11 damage. So like the guy's shooting, but didn't turn into a win here, and that's because of the defense out of Falcons.
I mean, look at the Terrier kills. You have 11 there for the Falcons. So yeah, just doing it all.
Fred Nexton getting a ton, and honestly, bro, maybe the moment of that second half, like you had a ton of defensive stands, but like, the time that Pred like took off the clock by getting 2 when the rest of the team dropped there at mid-cut, I think he'd have to get the 3rd, right? But like that play alone stalled out another FaZe push for a solid minute and a half. So that was a big moment.
Flip sort of map control with the EMP.
We'll check out some of the highlights in a hard-fought battle, a fun overload.
It was always this first kill, right? Like Synth got caught, he's throwing a stun, he's trying to block spawn. They're trying to force that deep spawn, but every single time. And here's the 04 push, right? So you're seeing him do his crazy plays, but yeah, you get this kill, and then where do these players spawn? Yeah, you spawn them on the point.
He's gonna cut the other way there. That's just you're in flow, and you're like, I'm hunting. Yeah. No, it's a good call, because I was just enjoying the POV, but you're right, yeah. Peeking that back right backyard, not the play when you're trying to push up boats.
Yeah, or your teammates just have to be aware of it. Just have to be aware.
They spawned like literally on the other side of the wall. So probably one he's gonna watch back and be like, my bad guys, I got a little too hot. Like draws after he popped 4.
I don't know if you say my bad guys, but
no, 04 is cooking. That guy is flowing. Let him keep flowing, but fact is, without that moment, you still had a ton of chances. A ton. Just didn't put it away. So good clutch defense by Falcons. They get back into the series, and now we get ready for a Saki map 4. Can they take this and make things interesting with the map 5 Plaza? Because they look pretty solid. Well, one Plaza, they look horrible, and then the second, they look way better.
Yeah, they looked way better yesterday versus Surge. Yeah. So, yeah, hopefully they continue to make adjustments, but we got to get there. This is now FaZe's map pick, so I think after winning map number 1, they should be in a good spot.
You know, it's like, as much as I'm enjoying Saki, I'm like happy it's in, but also pissed it wasn't in earlier.
I'm right there with you.
It's great, man. It's awesome. Great. A little rewind to the map 1. And I lied. So 04 the most damage, apparently not the most kills. Draws did, so I made that stat up. Okay. But I swear he had most damage, so Draws led the way in kills. Not the best stat line from Pred in the opener.
No, I mean,
they got slammed.
Yeah, they just got slammed. I know it was like a 100-point game, but it was uglier than that.
Honestly, it's funny because usually when you show off that graphic, it's like the 2 best players are kind of similar stats.
No, that was
I was wondering, I was like, who the hell are they going to pick from Falcons? Because they all kind of got bodied in that first one. Maybe a little momentum now after the Overload win. Beat a very solid Overload team. Falcons look to get rolling. 0-4. Series stats. Pretty damn good. Look at like his final stats.
I'd take a 1-3 from a 4 any day.
Dude, yeah, like guys hitting different levels. He's like, man, I'm thinking like after that final, he's probably, man, I'm really hitting my stride. Then the NPC comes in, he's like, all right, this is great. Sure. Saki, the map 4. And I love how much, like, sometimes we've had new maps come in, like we don't see a ton of them right away. Like, dude, it's been instantly like 2, 3 out of 5 of our maps.
Well, even in like the searches, yeah, we're just throwing them in there.
Yeah. Opening fights. Well, I was saying go the way of FaZe until Exton just slices down 2, gets to the heady with an AR and fries him. Now Booza is trying to tuck tail and wait for his teammates to pop. So great play from Exton after losing 2 players. But now the retake onto the hardpoint for FaZe. Pred is in behind him, but Pred now position given up, and he's trying to finesse the best he can, and he's gonna finesse real well. Beautiful from Pred. His teammates find some as well, and so far, so good for Falcons.
Oh, and I was gonna say, like, Pred had to be the playmaker there, and I thought he kind of like threw that life away,
Took a
but
couple
he
shots
regained because he went all the way up top towards P3, kind of let FaZe through, and was just sort of letting them develop a push so that he could pinch and punish them. But it all calms down now. Chiz is gonna find a double. This is when you want these kills with 1 second before P2 pops.
But I remember, like, you know, different map, but map 1, they got to a pretty solid start, and there was like one little blunder, and the wheels completely came off. Trying to avoid that here, but God, you've got some space at the start of this P2. As you said, kills coming in at just the right time. It's like you're having to take fights at level 2 before you can even pressure the hard point. 2-on-2 towards the point, and well, FaZe make it look easier than I thought they were going to.
Yeah, you still have a close spawn though, so immediate reinforcements here for Falcons. But this is such a, this in P3, there's just so much room. There's a lot of positions you have to check to the size of the hard point. So a tough little retake, and well, you can win it from inside. That's exactly what FaZe do. There's only 20 seconds left.
But still, like even then, like it was such a good setup early for Falcons with like the map position or map space they had. That was about as good as it could have been from that position for FaZe, and it's still, when they broke, it was like 35 seconds, I think. So yeah, that's ideal for Falcons. Like that's real good to get broken and still.
And well, what's not good is to die off spawn right there.
Yeah, that's true, Joe. That is true. But Pred, well, trying to be a slippery little snake, not going to be able to slither his way on through as he'll get locked up. Kiz takes some shots, and Draza will push that out. So looking real good early here for FaZe at the P3.
Sim's also on 6 in a row. I think he carried that over from the P2 or right before P3 pops. So I assume he's been earning this time for 30 seconds. He should absolutely have that Hellstorm. Well, Falcons gonna yell one more time at this, maybe 2 with 30 seconds to yell, but FaZe take the lead. And yeah, you break up some of the P2 time, but the P3 has been perfection.
9-4, 8 in a row. Hot start again for Falcons, and then things start to shift.
And this is kind of what happened. This is very much a hill where you can use a Hellstorm and just break this right away.
I'm guessing that's probably going to be the play here from FaZe. They leave step of the hard point, and they'll let him call this in, or maybe I'll say if they get a couple of kills, it might even not need to use it. But Exton, the equalizer, similar to what he did at the opening P1. Streak is going to come in now. Draza will get one basically at the moment of inception for this streak. Exton continues to find kills at opportune time for Falcons. Not going to find any kills with the streak, but an opening into the hard point to at least contest. Plus you have a trophy. Well, make it 2 trophies in for coverage. Sim feels invincible. He goes flying in, and Pred's going to catch him.
Yeah, Pred gets 3 there, so you hang on after the Hellstorm. Yeah, Exton got one, but then he was traded, and this is what they needed. Yeah, just slows down that momentum, which got away from them in the map 1. Pred and Cell get on the board, starting to pick up their pace a little bit, and now a chance to get close to tying this game.
So we trail a bit after this, but yeah, no, I mean, that went about as good as it could considering this streak coming in. Now we head topside. Early kills all going the way of Falcons. Right as new is about to pop. Sim's just going to have to try and find kills on the exit from old. He is able to do that, maybe set his team up with numbers. We'll see where the spawn comes in for Cell. Going to be pretty close to get back in towards P2 and help from that position. All the fights now towards the hard point. Falcons still holding on.
Yeah, still holding on, and I think just early you got your ARs into a good spot. So he's gonna pull out that extra M15, and while that stun is just demonic, he was stunned forever. Maybe there was a second one. It felt like he should have had that gunfight. Nabuza plays his life and gets 2 pistol kills, so you do get a break from FaZe.
Well, it's been a couple of clutch breaks. What, the first P2 that turned into, well, it kind of transitioned into P3 for them. That's actually where pretty much all of their time came from. Yeah. It was what, the 25, 30 seconds of P2 and then the 60 of P3, about it. Falcons, though, they still holding a minor advantage here. Have got to win the map to get it to a map 5. Remember, this is a single elimination tournament. Do or die here in round 2. Comms now from Falcons.
I'm wrapping the left, I'm wrapping the forward. No. I could slip with the left.
Yeah, six.
A boozer on time, guys. A boozer on the hill. 2 and hill. One shot. Both in hill. One shot. Stay down, stay left. Stay left. Got me. Push me from main. 04. I said one top third. Top third, 1, 2 and hill. Top third, 2 and hill. On the bridge. They spawn me P2.
I hit.
I'm gonna take over deep route. You can be dark.
I'm too deep.
I'm playing bridge slow. I'm waiting for you guys.
I'm dark.
I'm seeing English. Either I'm shed.
Yeah, baby.
Time Abuza, one shot on time Abuza. Absolute on the hill, kids. Abuza, one shot on time.
One out, but
Spawn in,
come with me.
Yeah.
Oh, dead.
Nice, get this time, get this scrap. One more. On the little truck. Yeah, we take the lead on the hill. Small truck. No. One zig or milk. He's through shed, Draza, and one guy's close front. I hear you. I stop front, could be dark. We can spawn down. Front 04, fuck. Front 04, push that stacks, guys. John, we can break this. We go around.
I'm on front.
Nice, we peel. One front 04.
Front. Dead.
Nice, I'm in the back. We got time.
It was an early P2 setup for Falcons. Again, that gets broken pretty much immediately by FaZe. This time, though, Falcons time to recover as they battle back. Really, they're hoping 3 goes way better than they did the first set.
Yeah, I mean, but you heard Brad, we should do this. Go around and they find the first 2 kills. So they immediately block the spawns. They spawn the 2 members of FaZe out. And they are still very much in this game. But now you can see map going to flip, and FaZe are going to be in a spot here at P3.
Can anyone win a massive gunfight for Falcons?
Yeah, look at the map control that you have.
Simp is so far pushed up.
He's just sort of slaying. Yeah, he's just like, all right, every kill that we get, they're going to be out. We should have safe spawns. But Draza does get picked, so you're going to see they're going to start to move up. They're going to be close here.
Yeah, I mean, good thing, though, about taking fights that far out. You're usually going to get at least one safe spawn to reinforce the hardpoint quickly, and that's exactly what will happen. Nice gunfight win from Fred there. He has been shooting this one, leading the way at 23 and 14. That's going to be 3 dead, so we Simp at the hardpoint. As Draza pops, Simp went nuts here the first time through. Needs to go nuts again, and he seems to be doing it. Gets one, puts damage in to set up the team for the second. Holds on. FaZe, hold on, and I mean, you don't have a point here yet, right, for Falcons?
Maybe a couple of, like, at least contested sections.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. I'm just sort of, I'm trying to give them a couple.
I don't know if they do.
But that's the power of that hill. Yeah, just for the finesse ability. We've seen it from Simp a couple of times now. See it again. But they've responded here at P4 and P5. Falcons, now they're going to be in the driver's seat here at P4.
Different team for FaZe, but it seems to be the same conversation. If they can have a decent hardpoint, they're going to be very, very good. And it's looking good, at least within this series. Up over 200 and looking to lock it down at Rock. They've got everything they want and more, just trying to see where spawns are coming. And, well, what their teammates spawn, they'll know they spawn out kind of near old.
And that is not what happened last time. This was a very good hill for Falcons, even with the Hellstorm. But sooner or later, it feels like just somebody on FaZe going to make the play and flip those spawns. They were able to do that as Draws now. He's going to have all the pressure towards the back.
And you've got to at least contest this. Okay, so you contest it. FaZe no longer be able to win it here. But they can get darn close. Abuza continues to rip wigs. He is shooting nearly 2 minutes in the hard point as well. And back over to 04.
You're going to have X-Net just sort of lurking. He might have got some awful timing. Never mind. It's going to turn into some good timing. But you're gonna have to deal with him. What you might want to leave this time, as I say, if you are Pred, he's gonna hop off of this. Great game out of Pred, and while Kiz is gonna make the plays, but they have to deal with this little demon. It's Simp, and sometimes that's just really hard to do.
Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna lead to time for FaZe yet, but it's gonna soften up the setup the Falcons could have had. Now Simp gonna push forward. Chain it into 3. Should be traded out. He will be, but has he done enough to get the team into the hard point?
It's more too. You just flip. That's the side you want. You have the P2 window, plus you have the God Heady that you can jump in with one of your ARs. So yeah, just got them to that side, but that does flip. This thing's getting a little messy.
Well, I think FaZe are thinking, let's just win it here, obviously. Just try to close it out. Draws streaking at just the right time. Ends on 5. On the other angle, it'll be 0-4. He's going for the shots deep. He gets cut down close. Falcons now able to survive at least this hard point. We'll see another. Much more competitive than the map 1 was. Falcons have battled here, but we'll see if it'll be enough. Pred's putting a map together. He's on 30. Sim continues to find multis, though. It's great. He's only 23 and 20, but I swear when we're watching him, he's smoking people.
Yeah, must have had a bad couple of stretches. I think the P4s and the P5s just have not been great for FaZe. That's how Falcons have stayed in this game. But now he is going. He is running around. He's got room to work with FaZe. Well, they're going to continue to play tomorrow.
They get it done through both hard points. In a dominant search and destroy, they get revenge on Fringe. But man, 0-4 and Simp looking like a diabolic duo. Incredible results there. Pred's numbers not enough for Falcons. You heard him trying to get the team to believe in the comms. It was so funny though when he goes, "This is a full 6 year." Whatever he said, I'm like, "There's two FaZe players in this hard point." So I don't know if it was like on Roto. I was like, I don't know if he's aware there's 2 players there. They ended up winning the fights. Didn't matter. But 3-1 to FaZe. Looking at the stats. Well-rounded effort on the side of FaZe. Kiz, well, struggled, but not in the damage department. Pred had himself a map, but just not enough. And, well, I mean, the P3, we'll have to see the P3s. I want to see if, I don't know if you have a point for Falcons. It was probably around 100-0. Yeah. Because you got 60 the first time, somewhere in the 40 to 50 mark. Let's see, we're
40 to 40, and then. No, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, not a single point. Not a single point. Yeah. So it was what, 90, like 95 to 0? No, more than that.
And they had a couple of chances. They had a couple of chances, but yeah, Simp just was the last.
Yeah, no, well, the first time through, he was just on that streak where he was just chopping it down, never really had a good look at it. And the second time, yeah, I think came away with a multi plus an assist to shut it down. But a battle in the map 4. Falcons, they'll be knocked out of this, but still, I mean, it's another series where they look pretty competitive. Well, I feel that way after 3 and 4. Map 1 and 2. Map 1 and 2, we're not close.
Yeah, and this Falcons team, they have to go back to search. Like, I mean, I don't know what has happened after stage 1, but I just don't feel like they're going to be competitive with the top 4 until they get their search game back under it. Like, I think they can win respawns, 1 or 2 here.
Yeah.
But search has to be better.
All right, we heard Joe's thoughts. Desk, what do you guys think?
I think Joe just nailed it. You can't be down 2 maps in any series. Great game 3. You showed some life. Unfortunately, you're playing FaZe. They're not going to give you extra chances. And Allie, they get the job done in 2 hard points that were pretty convincing. What did you learn about FaZe today? Because I learned that they are hungry. I said they didn't have a lot to play for, just 20 grand. They want all the monies.
For FaZe, for me in this series, it honestly, like, even though Riyadh Falcons came out kind of hot in that first map 1, and even going into that map 4, like near the tail end, yes, it was within 50 points. But to be honest, it just felt outclassed. Like, I felt like FaZe had a game plan, and they really stuck to it. Everybody knew what they were doing, and it just, to me at least, didn't feel like Riyadh Falcons really were ever back into it. And then even just going to that Fringe search and destroy again, FaZe just felt so in control. And it felt like Riyadh was more reacting to what was happening more than controlling pace, and it just, not a whole lot of life out of them.
Yeah, you know, looking at this one, like FaZe, in terms of what they do really well, is like when it's a bad situation, they deal with it so well.
Yeah.
I mean, think about the way this map started. It was like 25-0 P1, a perfect P2 rotation out of Riyadh where they get the first chunk. So FaZe just end up getting in from the front, end up getting a decent amount of time there, and then just securing the P3 rotation against all odds, right? So, like, evening out the game and taking it back into their control, like, that is what FaZe does better than all the other teams that we have, maybe besides Optic. And you saw it throughout this one. They knew, like, we're going to have an advantage on P3s in this map. Let's just get all the time there and then deal with it from there. The game plan worked.
Allie, how many teams go scoreless on a specific hill? Is this unique to the Falcons today?
It might be unique to the Falcons and that map, but I feel like with the addition of the new maps, we'll see that happen a little bit more often because, you know, you talk about like money hills and things like that. I feel like our past iteration of maps didn't have as many lockdowns.
Falcons were there early on the first P3. I don't know. These types of mistakes cannot be happening to a team of this caliber. But yeah, FaZe, they're just too good.
The math ain't adding up, but I know our Monster Winner Spotlight is ready, so let's focus on the winners here. We got the one and only 04, a.k.a. MVP, a.k.a. Twin, a.k.a. the Pitbull. 04, you were already good, and then we buffed you with the NPC meta. How does it feel to just casually drop 1.3s?
Hey, I'll be real. I don't mind, bro. I love this gun. They trying to get me out of here with the Dravic. They trying to take off the barrel for the NPC. But, I mean, honestly, I don't mind it. I'm having a blast. I think Chris having a blast.
They want to nerf you so bad.
They can't nerf you.
Yeah. You know, 04, after all those grand finals last year, you weren't able to get that dub. You finally got it. Does that confidence, like, instill, like, to make you play a little bit faster? Because you're just playing way better than we've ever seen you play consistently.
No, yeah, definitely. I mean, definitely seeing one fall definitely boosts the confidence, especially because I got MVP too. Yeah. So I think, honestly, my confidence is through the roof. And, you know, you always start with one, so I'm happy to see where my career goes after this.
For sure. And 04, I want to look a little bit more big picture because you guys aren't short of points for champs, to be honest, you know, knocking on a couple of woods. If you had to say something about like FaZe and y'all's biggest focus right now for the next couple of weeks, what would it be? Would it be map pool? Would it be team chem? Like, what is y'all's main point right now?
I would definitely say map pool. I think we're gonna try to get Gridlock in here shortly. And I think honestly just closing out these series because or like having a more cleaner, like get more 3-0s in. I think obviously this should have been a 3-0, but we gave like a couple funny ass caps on overload. So, you know, just going back to the drawing board to make sure we're disciplined enough, like during the matches, and just 3-0 them.
Sure.
Final question for you, 04. I wanted to ask about your opponent tomorrow. On Championship Sunday, you'll be playing against the Heretics in our semifinal. How do you guys feel your two teams match up?
I mean, I think they're a good team. They definitely have like a strong little core they got going on. I think it's gonna be a good match, especially S&Ds, and we're gonna see what happens.
All right, if you get to a game 5, you'll be breaking a minor record. It's been all 3-0s and 3-1s. Yeah, right. Congrats on a clean win tonight.
I appreciate it, guys.
That's 04. He's done for Saturday, but we're only halfway through the show. When we come back, we go to the top half of the bracket. And, of course, we got to say goodbye to FaZe with our scuff. Play of the match. It's Simp. He's pretty good. Chris Lair, S&D. Kind of scary.
Yeah, he is pretty good against an
He's got a 1.5 in S&D. Of course, it's pretty scary, Chris.
Yeah, this guy is just, he can just take over. I mean, think about early in this map. Like, what does he get up to by the end of here? It's 13.
Dude, and what's so funny is, like, just looking at Fringe, I saw what we were watching. I was like, this is probably, like, one of the worst maps to play, like, Simp and 04 against, because there's so many walls. You can abuse the movement. I feel like so much on this map on these specific sites, and I think we really got treated to it in this map, too.
Was Chris good at Black Ops 3? When Fringe was around the first time?
He was a search star, and none of us wanted to play him.
Yeah.
You get him on the wager finder, and I go,
you
yo,
put him on
we
a
got to
Black Ops
cancel.
title, you're just in hell.
Back it out. We got a new set of Tiny Terrors. Jovan and Chris Lair getting the job done. When we come back, we go to the top half of the bracket. Stay tuned. It's CDL Minor number 1. Yeah.
Oh, wow. He's not on it? I should call him dead. He's not dead. What?
Major 3 is going to be a classic. 4 challenger teams are taking on the 12 pro teams, bringing non-stop action to the ATL. Get your tickets before they sell out at dreamhack.com/Atlanta.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
To the staircase. We're gonna be getting punched.
I have no ammo. I had to push up.
Yeah, you just push the hedge. Dead.
Umbrellas.
And just don't line up with me.
I had no ammo, bro.
Dude, that's so tough, bro.
I had no ammo, bro.
30 seconds. You see him?
Got 81 bullet.
Both of them.
Had 81 bullet. I just shot the ball. Good try.
I didn't know it looked like that, bro.
Bro, I saw the guy on the left and I just tweaked.
Wait, why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh, man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the f do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh, man. You're telling me that they added that to the montage?
Can you walk us through what kind of y'all situation?
Yeah, what's the setup you got going?
Apartment?
So we have a kind of like a penthouse apartment and a whole bunch of setups in here.
Do you guys all live together in this penthouse? Who's cooking? Who's whipping up the meals after a win?
So Brian gets the penthouse. We're all staying at a different apartment.
Okay.
Still pretty nice, not quite a penthouse, but you know, we spend every day here. It's
Brian Saints living in a penthouse? Call of Duty can make dreams come true, children. You heard it here first.
All right.
Clocked in, working all day, tunnel vision like a rock star, but I ain't here to play. Clocked in, working all night. Burn them in out all till the sun's up high. Yeah, you know the vibes when I ring the bell. Is somebody gonna buy it? Is somebody gotta sell? Locked in, show them what I got. Hit the ground running if you ready or not.
It's time for your #1 seed taking on Koi, the most dangerous squad that played yesterday. Before we jump in, though, we want to remind you how everything is shaken out here in our Minor 1 tournament. This is for $20,000 and some CDL points towards champs. Koi would love an extra 30.
Yeah.
20, even 10 here if they can pull off an upset. Optic, though, your #1 seed, I think they are a guarantee, even if they bomb out the second half of the season. Let's start this conversation with our top squad. Why has Optic caught your eye this season? What has impressed you so far? Online, they look terrific.
Yeah, I mean, really, Optic just have no weakness other than if you can outslay them by 40+ kills like FaZe did in the grand final, right? I mean, these guys across the board. I think initially, you know, coming into this game, I was like, damn, they're just so good at Overload and S&D. Okay, now hardpoint's insane. How do you take them down? Everybody's seemingly improving. Dashy's having a resurgence here. He's been unbelievable. Mercules looks like, you know, one of the best, if not the best ARs in the game. And then Hook, last stage at least, was unbelievable, right? So these guys have just found a crazy floor that they can just replicate over and over.
Ali, Mercules was always kind of quiet, a little mysterious.
Sure.
Now that he has a mullet, is he a bad boy too?
A little bit. It feels like it since he's gotten the mullet. It feels like his confidence actually. No, I think Chris is on to something. He was a little quiet at the start, but I think the confidence and just being on this team overall and the successes they have found, for sure. I think that's he's turned a little cocky, maybe even like a little. Come on, man, you know what we gonna do?
Yeah, he's listening to MGK, a little pop punk
There we
these
go.
days. No, shout out to my guy. From Indiana, Mercules has been a rock star as a rookie, fits in for Ultra. They don't sign him on. Optic immediately sees the opportunity and brings on one of the biggest stars in the league. And where do you have Mercules in your top 10?
2.
On the other side, we have Toronto Koi. Was anyone in your top 10 from Koi?
Yep. Joe Deceives, 3. Yeah.
And then where's the rest of his squad?
There's a lot of people. Kim's an honorable mention, actually. If you're talking about
he was top 12.
Pretty close.
This matchup, I think, is really, really interesting because Koi have silently been unbelievable at hardpoint, if not the best HP team over the course of the last few weeks, at least since the major. I mean, 8-2 in their last 10. In terms of the current map pool, they have a 100% win rate on every single hardpoint in the game besides Den, where they're 6-4. We know you really don't want to play them there, unless you're Optic, where it was a tight one. They ended up taking them down. But Kips didn't have a great performance there on LAN in that matchup. You gotta expect him to play better. That was his first LAN match. That's exactly what Joe said in the interview. If Kips performs better, he feels like they have a great chance to win this.
A little devil's advocate here from the past, 2 weeks that we have seen on this new split is we've only seen Toronto go up against Carolina and Boston. And seeing both those teams, they haven't given us a whole lot to go off of recently, but I will say they did it pretty handedly. They won all the hard points, like Ant said. Like, Respawn has been really good for them. They did drop a search and destroy at Boston, which was a little weird, but it was only by 2 rounds, and we already know Kips is putting up unbelievable numbers in that specific game mode. So for them, this is kind of like the gauge for me of like, okay, you're going to play one of the top 2 teams in the game right now, Optic Texas. I think FaZe is right there next to them, seeing kind of where they stand.
They're good. Yeah, I think
it's going to be a revenge for them, too.
You guys have been looking at a lot of numbers.
Okay.
And Ant, you were telling me some numbers about Toronto that has me a little concerned for Optic. Do you think the Optic fans should be worried about hard points today?
Yeah, I think, looking even at the series layout when we get to it, like Toronto feel incredible coming into this. And they've been one of the teams that are just willing to play all the new maps. They've played Saki, they played Gridlock, Plaza, Fringe. Like, they're okay with it. They're embracing it, and they look at like they're at the top of their game. I feel like if there is a good challenger for Optic right now outside of FaZe, it is Toronto.
Here's a look at your maps and modes for Toronto here. They've got the hot hands in hardpoint the last 60 days. Record 17-6, Ali, is a league best. Their break percentage is a huge portion of this. They lead the league in that as well.
Yeah, their hardpoint has been great. It's been really fundamentally sound, and I think the new maps definitely helped them because they're a very fundamentally sound team. I mean, you're talking about Insight and CleanX, who were part of the Toronto team that would get outslayed, but their fundamentals were so good that they were one of the top 4 respawn teams in the game over the past 2 years. So they've definitely hit a stride.
And of course, Kips was signed 64 days ago. That was the last 60 days. That's the Kips effect, right?
100%. Everybody's starting to play better. Insight, obviously, with the better performance at the last major. And this current meta also bodes well for them. And, just looking at the map layout here, the Scar, they haven't even lost in the last 60 days. And then Den is one where they've been very comfortable, but Optic squared with them at the major and beat them on that map. So Optic just like, hey, we can square with Toronto. That's how they truly feel.
I think one of the biggest shouts in that layout was the Gridlock S&D finally coming through. So we're going to be able to see both these teams finally be able to play that new map and mode combo specifically. But the angle on the respawns is definitely interesting. I mean, they get one of their better ones in the map 1 and in the map 4. But on the flip side for Optic Texas, I mean, they're 10-3 overall on Scar hardpoint. So it's going to be a little bit of a bang out series for sure.
All right, it's time to lock in our scuff pick'ems. Are you going with the number 1 seed or are you going with the upset? Let's start with Rosalie, a.k.a. Mrs. Buttons.
This is really difficult. I do have a lot of buttons going on right now.
A lot of different buttons.
I think I'm going to stick with Optic Texas.
Safe play. Safe play.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Toronto. I think that they got something to prove, and they've been unbelievable lately. So if there's a time for them to win,
do I switch?
Today. But I think it's game 5.
I said that for Falcons. It didn't work out, so I'm probably going to go with the safe play this time around. Optic is the higher seed.
Why do you guys pick the other one?
Online.
We're a bad omen.
The Optics are going to win today. Sorry. Miles and Chance, it's your turn.
We're not going to predict anything. We're just going to call the game. Well, actually, Charles, what do you think is going to happen? We had a nice little chat before this started, and I think you're on the level.
Oh, yeah, what did I say? It was a good analysis, too, wasn't it? It comes down to map 1 in my mind. I think if Optic win the map 1 Den, they're going to be locked in for the series. The Gridlock S&D for map 2 is a bit of an unknown factor. Who knows who's going to be there to pop off? But if Optic can set the tone, I think they just take over and dominate.
Yeah, I mean, ever since Optic started to work on their Den game, we heard a lot of talk about the coaches saying that, yep, this is in the pool now. This is something we're working on. See us attempting this at least in every series we come across. It's been good. And Optic, again, taking down the Masters of Den on land, taking down Koi there has been a good thing. But again, baby boys and girls, this is online and stuff gets crazy. Optic, though, no strangers to an online environment. They find dubs across the board. They're a sensational team, top to bottom, inside and out. We'll see how this goes. Den is going to be one hell of an opening course to this degustation that will be a series. Bumps are done. Koi at the ready as well. This should be a real treat for our fans at home. Thanks everyone joining us here on this Super Saturday. In a Den we send it. We'll find out who's got the goods, who's walking away with the dubs early on here, Chance.
Nervous energy as well to kick this one off. I think Toronto know that they're going to be fighting a bit of an uphill battle, looking for that little bit of redemption, looking for some CDL points, that continuation, and looking to deal with this man. Shotzi 1.4 KD against Toronto. That means he has been nothing short of godlike. Very difficult player to track, and the NPC meta been a very interesting dynamic we've seen so far throughout this stage, especially on P2. It is going to reign supreme.
We'll see if all the usual trends are going to set here in this game of Den. KD department for Shotzi in absolutely fine. That's how you start things off, and he's found himself a dirty corner in couches as well.
Yeah, that is a quick punch to the mouth. The corner on point. Thank God he didn't take him hostage. It would have been devastating, but finally take care of the Shotzi problem. Problem is, well, you've lost the spawn. Map has already been flipped on its head, and again, Toronto fighting an uphill battle right now against Optic. That is sort of worst case scenario for their start.
Yeah, right now the game plan for Toronto Koi is to get themselves out of this situation, and the two players trying to do it right now, Kips and Joe, bottom side of the map, as they find their kills through that mid cut. Now over to Shotzi, backing up, trying to stay alive on this side, trying not to lose the P2 control. Got a massively productive P1, but so far all good. Hook on the fadeaway. Damage now from Shotzi as he keeps this play alive and he keeps the back spawns good.
Well, sort of. You get the overload spawn still as well. And I don't think, well, no, they do read it. So Dashy's got the backup. So Optic clearly ahead of the game, facilitating on Den. Two players in time. Dashy in the back, and he at least gives you one.
Yeah, he gives you one. Shotzi gives you the next. All down to the front we go, over the top roofs. Joe deceives, finds himself at one. Merc gets the better of him, and now the battle is on. This has been a very strong Den so far. P1 and P2 great out of Optic.
Beating him down and cleaning house as well. Discoordinate pushes right now coming through for Toronto, and Joe Deceives trying to wait for teammates for a little bit of that backup. M15 gunfight win on P2, but that just means you're doing it from far away, close to time. Optic, it has been easy, everything nice and secure, and a P2 where it really doesn't get much better than that. Toronto Koi in the midst of getting slaughtered.
Oh, right now, not ideal. Smooth execution from P1 to 2, now to the third. We'll see Koi get their hands on it first. How strong those hands are, diamond or not, we'll find out. This is a good bit of work from Optic. The scoreline is great. Now the map's spread. Here comes the hit from all angles, all avenues covered. Joe can't get one. Merc gets his last man on time. It's going to be Kips, and he's dead as well. Optic with a break.
And to get the bad spawns, this is not a good situation at all. Toronto Koi right now getting overwhelmed, and they have started off very flat. Joe Deceives 3-9, and that is not an ideal thing for the Koi camp. Typically, Joe Deceives has been that main factor, but while he is sprinting and running it down, Optic happy to post up and let the kills come to them. Out-slaying and out-playing, they still have those right-side spawns.
Finally, Joe gets a couple in this one. Oh, the nuke, what a nade. Causing a lot of problems there, dashing the cleanups. Young Merc finding another there. 10 seconds to go. Rotation on. Koi will have the numbers here, but Shotzi in position first. How many can he catch from this corner? There's one. Oh, the second man took a ton of hits now to Mercules. Next wave for Optic. Oh boy, Kips through the window. Over to Dashy as Koi continue this onslaught through the roofs.
Dashy V3, yeah, no, okay, gets overwhelmed to take it down, but his teammates now swarming there for the backup. One pinch coming through. Minimap Optic are ahead of the game in terms of reading it, but Toronto do in fact clean house. So it is now P4, and this is the first time all game Toronto has been able to take control.
The engine is starting to whir. The machine spirit inside is starting to be appeased. 35 seconds left to go here on Tree and Kleenex. Posted up. We've seen some sensational moments from this very moment throughout the season. Kleenex with the snaps there, NPC sweet. Joe now to the M15. It's Shotzi from the outside, gets himself on it. 20 seconds to go. Optics break looking good.
Yeah, how about that hot hand that Toronto have had in hard point? They finally get a break, a little bit of momentum. 20 seconds later, Optic just steal it right back. So first set of rotations, about a 60-point gap between the pair. And, well, Shotzi's the man that's had a 1.4 against the squad, and Shotzi will be the man leading the lobby in kills. 13. Not crazy so far, but not too shabby. The score looks nice.
Yeah, Max nipping his heels there with a 12 and 10. Optic, second set now upon us. We are looking for that mid-map control that Koi have. Still, that being said, let's go for a listening with Optic Texas.
Yeah, you guys should single the kid up, Brooklyn. Okay. I'm gonna double flank with Mace, dude.
He's up there. On it.
I went deep. Yeah, go ahead, Mace again.
Dead.
On him, red, dead.
2. One could be up on us. Or con. No. Shoot him.
Our lobby. Just our lobby. Didn't touch him. Let's get time. Kips dead. No, right, this should be dead. I'm on HP. Yeah, I'm on HP.
They can go front new.
I have front new cross. You're gonna go top one dead.
No, 2 con. 1 going deep right, look like. I'm not sure though.
Bottom right, Johnny Hill. They're all 3
Okay, 2 auto. One's going on top broken. One's going on top broken. One's lobby after that.
One air. Shout out.
Yeah, they're going to the back.
Yo, two on me in the back.
I have you.
I love
no, one, AP.
Lobby stairs.
Dead.
There's
gonna be more guys.
No, they can't.
There's more.
Lobby inside.
Lobby back. I need help.
Lobby inside.
Back square, Joe. 1 HP.
Front boys.
Over front. Yo,
one shot inside in the back. One shot back set. He's floating hill. Spot this.
One
more time. Back door.
Hey, I'm right behind you if you want to go fast.
Lobby Kips. Dead.
Nice. I'm up mid. I'm gonna repitch him.
Yo, look at my inner.
He has it. Kleenex.
I have a trophy.
Yeah, they all went front. I'm not even trolling.
I'm ironing Eder.
Okay, could be mid now.
In there. They flew. Close. Another one. I'm
outer weak. Nice. In the back.
I got
that.
lob. I'm cutting tiles.
Still in the back. They might play through.
Lob on me.
I'm good tiles.
He went broken, I think. Lobby inside. We're in
I'm back. Make sure you play backside hill. Yeah, they spawn square.
That's an absolutely beautiful listen from Optic. Small talk through the roof, as is the scoreline. Bad news, Koi fans. Joe deceives 9 and 21.
I mean, worse. Optic's just informed. Nothing you can do like this. And the comm's always so interesting. Hook, obviously, the mainstay. But even for a guy like Shotzi, he's just able to be mute for the most part. Focus on his own game. But when he does give comms, it's almost always golden information, telling you where guys are spawning or just letting you know what he's accomplishing on the map. So, Optic flow state. Toronto finally take a little right back, but a 90-point deficit they're trying to crawl themselves out of.
Yeah, we could talk about the efficiency and the economy of words from the Optic Texas counter as long as possible, but this is a good contest. A decent hold out of Koi. The last set we saw the final bit of success here in the P3, and Kip's doing it again, looking for the Hellstorm. Can we get that going? Joe starting to get back into the game. His aggression is being punished at every possible step of the way, and that's going to be a couple of dead. 3 big purple skulls on that minimap. Now make it 4. Trouble now for Koi.
Yeah, but Optic just locking it down. Important moment of the game. Toronto finally get a little bit of time. It is a key rotation, and they are absolutely dialed. Now winning gunfights before the play can even properly kick off. Toronto trying to storm the back, but if you look at the kill feed, it is nothing but Optic on the left side, and they do the dirty work. Do not let any man survive. Hound them, hunt them down, take care of business. I mean, this is just a very flowy map from start to finish for Optic. Cruise control.
Yeah, the threat assessment is there. They know the most important player to check out. They know the sort of holes in their defense they've got to be mindful of, and they hit it hard. 114, 212 climbing. Joe finds a pair in the feed. We're looking for the hit now through small. Who's going to get brought down as well? So Insight and Kips are good to get themselves onto time. There's a late break of 15 seconds, a very much needed 15 for Koi to stay afloat here in this tough game at Den.
And Optic all 4 players off spawn, so measly 7 seconds to that last bit of scrap going to be collected, but they are starting to take route. Shotzi working his way over towards P2. On the minimap, you got Hook working the opposite side of the map, so Toronto shut one side down, while the other side wide open. Got a little bit of a pinch developing as well. Toronto trying to handle business, but it is a squirrely moment.
Yeah, you're on the hunt. You're giving up position. You're now opening lanes that Optic can fight through. P1, how watertight can Koi make it? Yeah, an aggressive Kleenex. Takes care of his first. Eyes towards the mid-cut, and that's where Kips is trying to find his fight. A good work again out of Yul Jonsson on the 5 in a row. We're still holding. This is not bad. But Koi, eyes towards the P2 spawn now, in sight, trying to do it all.
Well, and it's Shotzzy that he's going to be having to deal with, so it is a timing battle. And Shotzzy, look at that, finds the route to get out to wrap back towards mid. So they end up cleaning house on P1, so good decisions being made, at least to try to buff in that lead just a little bit. They're going to have 2:35 as the new time pops, and Toronto have nobody in the back. It is Joe Deceives waiting for his teammates to reinforce.
Yeah, you got spawns at the overload side, so down low, still numbers here for Optic good. Holding on Koi. Joe close to Hellstorm, not worried too much about that. He doesn't have the time to call it in, barely. With that 236 looming over them right now. Oh, there's the hit now, and it's on Kips in the back. Insight getting involved as well. All dead for Optic. They're still spawning close.
Well, overload point for one. Everybody else is going to be spawning front, so CleanX is getting that information while you clean house on the backside. So a P2 that is right now paying off for Toronto. It took a long time for the gentlemen to wake up, but they are indeed here.
Yeah, they remembered we're those guys on Den, and they are picking Optic apart. This is such an ineffective attack. Fan out through the middle of the map. Insight finds himself a corner on the outside. CleanX getting another one. Good shots. But Dashi a little too strong there with the M15. Joe still holding. And the rotation is on. CleanX has made it to new.
Well, he's going to be calling it in now, too. So CleanX is going to be dealing with a few players, but he's going to die before the Hellstorm can even get through. That is 3 players inside a dojo. The Hellstorm maybe a little bit delayed. It's a nade kill for one. And it looks like that's all going to be covered. So the Hellstorm doesn't get you anything but the control, but you have made it to time.
Can you make something of it? Watch out for the spawning from behind. Dashi manages to get himself a free pinch. And CleanX still with this. Up front, it's going to be a couple of big kills. This could be the last hold now for Koi. Joe through the middle, down and out. Team kills there. Kips has got to go big. The desperation play. It's not going to happen today, boys and girls. Final hit from Koi. Dashi locks down the left, and Hook absolutely slams the door shut. Koi, what a comeback. But Optic Texas take map number 1.
And that is why it is sometimes, in fact, about how fast you start. Just too hot of a hand, a lead that was built too big. And Optic had a few different moments throughout the game where it's like, okay, Toronto have taken a little bit of momentum. They've won this key rotation. What do? Hard rotate over towards P4. Make sure we're keeping it nice and stable. Make sure we take away the final 15 seconds of P1 and sort of trade that out just to make sure we maintain this sizable lead. And you know, sort of risk management at a certain point. So maybe a little bit nervy, maybe a little bit of time that Toronto needed to get a little bit warmed up, because as Joe Deceives for a long time throughout this game was at the bottom of the scoreboard for his team, ends up finishing with the second most kills.
Good stuff, Joe. Assists across the board as well. An interesting stat screen, a lot of stories there. For Optic to still walk away with the win, again, it seems like Toronto Koi, those stats, most of it was the final set of hardpoints. But GG's highlights are going to be fun. Optic for the first 2, absolutely unbelievable. But that third and final set, Koi come to life. But again, you have made quite the bed of nails right now, and they had to lie in it. That corner from Shotzzy right off the ribs kills those P2 spawns so well.
And yeah, I mean, quite literally setting the tone. I mean, Shotzzy on an opening break on Den. I mean, every sub player knows you're trying to get up to P1, just contest, throw some shoulders, lay your ARs, get some damage before you jump. Not for Shotzzy, just absolutely runs it down. And this is a map with heavy implications. Toronto, it is a rarity at this point of the year to see them being given a Den hard point. Optic will do it because they know they can beat them on it. Now a sizable advantage in the series as we go, so the respawns are going to be looking nice and clean for Optic.
Well, they've got a bed now to work with, no nails here. Fine Egyptian cotton, the thread count through the roof. They are snug. That doesn't mean they're going to be taking it easy. That doesn't mean they're going to be resting or keeping their feet up. We go to Gridlock next, folks. First time we're seeing that. Excited to get back on it since Black Ops 4. Many of these players there. Quite a lot of them weren't. Kips, don't believe I saw him play that game. I'm not sure how old he was when that game came out. We'll find out. Well, quick look now at Koi versus Optic for map number 1. If you just joined us, Optic win. Good stuff out of them. What a comeback towards the end. A huge bulge, Ayo, towards that second and third set. They bring it right back, and in the end, it is still an Optic victory. 250-219, our final score. Chance surprised? Maybe a little bit.
I would say no. I mean, similar to what happened at the Major. Optic, one of the few teams happy to square up on Den, and for good reason. They'll consistently beat them down. That is an indication of how tough this matchup actually is for Toronto and how important those first maps actually are going to be. Gridlock will certainly be an interesting one. You're playing at 4v4, not 5v5. There's no double FMJ ramparts or ICRs going to be lighting up shower, so a very different dynamic going to be played on this map. And I believe it was Kleenex that spoke about it in an interview, either him and Insight, but they were saying that the new maps, Gridlock almost especially, very helpful for the type of play style that they have on a map that they're very happy to see. Of course, we know Optic, they're going to be willing to square up on any map we have.
Yeah, they just want to get involved. And Kips, what did you do? Just finish a burger? What's with the paper? Tissue, if you will. The issue is the low right-hand side of the screen. You heard him wise words going into this matchup. We'll see how well Gridlock can treat our players. This is going to be a fun S&D to get involved, especially for these two boys. This is how Dashi and Merc have looked versus Toronto, owning the 6. They really have, man. I mean, Dashi's not lost an opening duel yet. We probably cursed him there, but I mean, coming into this matchup, that is a very impressive stat.
And of course, Shotzi had the 1.4 in hardpoint. Well, he delivered the goods on map 1, so the double, triple positive KDs there from Optic. Pretty impressive. And if you're paying attention to kills per round, any given season, if you're a 0.9 or above, you're going to be in the top 5 for S&D production. The fact that Mercules at a 1.3, yeah, he is a titan when they're going against Toronto. A little bit of a pain point recently, though. Obviously, Vegas able to give him the hands on 2 different S&Ds, but by giving the hands, I mean a tightly fought round 10 and round 11. So I don't want to spin the narrative that Optic have slowed down at all.
Here we go, folks. Into Gridlock, search and destroy. I'm excited to see how this one goes down. Expect snipes, some decent lines of sight to play with here, especially out by that B-bomb street. Our defenders will get there rapidly, and the 3-1 split here for Koi off of the defense. They are going to flood the Onston. Speaking of snipes. Oh boy. Well, it's a one-sided affair right now in the sniper battle. No connections yet.
Well, Insight takes one shot. They figure out where he is, and they're starting to run at him. This is doing so without the bomb. Shotzi waiting for a free first blood in front of him, and he gets it. Down to 11 HP, but the sneakiness pays off.
Yeah, and look, this is the way you can navigate the map now. Shotzi finding a nice opening 2 kills. The first one lying in wait, quite literally. Now looking for his 3rd at the intersection here towards the bomb site, but it's an A bomb here. Little did we know. Koi have investigated the scene. They have found nothing, and now a new battle awaits them.
Absolutely bamboozled. Shotzi getting away with the crime.
And look at that back right. Shotzi has just seen 2 of them cross. He's on for the ace. The last man will fall prey to his teammates, but Optic a perfect first round.
I mean, hey, you miss one single shot with a sniper rifle and you get punished immediately. Shotzi and Mercules then proceed to take all of that space. A little bit of mind games with the bomb plant as well. And we also got a nice look for Dashi to see what he was doing at the start of the round. Just getting all the intel towards mid.
This is how close a miss can be. Oh, man. It's the glass work of the building there at the side of the street. And it leads to this. Shotzi's first, the second was just sprinting at him. At that point in time, Insight sniper now eviscerated. He has the cross towards the bomb site as well. Total coverage. Round 2, here we go.
All the spotting Dashi was doing over towards mid. Well, this round, it's going to be Shotzi that takes it. He's been working with Mercules every single time, so they own the middle of the map, and now you're just shooting teammates. A little bit of a pain point. Trades at least happen. I mean, now you're down to a 3v3. You don't have any pressure over towards A. You've lost mid-map pressure. You haven't seen anything on the B site. Toronto, for the moment, don't know where to look. Looks like they're trying to roam over towards this B site.
Shotzi once again. Good timing. Klimex this time catches him. Shotzi going from the mid towards that B-bomb. Caught out. Book's going to fill that hole instantly. Oh, the timing shows nothing. Book's still lying in wait on the outside. Kleenex still checking everything you possibly can. The double dip. Didn't even see a shadow. Nothing at all. You know something's up. Stretch plant. Will Hook hit it the second he gets that notification? Sure does. There's the one. Can't get away with his life. 2v1.
Yeah, meanwhile, Dashi's been far running towards the edge of the map. Insight does not survive. We got a 1v1. Kips versus Dashi.
Plenty of time, plenty of space, but Kips is bringing the fight directly to him. Round they go like ships in the night. They pass one another. And Dashi, oh, you had just the inkling that something might have passed him. Maybe a bit of intel from his teammates. And now the ideal spot to find himself in. The time, though, not on his side. Nate check over the top. Kips will check this. And that will be the round. Good bounce back, Koi.
Call of Duty timing at its finest. Just passing hands, kind of high-fived along the way. And, well, Kips get the kill towards the end, which certainly feels nice, but just a fun little moment there. And actually just a little bit too far out of the picture in that one versus two, but hey, if luck had gone his way, it would have been a clutch.
Yeah. Lovely patient round from Koi there again. That bomb down without losing too much, catching Shotsy on the prowl. Even with Hoog taking care of Kleenex, they still had the numbers there, the positioning. Time in here on Gridlock. Where are you when all goes down? We'll find out in this round. It looks like another 3-1 from Koi. It is all 4 members of Optic now in the onset into the showers, and what an explosive flurry this will be. We are committed to this fight. There is no going back, boys and girls. Dashi finding himself his second, no third. Joe finds it, trades once again, and it is all now down to Insight with the sniper. Bomb plant, here we go.
No time wasted on this one.
No. Can't even catch the second Optic. 2-1.
Yeah, negative respect there for Insight as well. You're playing around the sniper. You're thinking, hey, just corner up, throw some shoulders, don't give anything to work with. Instead, they just fly. Say you won't kill us both. Merc sliding out for the bait, but wasn't bait there if you're not going to hit the shots. Clean round there from Optic, and the benefit of just having extra men, a 4v3 initially at that bomb site, able to successfully run him over.
Yeah, Merc runs the rabbit. Hook's good for the damage, for the kill. Perfect work there from Optic. A risky decision. I think you're right. Respect maybe has something to do with it. So when you cross the road on a red with a group of 3 or 4 people, they're not going to kill us all, right? And typically they don't. Here we go. Into the A-bomb site this time, though. Toronto Koi will be leading the charge. A couple of taps, couple of hits there from Kleenex's NPC. Enough space purchased. Optic have given it up for free.
Well, haven't planted the bomb just yet, so while you're trying to hound the front side of this actual bomb site, now you're worried about the pinch, and they've just done nothing. Haven't gone for the bomb plant. Now they've just got themselves surrounded.
Kleenex, thank God he wins that fight. Dashi playing it a lot slower. Backs up. We're thinking once again about the retake. Mercury's the closest member now for Optic, and here comes attack attempt number 2. Optic on the hit and run. The first time was costly. What would it be now? Good for Merc. Out he goes. The reinforcements have arrived. Now with the bomb planted, it's a 3v3.
I mean, just gets away with murder. And then Toronto again. They trapped themselves in another killing field. Luke with an extra one. Now you're surrounded. And what a breakdown this was. Toronto Koi deciding they will not even shoot back.
Yeah, that was as clean as it could have possibly been, man. I mean, you're down a player. Merc on the hit and run. That final bullet from the NPC was a delight. And then Dashi just gets to walk in. Fridge was wide open. No one on the couch. He made himself a home.
And you could just tell that Toronto are not playing with any confidence. No quick bomb plants. When they had the 3v2 on the previous round at the other site, they spent 20 seconds, 30 seconds maybe before trying to get it down. Now they're getting laser beamed through walls, surrounded, and a Dashi, great timing on the pinch after Shotsy falls does a great job of just waiting for something to happen. And even the setup, Mercury's getting kills, getting out for free. I think he cares so little, not even picking up the bomb.
Oh, Josh, good work. It's like, guys, you forgot this. Got it now. Got the A-bomb site as well. Nobody home. Let's see how Toronto Koi go for the retake here by the A-bomb site. By the onset, by showers. There's a wide open hole there, thanks to something. So nades over the top, relatively effective, but no cleanup so far. Dashi on the cross, tags into 2. Closer and closer, Toronto Koi come to the kills, and finally Kips, he's the one that breaks the seal. Now we're involved on the cross. Done. Joe deceives. Toronto Koi have turned this one into an absolute sledgehammer. They have smashed their way in. Perfect retake. Perfect round.
Yeah, and tough to tell how that got broken down as well, because watching from Dashi's point of view at the start, gets great damage into 3 and probably saw 3, if not 4 players as well, but Toronto Koi this round able to win the gunfights and grouped up together. So making sure that, hey, if we're trying to fight this site 3v4 and that doesn't pay off, make sure we have that extra man. 4v4 working out much better for him.
All right. A little bit of information gained on these A-bomb retakes. I mean, B is a little bit more of the assault rifle playground, those long lines of sight down that street by the 18-wheeler. The onsen is an NPC player's playground. Here we go. Back over to A. If it ain't broke, try and get another round.
Yeah, same default setup for Optic on the defensive end. And Toronto, once again, showing all four. They trapped themselves in last time, and it did not pay off, and they waited quite some time to plant the bomb. This time, Joe Deceive is going to drop the rock a little bit quicker, and for the moment for Optic, no pinches rolling through. It is going to be a full four-man retake, and Optic coming from their spawn.
All coming from this spawn right now. Here we go. Joe, the tight corner. Catches one on the cross, and it's going to be Kips once again, up close and personal. Now through the smoke, Kleenex finds his mark. Man advantage. Can Kleenex find another from smoke? No need. Joe's on it to Shotzi, the last man. Dead before he hits the ground. Koi dominate A again.
It's such an interesting game for these retakes, too, because just to get back inside and fight for that space, there's 4 different crosses you're dealing with, a ton of different walls that you can get tagged through, and well, here's the look at the dance battle happening inside of showers. That smoke, just the screen to allow Kleenex to get out. And Joe Deceives, while aggression was faulting for him, at least for the first half of that hard point, this time jumping all over those kills. Koi, once again, warming up halfway through the game.
You can see the smoke play vision. I think it's Shotzi throwing those typically gets one or at least gets tagged. Hoping to catch someone with a knife play or hoping to catch a few there, but not working out. This time we're not going to relinquish A-bomb site control. Heavy presence from Koi. Optic have completely identified the gap in the armor there. B. It's free, but now we know why. Joe forces them to the inside. Can Kleenex capitalize on this from the backline?
Interesting. I mean, Mercules right now is by himself. And he's actually the guy that dies to the Hellstorm. Wouldn't predict it, but there's your first blood. Optic trying to hold this site 3v4.
Yeah, they are. They're now the 2-2 split. Actually trying to make it a 2-1. Koi much happier to try to retake the B-bomb site, and they're now going to make their way deep through the street. It looks like Hook is playing the bomb site very close. Shotzi with the mid-map. Coverage good. Now the rotation back over to the site to reinforce. Dashi holding the street down alone. 22 seconds on the clock. Can Kips find something through the rear? Looking good for now. Finds one. Dashi. The minigun there at work. The time not good enough, and Hook simply has to live a second longer. That is it, folks. Lead change. Optic are up.
Yeah, that's with Hellstorm burn as well. They got the first blood, had all the intel on where the setup was going to be from Optic. A very tight setup around the building of that house, but just good enough. And Shotzi, by the way, this entire time just gets to calm out. Hey, guys, it's wide open. I've cleared all this space. Please come over. I think Dashi, in effect, was just sort of the facilitator, calming out everybody and letting his SMGs just jump all over them. Hook and Shotzi there, able to deliver. Dashi delivering some goods as well. On the flip side, Insight. This is round 8 that we are in, yet to get a kill.
Just think of how dangerous it is to cross that mid-map. This time, it's going to be a square up in the showers. We've seen this go down a couple of different ways. Big pinch from Shotzi. Yeah, no one's watching the mid here. Insight does get himself on the board in more than one way. Kips the bomb recovery. Numbers still good here for Koi.
Yeah, let his teammate die before he actually gets that kill, but hey, 3v2, you'll take it, pays off. They're here to meet it though, so you can't even plant the bomb just yet. Merc and Dashi try to be all over it, but Merc gets back down. Dashi can now get isolated. Still though, he's fighting and battling, and he gives you 2, and it's Insight late to the party, traded and gunned down. Dashi giving you the goods.
Again, it is a haunted house over there by the A-bomb site. As you said, so many corners, so many angles and lanes. Get your protractors out. The angles you have to work with here, it's so easy to let players slip through. There's a few spots you can play to minimize and mitigate as much of that as possible. But again, it's a corner like this. You have such better vision. And Big Bruce, the last bullet, disgusting work. At this point in time, Insight. Pistol in hand, no hope. A 3 for Dashi to take the lead.
Yeah, that bullet hit a tree before the mush of Kips' head there. Not too shabby, and confidence is just going to be king in Optic right now. Well, howling for it. Dodge a couple nades, dodge a couple stuns. 3 players here towards the A site. Who making the move?
Perfect stun. Yeah, thinking again about where we're going to plant this one. No one has his outside shower section. Merc's nade connects. Ooh, as does Insight. Far side of the map. We'll check back on that fight later. But for now, 3v3. Koi do not have the numbers here on the bomb site.
Well, Insight's going to be taking the deep route. In the meantime, Mercules has options to play with. Merc is being tasked with find Insight, but if you can't find him, go on a pinch of your own. Number 7's about to break this round down, and who knows, send him in for the kill. And where's Insight? Always behind you, but it is way too slow, way too late, and they gun him down. Gives you nothing. Optic up 2-0 in the series.
2-0 and a couple of clean rounds on Gridlock. A fresh look for the squad. So far, so good. A little bit of work still to be done there on the A-bomb site. A couple of those rounds, if you don't have a man on the inside of the shower, it is hard to retake it, and the numbers win. The trade battle was great. But alas, that is 2-0. Den doesn't go the way of Koi, and then Gridlock. We rolled the dice there, and it came up Snake Eyes at 6-3. Looking mean, just shy of 10 minutes.
Yeah, 4 first bloods there from Optic, but 6-round wins. Hook as well, just able. I think that was probably the biggest difference maker in my mind. Just the confidence of the two teams to play with. Optic, anytime a site was open, 0 time wasted about when you're getting these plants off. Hook able to drop that rock 4 times. On the flip side for Toronto, I mean, how many different rounds where they had site control and still 20 or 30 seconds go by, just allowing Optic to solve that puzzle in real time and just really not putting up too much of a fight. Optic prepared on the new maps.
Well prepared going into our break, and the other side of this is Scar Overload. We'll see if it's going to be a clean 3 or if Koi have got what it takes to get it all back. Don't go too far, folks. This is the Call of Duty League.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
You both just died to it. It was awesome.
Oh no, Mamma Mia! Oh my God, Mamma Mia! Oh no!
Wow. You are him.
Oh no!
How about you both? Yeah, perfect. What's up?
Oh my God, he's so nervous.
Oh my God,
MC, you're better.
Oh my God,
You are so fucking good.
Dante, don't tell that, bro. You fucking suck.
Oh my.
To make the play, it's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1. Oh, he's
Oh my God! Both players are at a standstill, right next to each other, and they spot each other. Sketch trying to get the nose. Yeah!
You're a child! You're a child! You're a child!
You gotta be kidding me!
Yes!
W's in a chat for Sketch. W's.
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first. So, Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about starting here with the standings.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Call of Duty League. We have Optic Texas and Toronto Koi about to load into a game. Before we do that, you know it, boys and girls. Major 3 tickets still available. I mean, eventually we're going to stop showing this because the tickets will all be sold out. We're very close to that, folks. So if you have not yet already, get yourself down to Atlanta, to Georgia. To get yourself a ticket to Major 3, it's going to be a good time. DreamHack as well. Lots to do at DreamHack. Bring your friends, bring your family. Don't bring your pets unless they're service animals. You know what? Don't quote me on that either. I just work here. Chance. Overload.
Looking forward to it, man. And this is a map where I just want to see Insight playing with a little bit of confidence. I feel like that is the biggest thing for him. Pick up the speed just a bit. And if he could just have, I don't know, I just want to see it. I'm a big Insight fan, and I think this series has been a little bit punishing, or at least that map 2 was. So we'll pay attention to the map 3 bounce back, but on the flip side for Optic, absolutely zero fear in their hearts. They're happy to see a Scar overload.
Super happy to see this one go through. They've done this a few times. Let's face it, Season KD here for the boys. Not bad at all. Hook having a little bit more fun, only a little bit more fun in the kills department. But Mercules, he has the golden boot right now in Overload at 34 for the boys. We'll see if that changes in this match. 34 goals across the season, exciting stuff. Loading in. Will the boys answer destiny here at -1 and advance deeper into the competition, into that top 4? Toronto Koi, can they get on the board? They fought hard to get here. Be a brutal way to exit the tournament in a 3-0 fashion. Surely not. Let's find out. Chance just off the gut, right off the top of the dome. Check the heart. How are you feeling about this one?
5-1 score.
Yeah,
will be the end. I think is the vibe. I think all the graphics we've shown have been pretty on point. Shotzzy for the 1.4 for map 1. Dashy and Merrick had the 3.0 KDs in the S&D. And then the key note about the graphic we just showed, for like the team overload and all the scores, only team in the game with all 4 players positive in the game mode. Their lowest KD is a 1.08.
That's yeah. Picking up what you're putting down, mate. Picking up the EMP and running it all the way through that hole. Here we go. 3 players from Optic cutting their way down towards the boat side, and what do I know? Shotzzy's in. Has he got another kill out of that life? No. So mid-map pressure now for Koi. They've got control. EMP will be in the hands of Joe momentarily unless he can get himself involved. Shots on the hook were great, but again, trade's good.
And I think what we've seen on Scar Overload specifically is that the NPC meta has sped this up relentlessly. Teams with extra emphasis on going for the spawn kills and trying to just be that high pressure sort of moment. Kip's right now a distraction over in top green, allowing his teammates to get a few of these kills, and the longer he survives here, the better for Koi.
Yeah, Kleenex with the kills in mid, so now an opportunity to grab EMP and get him moving. Kips, the damage was great, but the bad news, your boys have all just been killed at the same time. What a wonderful effort, Joe. Trying to go on the inside of 18, looking for the sneak goal on A. Not going to happen. Now Optic all aboard the pain train. Destination, probably B.
Ow. Not anymore. Shotzzy gets caught, so there you go, shutting that one down. Joe Deceives gets the device carrier. Now, great timing for Kip, so doesn't have to survive in green. Now just has to be that main slayer, and good enough. That is a quick capture there for Toronto Koi. First one's on the board.
Yeah, Kips keeps the kills up as well. Joe down now. Kip's still trying to keep this spree rolling. And he's alive in the back line. Surely will be caught. Surely will be identified. But Optic still looking to make their way over towards that new EMP spawn. Merc's playing it safe on the inside of no man's land, so he's going to stay all good for now. There's the red dot. Kip's on the chase. Keeps the play good for Koi.
Just does not want them to touch the device, and hey, with those 2 kills should be good enough. Meanwhile, Optic heavily going for those spawn kills. Shotzzy and Hook trying to live inside their base and play keep away, but this is just about buying time, and right now, well, Kib's bought you everything he could. But I think that pressure going to get shut down. Optic should be stable.
But I don't know what it is about the most recent patch, but there's a lot more of those ragdolls hitting the sky. Excuse me while they kiss it. Hook. Oh boy, this is a problem. That's a real problem. What great damage. Good work there out of Mercury to take care of Joe. Joe gets some shots in as well, so yeah, slows the play down. It's not Shotzzy now alone, not enough in the tank there. Dashy has to hold.
Doing what he can, but no. just going to get dropped. A couple trills getting traded back and forth. Merc is good to give you too. So if anybody scores, it's going to be Optic and Shanti. Stun not good enough, just like that. Steals your heart away. One small player for Toronto out of position and good enough for Optic. Tie this bad boy up.
That was some cap, just sneaking through. Hook alive in the back line for only a second longer. Low side EMP spawn. Optic with massive presence here. An awkward fight from Shotzi 1. He's 5 and 11, not so bad with 2 minutes to play here in the first half. Oh, and he's in. This is it. This could be massive. Trying to cause some problems. No, caught out 3 dead immediately now. Chance for a counterattack from Koi.
Yeah, he was bamboozled, lost in that purple haze, didn't know what direction to look, and this is now opportunity for Koi to respond. If you want trophies on the back B site, by God, do Optic have it. They're not going to die to any nades today.
Oh, the trophies are good, man. They're well saved. Mid-map all good now as well. That's going to be 3. Koi, though, still possession, maintaining it. Charging up that bottom side of the map. We're looking for the kills here at range, but Dashi dominating that fight. Merc joining him alongside. And you've still got Koi fighting their way forward, not giving this up. That's going to be the drop. Dashi now on it. What a nade from Hook, of all people. Merc's in position here. Waiting for the good timing. Has he got a teammate to pick up device and make a play?
Not for the moment. Gonna have to play keep away. Not gonna update my statement. Not gonna die to any enemy nades today. The teammates always gonna get you, but as the device resets, long-term beneficial for Toronto, but only 55 seconds left to play. And Shotzi treating it like a round of S&D. Going for the crawl stat. Can't quite survive. CleanX, good to pick up 2.
Luke, good for 2, 3. Wow, Kyler, clean in house. A nice 3 spree. And he stops the EMP running his track. Shotzi on the far side, taking care of his. Now, again, just the battle for the motel has not finished yet. It is still ongoing, and they will sing songs of it, poems, murals, maybe even a statue of whoever walks away with the win here. 25 to go.
Well, it's an ode to Shotzi on the pinch. He just took the deepest route of all time to get to that spot, and only good for 1, and Dashi tagged up, nowhere to go. So Optic, they've had a couple interesting tries, but the defense for the most part has been sound. And if you're Insight, you want to hold on to this thing for the next 10 seconds. Optic right now applying the pressure. He has to live. Okay. Number 7 going on the pitch as well, maybe to take him down, but if you get OT, they're the only ones that can outscore.
They have got it, and the run is on. Can CleanX get him 1? He can. Mid-map, though, we've gone. Oh, good lord, he's been shot. He's been tagged. He might have had an opportunity towards the top goal, but regardless, neither team able to get a massive advantage or even a slight advantage over each other in that first half. 1-1. Highlights are going to be saucy at that. Hooks 3, disgusting.
Hey, you think Toronto might set the tone in this moment? Able to get, what, 3 players setting up for the spawn kills, a mixy-looking mini-map, but Optic just able to deliver. And you also have Optic playing with a ton of trust. Shotzi right now has been struggling on the map. You see on the scoreboard, maybe double negative, but in spite of that, A, he's able to get the score, and B, still just trusting his AR players to make the big stops as he's going for these wide pinches, and he trusts them because of highlights like that. Hook, massive 3 kills to stop Cap.
Second half. A nice 3 to start things off. Wasn't fast enough, though. 2 defenders here. Over the top, Kips. Oh, my word. He slid it home. He finds a kill as well. And Dashi good for 3 kills. But what an opener from Koi.
Yeah, once again, punch him in the mouth. Why not? Quick tone setter there. Now got the plane side spawn. And, hey, they've had control for 70% of this game. And if we're spawning over towards the plane heady, no reason to ever leave it. But CleanX, last one standing. That is all 4 down in favor of Optic.
Good news, though, for Koi. You've spawned in the right place. Will this be a run across now to the B goal? Or are we going to commit to A? Looks like we commit to A. Insight staying on the back line. Here comes the crossover. Spawns, though, good for Koi once again. The God smiling upon him. Shots from Shotzi. Hook trying to keep this one up and about, but it's not going to happen. Koi have survived.
And Hook doing a great job repositioning, backing you down. Trying to give you a little bit of extra on those kills. Big window there from Insight, but the trade quick and ever-present. Shotzi for 2, but the stun's on point as well. These have been some nail-biter defensive sort of stands, and, well, Toronto, the defense needs to continue. You got a Mercules looking for some spawn kills.
Blessing, though, that the EMP stays on the top side. A blessing, otherwise that could have been a goal. Shotzi good for 2. No man's land. Oh, it's still got a Joe Deceives in it. That's the plane heady. That nade is destined for it. Connection. superb battle between Joe and Dashi. I can't believe that went that way. Middle of the map now populated full of Toronto Koi players. They are fighting tooth and nail. Let's go through listen in.
One shot.
No, I don't see him. They're gonna nade.
That's up, weak.
Just stepped up. Whoa.
Okay, I'm if you want, I think. Nice,
They're gonna play out right.
Low P3. Big cut, Brandon. One shot, Brandon. Low P3, two.
Fourth down left. And one's guard.
I'll see mid cut.
Jumped up.
One's out right for sure.
I'm trying to low P5. Low P5 right now.
One's mid cut, guys.
Kill the boy.
P5 ran away.
One shot T1. There's two T1.
Go on, weak.
I can
Nice. Two at P1 side.
They're gonna mid cut.
P5. One shot dead.
That's one right.
Don't see him.
Shot two.
They're behind P5. Dead.
Nice.
Push up. I'm named.
I need over D5. Watch out.
I'm in the blue now.
Boat and blue box.
Yeah. Boat and blue box.
Push up.
One blue box. Blue box.
Left.
Got it.
Okay, what's already chopping this way? Yep.
Shot.
Nice, go in.
Wrapping it. 1P1. Yo, 1P1 on their side shot.
I have left P1 shot. They're P1. One top blue. One shot. Top blue above. Shot dash.
One's in shop, and one's right with the ball. Still shot, but I know. One might take around left.
Don't see shot.
One's in shop. No one. Nice.
I got the ball.
Go.
I'm up left.
Where do you want to go?
Shot shop. Go out left foot.
I heard you. I'm named deep take.
Blue, Dashi.
I'm trying.
Blue, dead.
Nice shot. Looking from blue. Back blue. One shot.
I'm running it. You're good.
Is it spawn, right?
Spawn right.
It's one D-Brad. It's one
I
D-Brad.
heard you. Okay, they should spawn there, yep.
Back. They're in blue.
Two, caution me.
I can't be cautious.
We go.
I think.
This is a fantastic listening. The rally is still on the cards. Toronto Koi are having a fantastic game of Scar.
And you don't need to rally anything. You need to continue to get these spawn kills. Joe Deceives, the longer he lives here, the better. Posted up, ironed up, and hey, extra tags and a great kill. 3 more in the feed, and hey, you score this, might as well call game. Insight trying to run it home.
This is unreal stuff out of Koi. A 4 spree, and it is. Jamie Craven gets it in. It's 1 for every member of Toronto Koi. What a well-rounded effort from the squad. They have got Optic in the blender. Possession only slightly better, but for now, the possession of the map is what they have absolutely gotten the win.
Yeah, it's so interesting as well, Miles, as maybe this final score comes through. Yeah, Kip's going to send that one home. Just the idea that they have vetoed this map 23 times on the year. And now we're in a situation where the NPC meta has shook things up just a little bit. And Toronto seems to take full advantage. So maybe just the pick and bans against this team in the future going to be a little bit trickier if they add this map to their pool.
Hey, the pool is looking good. Kips. Gonna get himself another. No, it is a consolation capture. If anything, no hat trick for he. And Optic, there will be a chance, but no hope. 5-1. Likely to be the final score. Extra time is going to be good, but again, the first half was so closely contested. The second, pure Koi. At their finest. That was a very, very strong display, and the series go at least a map longer.
And what can I say, Miles, except you're welcome for that perfect prediction. 5-1 on the overload. Exactly as I called it before the match.
Exactly correct. You were not wrong. Demigod-like approach to the map. You are welcome indeed. What? GG's 2-1. After a very, very clean game of Overload. Man, just some good space. Really, really good space being found on the map there. Kip's big playmaker as well. Loved what we saw out of him there. And Joe, take over towards the end. And the listening again, another perfect listening from a squad that is so capable. Koi, great late resurgence here in the Black Ops 7 season. They're figuring it out slowly but surely. But 5-1, absolutely glorious work there.
And a lot of great kills on the defensive end. Well, there's the 3-piece from Hook, so get that one on the list. But after that, I think Toronto basically just handled the pressure for quite some time. I mean, looking at the mini-map here, it is Optic players in top green, crawling around your spawn. Next mini-map, it is Toronto turtled up in back green, barely able to get out of your spawn. And just so many kills and multi-kills they're able to collect. Mercules, elite shots rolling through, but nonetheless, it is smart, sneaky, heads-up plays like this that were very consistent It really did just set Toronto apart. And at a certain point, you build a sizable lead on a map like this, easier to run the thing home.
Yeah, but not impossible to lose it, as we have seen at least twice this season. Leads are never safe in overload, no matter how much time is left. But in this case, the whistle blows. Koi up. Optic still, though. Match point going into the next hard point. Yeah, nice to see a bit of gridlock. Nice to see an overload go their way. A slight bit of frustration there on Mercules, but nothing too serious. Staying on Scar, ladies and gentlemen. If we have to get the distance, Fringe awaits us here in round 2 of Minor 1. Scar chance, been here before. How are you feeling about this one? What's the scoreline? Because you were spot on last one.
It's going to be a 250-145.
Mother of God, that's a beatdown. Okay, well, in that case, boys and girls, you may as well close your browsers now. No, don't do that. It's going to be a good one. But okay, so we're feeling a bit more Optic here. We're feeling a bit more spicy. Bit more of a more well-rounded map for them, but hey, let's see how this one goes. Quick look at the bracket though, folks. If you have just joined us, this is the Call of Duty League Minor 1 tournament. FaZe Heretics are first of the top 4 matchups. We've got Thieves G2 after this, more on that later, but for now it is the 4th map of Optic versus Toronto Koi. How you think, mate?
We're just taking care of all the pairing colors. There can only be one pink team, so pairs had to fall. There can only be one red team, so LAT and G2 can have to do their thing. Only one green team left in the tournament, so the color scheme is going to be on point, as potentially Optic Scar hardpoint will, because they have been monsters on this map.
Well, yeah, we go back to map 1. It was 30-30 either side there for both Shotzi and Mercules. They had themselves a great time. Good damage, good hill time, you name it. These two cooking on Den. Again, when a squad like this puts their minds to it, they really get down in the weeds on a single map and truly figure out how to best min-max the win. And they certainly do that on Den. Scar, another map that they are more than capable on. Same thing can be said though. Koi, a new Koi, a stronger Koi, more capable Koi. And again, a Koi that right now look ready to rock. They are keen to get into this one. And so are we. That's the fist bumps. Joe had a stinker in map number 1. Started to warm up there in the overload. How's the Scar going to treat him? We'll find out.
Well, I just keep in mind a stinker of the first half. Ended up getting a Hellstorm, started to take over on that final P2, so don't want to count him out. But Dashi has been the damage dealer. Extra output there from the AR players of Optic, and you expect maybe that to continue. Scar overload might have been an issue, but I think Shotzi basically just pinched every single life he had for 10 minutes straight, and Toronto is just a team that if they can do anything, they're going to be able to keep track of players and shut that type of play style down. Scar hardpoint going to be a little bit different. I think Optic are going to try to be just a bit more dialed in.
We'll check the dials a little later on. For now, opening hit. After the dust, smoke, fragmentation, and concussive stuff clears the air, it's 3 dead for Koi.
No, it is 4 dead. That is a clean wipe, and we haven't entirely flipped the spawns just yet, but 2 players are going to spawn out. Toronto more or less start on the advantageous side, and they have yet to get a single kill.
Yep.
How about that to set the tone? Every single kill going in favor of Optic, and we highlighted Dashi. It hasn't had to do a thing. He's just there to call out.
Beat her up. Mercules 5-0. 2-0 for Shotzi and Hook. The spree continues. 37 seconds and climbing. Next wave identified. Good golly, Miss Molly. Optic are running it.
Yeah, 11-2 in the kills column. Well, all right, make it 11-4. Toronto finally able to strike, but that might be the single best opening break P1 this year on this map, and Optic did it from the tougher side.
Yeah, it took 31 seconds to get a kill. That's tough, man. That's a long time in COD years. There for Shotzi. P2's looking good so far. Finally goes the right shade of purple in this matchup. It's all the bruises that Optic can hand it out. That's the other purple. Oh dear, that's an unbelievable stat. The last time Optic lost a Scar hardpoint chance was 64 days ago.
That's the exact same number of days of when Kips joined the team. So maybe a fanciful dynamic there. But I mean, Miles, we watched Toronto play on this map yesterday. I believe it was against Boston. And the map, very close, bit of a nail biter. Toronto set themselves apart on P2. This time they get slaughtered on one of their best hills, and it is just the hope draining from their eyes.
Yeah, a very different green team they're dealing with now. 75-19. What a nade over the top from shots. Anthony Cuevas Castro throws a bomb.
man.
Follows it up immediately, and the shots are so strong in the Kleenex there. His M15, no match right now. Hardpoint in the hands of Optic. Dashy dug in, Kips over the top, doesn't find anything. The hardpoint is still in the hands of Optic.
Yeah, and that'll be 12-2 for Hercules, who has not slowed down a single bit. You're trying to flank, you're getting punished. You're trying to go through mid-cut, you're going to get punished there too. Toronto are being just spawn trapped, and this is shaped up to be a devastating game so far. And Hercules has not slowed down. Another 5 spree.
Yeah, he was a little frustrated at the overload loss, and now he's taken out that frustration on a poor, unsuspecting Toronto Koi. He's even killed Shotzi with a trophy somehow. The man's accidentally committing murder.
And they just, dude, they cannot win a single gunfight. I mean, it is just a nightmare every single step of the way. And Optic, you know, a team that's going to keep track. They're missing one man. It's Kips. And, well, the damage is done. The trade and follow-up is there. And, well, now Joe deceives. A little bit of gift to spawn the Kips bottom. Putting in some work on the back line. And there you go. Toronto finally bail themselves out. And I would say get some semblance of control, but they're not yet getting the time. Finally, with 3 in the feed, someone please step on that hill.
Get in there. There you go. Koi's on. And now Kleenex heavily stunned. They know he's going to be in this corner. Whether he's upstairs or downstairs, we'll find out. Wait. They don't check it. Kleenex good for 1. Hercules, though, finds the snap. Instant trade, though, from inside, from upstairs. And Koi has done a lovely bit of work here by Blue. Shots from Dashi at range. Back over to the middle of the map we go. And at the top left-hand side of the minimap for the last hard point in this set. And what do you know, folks? Optic in control.
And I have no faith in Toronto's ability to break this one down, at least not quickly. I feel like Hercules, 17-5, when you get him posted up against the hold the hill, it might just be going to town.
Yeah, Hercules is shooting like somebody stole his car and killed his dog. He is pissed, ladies and gentlemen. Inside down, not a single avenue. Joe has snuck in. Gets himself 2. The next man is going to be behind him. Optic are everywhere.
Finally, nice 2 kills. He shut down Merc off spots. We can get a multi-kill, and, well, Optic just slap you right back. Holding on to this P5, trying to reestablish that 100-point lead, and Hook on the pinch through mid-cut. Good damage. Extra damage being done. Swaps weapons and gets the kill as well. A devilish dance there, and, well, Optic, clean house. Final 20 seconds. The 100-point lead going to be extended.
Yeah, it's disgusting. Final few moments of our first set of hard points, and Optic looking so unbelievably dominant. I mean, this is an extremely fertile performance. They've got a couple of players in the middle of the map for Koi trying to hold on, but every single possible timing, 21-7 out of Hercules. It is unbelievable.
Yeah, and you can even see on the minimap, right? Toronto spent just a few seconds looking for a guy like Shotzi, and that's just enough time for Merc to get in the mix and shoot you in the back. It's only a wall bank that's going to slow him down, and just like Joe deceives on P5, this time it's Kips, gives you a nice 2. You think it's going to go great, and you just get slapped instantly.
Nope. Disgusting. It is disgusting, ladies and gentlemen. This is a good scar out of Optic.
I mean, I've just never seen a game almost look like this easy.
Some of my placement games where you feel like you're playing the bots, it does feel like this in ranked. But this is as clean and as perfect as it could possibly be. Koi are being dismantled. Shotzi on a 5 spree, his 19th, now a 6. 193 and climbing with P2 control here. Koi are being eviscerated.
Well, Insight is on the pinch. The spawn's a little bit interesting, so maybe an opportunity to break this one down, and Insight does give you 2 there in the feed. So Shotzi, last one up for his squad, and disrespectfully, he's called the Hellstorm right at the door.
He's close onto it. His teammate's going to wait for the big bang. That will be the go button. Intel on Joe in the inside of shop. And no connection, but it is Hercules, the true streak. Finds himself another, and the crossfire is on, and Hook wins the final kill. 204 and climbing, identifies the next set of spawns. Here come Koi.
Yeah, it's just so rude. They're going to be playing for the 100-point club, and Hook already going to be behind you, catching players sprinting with their knife out. But the Hellstorm you always want to use on P3 unless you want to devastate the opposition. Hook with a quad coming through as well. Why not have everybody collect a highlight real quick?
Yeah, this is really tough, man. This is tough. It's hard to find the silver linings for Koi right now. 27 and 11 over to Hook. Mid-map. Cutting down a few more. 80 points for Koi. Will this be the last seconds of hardpoint they get here in -1? Dashi getting his on the flank insight to the pistol, to the hardpoint. Koi are back in and Koi are back out.
Yeah, I feel like the 100-point clubs have been somewhat of a rare sight this year as a whole, but Optic gonna add another one to the pile. This is dominance, this is devastation, and this is the worst Toronto have looked all year on that map. Undefeated in the past 2 months on Scar Hardpoint, and they just showed off exactly why.
14th 100-point club of the season. Thank you, team. And as cool as cucumbers, Optic lean back in their chair, fist bump, nice. GG's. Another day in the office. That was honestly, I mean, they're playing that one off nice. They know. There's got to be a smirk in there like, yeah, that was brutal. Koi, their exit from -1, devastating. Optic move into the top 4.
And that's the type of series, or at least few maps, that I think might shake Toronto Koi to their core. 1,600 damage there out of Kleenex. A rare thing to see him that far down on the scoreboard, but I mean, punishing from start to finish. On the flip side, from Optic, you can do nothing but sing their praises. I mean, Mercury just went 28-13. Shotzi not too far away, 24-10 with 2 minutes inside of the hill. I mean, that is just a titanic performance there. And Optic is the iceberg that's not going to break.
I don't know if I want to see this. I'm not even sure I want to see this.
It's so short. There's so few hills.
There's so few hills. I mean, smooth. Really, really smooth from Koi. Like, pretty, you know, no bumps there, no nothing. Optic, that looks like the takeoff. They just kept climbing. That was the ascent to 250. That 81 not looking great. Koi, a very, very difficult exit for them. I know their fans will be unhappy with that one. This is a squad that's shown so much promise the last few weeks. I hope that doesn't set them back too far, because again, successful squad indeed. No need for Fringe. No need for the Fringe search and destroy. There's not even on the cards there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is that. Optic into the top 4. Optic playing later tomorrow. Desk.
Don't make that noise in my ear.
Why not?
Ali, I'll do whatever I want.
Bye, guys. Bye, guys. Great job.
Bye.
That's pretty good, stinker. Let's talk a little bit about 53. Wait, it was 54 and 23. There we go.
Okay.
That's the combined that you got out of Shotzi and Mercules. A dominant performance. You hold Kleenex to 1,600 damage. How do you go 5-1 in Overload and then get dominated, or vice versa, go 1-5 in Overload and then dominate?
I don't have an answer for that specific question, but I did want to add more weight to that, considering that that was one of Toronto's best hardpoint maps. When you look at the statistics. So that is insane that we got that scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just like, yo, we got to lose tactical loss on map 3 so we can give you absolute belt on your best map in map 4.
Insane.
I legitimately think that's what's going through their head. Like, oh, Toronto, you think you're going to push this to a game 5? Yeah, okay. Listen, I might have severely doubted Optic's ability to adapt to this new meta. I mean, up until this point, you know, some of the scrims kind of been up and down, some of the results we've seen, and then the match last week versus
They look shaky against Cloud9, and we're all worried.
I'll give you that.
And Toronto have looked insane. Coming into this, though, I mean, think about this from Toronto's perspective real quick. I feel like it's the best way to describe this series.
Okay.
You go into this, if you're Toronto, you have been frying, like the #1 hardpoint team in the game. Optic goes, we're going to play you on Den and Scar.
You're licking your lips.
2 best maps, and you steal the Overload, right? So, like, your Scars will look good, you feel comfortable about it. In your head, you're like, we can win this. And this is the result.
This is a devastation.
You're in that team room like, they just gapped us. We can't beat them.
I'm honestly more impressed that none of them, like, dashboarded. Like, this is a series where I feel like I would have been a little bit more lenient. like, yeah, man, that was pretty rough. So shout out to them for some good men.
Joe did pop out of that chair pretty quickly at the end of that matchup.
Yeah, he did. I mean, and he started off mad slow. Like on the map 1, if Joe got active earlier on that first rotation,
Oh no, don't start blaming Joe.
they would have had a chance. No, I'm just saying everybody has a hand in this. You're not going to sit here and just point to Kleenex or point to Insight. Joe started off very bad map 1. If he played well, they might have took that then. Different series.
Optic crushes the hard points against the best hard point team. Brutal stuff here for Toronto. Koi, let's take a look here at the end results and your scuff play of the game. It's going to be Optic with the domination. Chad, take a look at Big Bruce.
Back on grid some years later.
Wait, this was so fun to watch. And honestly, I think the most impressive thing for me throughout this gridlock is just the retakes on the side of Optic Texas over by Showers were really clean. I go back to that round number 4. That was probably the biggest one for me where I felt like they really made kind of a gap between them and Toronto. But also on the flip side, like Toronto went to Showers 3 attacks in a row. Like I need to see a little bit more differential out of you guys, especially after that second retake where it was like, okay, you're being predictable.
Yeah, they did really well dealing with the Hellstorm on the side of Joe. Like one round he calls the Hellstorm in and they just had 3 players say, we're gonna wrap all the way over towards P4, get this bomb down. And it was Bruce at the spearhead of a lot of these plays, just playing his life, finding picks when they needed him to. Awesome performance. He's got some gridlock reps under his belt.
And earlier I asked you, who's the best team in the game? Is it FaZe Vegas or is it going to be Optic Texas? After watching both today, who is more impressive?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's 1A, 1B. I'm going to go with FaZe just because they won the championship. And, you know, Optic's still looking to get one in this title. But I think it's extremely close. We're going to get that matchup again, I believe, pretty soon.
What is this, Rosalie? I don't
Because when you
speak
said
mime.
the chip, my brain kind of instantly went like, okay, but like at this point in the game right now, it's a lot different than when we were a month ago. And I would say if I had to put an egg in a basket, I think I'm still going to put it in Optic Texas's.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, just different opinion.
I like putting eggs in baskets. Let's take a look at our bracket, though, instead. We have 3 matches done here in our second round as we whittle 8 teams to 4. We have 1 more to go. That's LA Thieves versus G2. And the question I have is, would either of them be a threat for Optic's current form?
Well, I mean, as it stands right now,
It would have to be LA.
You can't really say either one yet, right? Like, LA is still, like, large. They need to, you know, prove it.
Yeah,
still.
they need to prove it still.
They need to put, you know,
Good take.
series together back to back to back, and Optic has just been excellent so far. So, yeah, it might be big bank, take a little bank, that one.
We're trying to buy some time for Shotzi to get ready for the interview. In the meantime, for those who missed the Gentlemates versus Heretics, what did you learn about Miami this morning?
That they're unreal. I think honestly now, like thinking back at it, I would love to see Miami play Optic right now because Optic right now is so fundamentally sound at the game, but the pace that Miami plays can just be so suffocating, and that's what we saw earlier. I think that would be a really big
I think Miami heard all the pundits and people talking on all the shows saying that their ARs were too slow.
That's
and
crazy.
they said, you know what?
Watch
Let me
this.
show you guys something. 'Cause I'm telling you, there was no difference in any of the POVs today. They were flying. They look really good right now.
That's what I might want to see at our grand finals.
That's what
Will
I'm
we
trying
get
to see.
there? We'll have to see how it plays out the rest of the day. And, of course, tomorrow. In the meantime, we've got Shotzi in our Monster Winner Spotlight. Shotzi, congratulations on a win. First off, how good did that 4th map feel?
Halfway. Say that last part again?
How good did that map 4 feel, the last hard point?
Oh, it felt amazing. Everyone did flow. I mean, the score was like 280. I knew we could do whatever at that point, so definitely felt good.
It was gross.
Shotzi, talk to me about like adapting to the new map set and meta. You know, you guys stream all your scrims. It's all out there. And it looked like, you know, not as dominant as it was, you know, earlier in this game. When did it sort of click for you guys over the course of these last couple of weeks?
I love the new maps. The new maps are completely different compared to like all the other maps. I feel like the other maps are kind of just like straight up forward, and it's kind of just like run heavy, out trade, and the other maps are kind of just like rotating more like a traditional COD. So, you know, we're still working on the, you know, the new ones, which is looking forward for the end of the major for sure.
Continuing off of Ant's point of you guys being like a team that streams your scrims. Wow. Is that type of pressure, do you think that that helps you guys, that you have so many eyes on you during practice where a lot of the other teams only have it during the matches? Like, what is that dynamic like for you guys?
Honestly, we're kind of just used to it as a team. I feel like this specific team, like, we just don't really care what anyone thinks, to be honest. And I feel like that actually just benefits us just because we don't let the outside noise, like, affect, you know. I mean, the other day we got ran by Seattle. I feel like in a different world, you know, teams probably look at that as, like, you know, concerning. But to us, I mean, we know what we're capable of. And, I mean, we showed it here today.
Thank you, Shotzi, for joining us here in the Monster Winter Spotlight. I'm sure we'll be talking with you again tomorrow.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Peace out.
That's Shotzi. That's Optic Texas. Their job is done today, but two teams still have to play. It's LA Thieves versus G2 Minnesota. Don't go anywhere. The final fight in the round of 8 comes up next.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, nice, man.
Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? Look, he's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable.
Okay.
I knew we were coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
4-3 in game 5. Oh, no! 4v2.
Got it alive! Oh my goodness! Vamos, Heretics! I cannot believe what we've seen! Simply unbelievable! The madness in Madrid continues!
Starbucks, he's a one shot.
He's dead.
That's dead. They can go there deep, that's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, let's go. That's above you. He went down. Down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot,
Yeah,
You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Nice! Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away.
Alright. Now the car, come on.
Yeah.
They're gonna sit deep. They're gonna sit deep.
I'm one shot. I'm gonna pinch.
Signing cross. I'm looking gold.
Pinching, Snoopy got him.
Nice. Yo, in the water.
I don't know where he is.
In the water.
Oh, f***ing go, boys.
Nice.
Good DK 16.
I got us, boys.
I'm a big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them. Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
I'm bomb. One shot. On bed. Nice. Shot through. Nice. Could be a pinch. My bad. Yo, no, it's Messi. You have their side. I have their side. Okay. Yo, low Jim. You can't jump. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. What the f*** are you doing? I hope clowns know. I hope you clowns. You will never be in a finals ever again, you bum.
You will never play me on LAN finals, by the way. I hope you know that.
Who said what to who?
I missed that.
I mean, Gussie ended up
Dan and Scott on the same team is insane.
He won a chip on one of those guys on the other team, so there's that.
That's different. I mean, you're sitting next to him, not across him.
A little bit of spice. That's a historic lesson from the LA Thieves last year. We're going to see them go up against G2 today. And if you've watched this season, it's been a one-sided affair. LA Thieves have G2's number 6-1 in their 2 matches. That's the map count. But let's take a look here at your Thieves. Yabizi has taken over those series, I've been told. What happened in the previous meetings, and why does a BZ fry in this particular matchup, Nameless?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes there's just those matchups where, you know, G2 is a team that plays kind of fundamentally sound. We've talked about that. You know, despite being with 10th team KD, they're still relatively even across the board. And in those straight up matchups, like a BZ is going to find success when he knows where people are going to be coming from, things of that nature. So I'd imagine it's part of that, and then also just matchups sometimes, right? But in this one, yeah, they have dominated them. With G2, they were on a 10 respawn wall streak coming into their last series. So they've gotten worse since the last 2 matchups they had where they lost.
Which is really not ideal for this specific matchup in general, because LA Thieves, where they have been finding success, is in the hard points, is in the respawns. And with the biggest focus on the meta changes, we got to see a little bit of it last week, and already our focus is turned into the SMGs on the squad that are supposed to be these insane superstars. They're supposed to be one of the best SMG duos that we have in the league. So that's where our eyes are going to be throughout this entirety of the split, is what this meta does to this team that should already have been considered, that already should have been making it to Championship Sundays.
I'm excited to see Paco today. I'm just fired up to see the NPC in his hand. On the other side of this fight, we've got a G2 Minnesota squad that has struggled against LA. They've got a lot to prove and some points to gain. If you win here, you're getting 10 more points towards champs. That's Skies, Kremp, Mamba, and Estriel. And if you heard Nameless yesterday, if G2 wins the minor, actually, let's read this first.
Yeah, C9, yeah, they thought they had it locked up. Too bad.
Dude.
G2 took over with the spawn trap. Listen, you can't count your eggs before they hatch, brother.
You got to tweet occasionally before the match ends, though, right?
Yeah, if you're winning by like a little bit more.
Maybe 5-1?
Yeah.
It felt like enough.
Look, this just was like Cloud9 getting like caught off, right? I mean, it's Cloud9, no offense. But then also G2, it does tell us that they are still capable of pulling themselves back from unfavorable situations. That's a really key data point. But the problem now is they're on kind of like the roller coaster of fixing their problems. First, it was search and destroy in the game 5. They kind of fixed that problem. Now it's looking like it's the respawns, and then you add a new meta on top of that. It's just going to take them some time to catch back up, is what it feels like, at least for me.
Yeah, to me, I just kind of look at this G2 team, like, versus the top teams, it feels like a lack of firepower. Like, we all know Kremp can take over. Estriel has some good performances here and there. It's been a little bit more consistent this year, but the ARs, it feels like they're kind of outmanned versus some of the top teams.
You're going B tier versus A tier.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And when Skies was frying and playing really well stage 1,
that's when they would upset
respawn
teams.
looked great. And then you couple that with, like, the new maps and meta coming in. Who's going to pull out that sub and fry with it, Skies or Mamba? It would be Mamba. They need him to perform well. He said in the interview, he has to find more consistency.
Do you have to use an NPC on Sake or Gridlock hardpoint?
I would prefer if you did.
I'd pull it out P2, whip that thing out. You know, we're seeing players that they kind of just get to pick when they want to. Subaru's pulling it out left and right.
Sake, Scar are our first 3. Do we get to a game 4 today? In the previous meetings, it was 3-0 and 3-1, Allie.
I think we do. I think this first map is a little bit of a toss-up. We haven't seen either of these teams on it. You go to that second one, you're leaning out like these, 7-1 overall. They've played it already in this split. They feel comfortable on it. I think the overload's definitely going to be that big turning point.
Let's make it real. Scuff pick'em time. Who you going?
I'm going to go Thieves in a 3-0.
3-0?
Yeah, 3-0 Thieves.
I'm going to go Thieves in a 3-1. I think Minnesota G2. It's been weird. The other team wins the overload, and teams are losing to the 1-2-4, so I think it's going to continue.
Yesterday, we had a bunch of 3-0s and a 3-1. I think we got another 3-0 in the books. I'm going Yabeezy in this one. But Nameless said if G2 wins the minor or the major, he'll shave a mustache like Mamba. Maven, would you do the same?
Say that.
No, I think I
didn't say that.
I can't do mustache only.
I said if they win the major.
You did say that.
Or the minor.
There's a very low chance that happens, so I'm definitely safe.
Yeah, well, Allie's not wrong, though. There has been this weird, like, 1-2-4 thing going on. Usually I feel like when it's a 3-1, it's like someone takes the hard point of the search, but it's been the overload for whatever reason over the past couple of weeks.
Well, it's been Scar, which we have again. I think it's just sort of the pace change in the NPC. We've seen it where you're just like thinking that player with the EMP is maybe a little bit closer, you have a little bit more time to adjust, and they're just running. So we're going to have that again today.
Yeah, we sure are.
This match.
I mean, I feel like it's not like Thieves, I think, have hit their pinnacle. Obviously, they haven't, but they're improving. I think it'd be a massive, miraculous upset right now for G2 with the form they've been in, but they did have one of the more miraculous map wins we've seen with what they did yesterday in the overload. I mean, I didn't know whether to hype them up or laugh at Cloud9 at the end of it. They need more miracles like that, probably.
Yeah, I mean, that was an insane overload.
Yeah.
We'll probably be, I don't think we'll see it again. I'd be very surprised.
A 4-score rally? No, I don't think we will.
But yeah, it was against Cloud9. And we talked about their ARs. They looked much better yesterday. Can they keep that up? Which is a much tougher matchup versus Neum and Scrap.
Well, top 4 are in CDL points, battling for that 20,000 first place prize, but really just getting in more reps, extra reps before Major 3 as it is around the corner, and you have a whole hell of a lot less qualifying matches than you did due to our format in the last Major. Looking for that final team. Will it be Thieves? Will it be G2? Listen, I would love to see some, I almost said vintage G2, but like Major 1 G2, where they have that potential to upset top teams, like where they upset FaZe in round 1 back in Major 1. We haven't seen a lot of that, but who knows? Maybe they get hot.
Yeah, they're going to have to. They're going to have to. As we're going to take a look at sort of their ARs and what they were able to do. Well, maybe not yesterday, but the last 30 days, this has kind of been the big talking point. The subs have been consistent for the most part throughout the year. They've been the shining point in Estriel and Kremp, or these two have not.
And if it's Scrap versus both of them in a 1v2 gunfight, might take Scrap.
Yeah, based off that graphic, yeah.
That's more just a gas. I mean, Scrap's been nuts. The guy is the damage dealer, and he'll look to be impressive here, but a very tough AR matchup for G2. Skies and Mamba had some terrific moments yesterday, but yeah, not against the stiffest competition, obviously. This will be much, much stiffer. Very stiff.
Blood's flowing. That's what you would say.
Blood is flowing. We got a Saki right off the rip for G2. Was hoping to come out with a strong start. Hydra and Abizi, the sub-duo, look a little bit different than the NPC in hand, because, well, before that didn't feel like much of a sub-duo, because I swear to God, I saw Abizi with the drop about 12 total times. I'm exaggerating.
And we saw Thieves play this versus Heretics, and they look great. I don't know, this to me feels like a very Thieves map, where it's just a rotation-heavy, fundamental Call of Duty. Hydra and Abizi can have room to work with. They can get lost, make plays. So a strong one here, map number 1.
See if they get off to the strong starts. The battle at the bar. It gets going down. It's AR out for the opening for Abizi, but I'm sure we'll see a whole hell of a lot of NPC once we get moving into it.
Just on P1.
Yep. Scrap is able to rip 2. Scrap is able to take out 3. Scrap is able to take out 4.
Your 1v2 may not have been wrong.
Because instead it's all 4. I mean, he's going to be the last line sometimes. Well, honestly, less than probably a lot of other main arts just due to how aggressive he plays. He will be your first line sometimes, so wins another gunfight by a bullet. Hydra trying to find things on rotation, but Abizi will be there as well. We'll see if Estriel can win that fight as well. Not going to happen. Abizi will put him down and secure spawns, at least for now, with 5 seconds remaining, but it looks like it's going to be a pretty mixy fight at the early going. I was going to say, does that last player spawn safe or spawn out? It's spawning out. And I don't know if Old was still up, right? Yeah.
So well, not even the back spawn, just Neum dies. And Neum was just not ready for that. I'm not exactly sure why, but somehow Abizi just pulled that out. Yeah, NPC in hand, and yeah, great to see.
I mean, I tweeted him last week. I was like, I've missed this. It feels like it's right in the world with you a sub in hand, and there you go.
Mamba did get a weird spawn and has been lurking, so they just kind of missed up on that, but it's fine because you flip the spawns and this guy's still alive.
6 straight, kill off the Hellstorm. Probably could have got it through the time. He's going to go ahead and fan out and take gunfights. One more bullet, maybe, and he had that for the streak. Not going to earn it, but listen, he's a big part of why they're up 60-1 with 15 remaining here. Rotating early on the other side will be, well, Abizi off of spawn. That'll just be trying to make sure they're set up and secure it. Weren't really able to do it in the last rotation, but we'll try to do it here.
Yeah, but they just, so far, they have a great understanding of the map. Right when we were on board with Scrap AP1, they read a split spawn from G2. They picked up on that. They flipped the spawns. At 25 seconds, you had them fanning out. This is just unreal COD so far.
I think Neum died a kill off of a streak as well. So everything is going right outside of getting the streak.
No, Scrap AP1 was one away. Abizi one. That's the best thing for G2 right now.
Yeah.
That's it.
It's hard to talk about.
They have 1 point.
When you're down 100. Yeah, 1 point into the third hard point, not great. But there we go. We've tripled up our score. Skies gets you 2 and gets you in. Now just hoping there's not an individual moment here again from one of the Thieves players going to bust you wide open, but they've dealt with it, and now they'll try to fan out and pick up cuts.
All right, find a little opening there, but immediate pressure, and while Kremp's going to be out of the play for now, Thieves have to go quickly because there's only 17 seconds left. Well, Neum, he's going to start to rotate. Do they get them to spawn at all? Might be a 2-2 split here.
Yep.
And that is going to be the case, so they will have to hunt Kremp and Mamba.
2-2 split. Looks like it's going to be a 2-2 pinch in a second here, unless Scrap and Abizi are able to find all these kills. Scrap is going to try to get to a little bit of a power position, be able to watch both sides of it, but he's taking fire from everywhere. His teammates will win it from the old side. And now they'll look to secure this. Trophy in for coverage. Let Scrap get back to work, and well, that's a gunfight he thought he had. Maybe got a little dead slide there.
Yeah, and this one, I was a bit surprised to see this map one, because I feel like even in scrims, every time I've seen Thieves on this map, they are dominating. And you can just tell they are ahead. They understand it very well. But G2 starts to fight back.
And it's going to be tough, though. I mean, G2 right now, the state of their respawn game. Are there many hard points where you would have said, hey, good pick?
Probably not.
No, it is. I mean, I hear you if this is one of these are nuts, but like, I mean, we've been talking about G2's skid in respawn until that last series versus Cloud9. Hydra hasn't had to do a whole lot for the lead. Scrap has been shooting, well, since he wiped that all four at the P1. He's on 16-8, leading by a wide margin in the kill column. Now let's hop over to P5. You've got everything you want and more. Thieves now have to turn their position into points. And while they're doing it, Thieves are frying. Up 80, cooking in the kitchen. Let's hear the comms out for Thieves.
Stay alive.
Y'all trust me. Gonna be clogged to me. Gonna be clogged.
Yeah, gonna be clogged.
Gonna be clogged. Nice, guys.
Team kill.
TK. Yo, let's talk about P2.
All front, all front.
I'll see him in the window. Bomb fucker. Quad.
I didn't hear your fucking meaning.
Nice.
One more mini. And then mid. Mini. On time, one mini.
I'll see him mini. Shut me out.
I'm going mid. I'm pitching mid.
Okay, I'll give me
I got left that top dead. One more time. One shot of time. Left that pin top time.
Arch charge weak. Arch out of the play going mini right now. Mini and quad.
Nice, guys.
Last one.
I'll get time.
I'm pretty sure one. He's on it. It's gonna be P1.
Let it jump, yo.
I'll see him in mid.
I'll see anything on no guys.
I'm pitching the right. I'm gonna get
Yo, one elbow.
Three lobby.
I'm just staying alive.
One time. And one lobby.
Stay alive.
Our side pitch. I do it.
I spawned out.
Stay alive.
Let's go Bridger.
Go left together. Go left together.
Go Bridger.
I'll go hard.
One's gonna be elevator.
I'll see
Yeah,
our
one's gonna be elevator. Lobby, one outside time.
Outside time.
Outside time, one
airfield.
Elevator weak.
I'm one side.
I'm staying right.
Yo, wine right now.
This side time. Mamba dead. One more line. Line the window. Anyone wind the window?
I spawn P2. They're not lobby. I'm doing wine. I'm doing wine here.
Last guy, they're all spawn long.
Yeah, on me. What time?
All spawning long. Dead.
Stay alive.
There's two.
Fuck, I didn't see him. They're two giant.
Two stun on time. One square.
Low right. Watch out low right, Mamba. He's going out corner.
Yo, big hill. Big P2.
Just stay down.
I'm a
I have side door.
Alright, spawn here. I'm watching deep cut.
Yo, can someone take it?
I'm looking
Rush
at
me.
I can't. Yo, P2.
I'll see him arch.
No. Last one.
Mini.
I have my own side door.
I'm watching arch.
You look my side door for me?
Yeah.
I have side door. Look my front.
Yeah, through rocks. Yeah, through rocks.
I'll see in front window.
Yo, he's going to arch. They're gonna go arch the side of me.
I have my own side door here.
I'm watching window hop.
All right, we back? Yeah, I guess we are back. No, we were chatting. I was like, when did Mamba get to 21? Like, I was staring at the minimap. I'm like, all right, Mamba. Well, he erupted over the last two hard points, and where you heard Scrap talking about this being a solid hard point where they can really get a ton of time. Well, the time going the way of G2, they've survived. They've been in a deficit. And as I say, they have survived. The Hammer of God comes in. They get wiped off the board with 30 or so remaining, and Thieves are back in.
Yeah, Hammer of God, aka the NPC. You had 3 players running it, and they all win their gunfights, able to get on through. You at least have brought this back a bit if you are G2, fighting back at that P4 and P5. As soon as we got to that listening. But yeah, you kind of heard Scrap, like, this is a big kill. Able to hold this, but at least split it. But a chance here for G2. Yeah. At this P3.
I mean, this is where you lose or win the map. Well, win the map. We have a chance to win the map. It comes down to this hold. Nim gets one for Thieves. See if they can piggyback off of that. Not able to get enough pressure to spawn anybody out. They're fire and flame. Here goes the battle, and well, G2 come out on top. Hydra the last to deal with, and Estriel slam him. So far, so good. 20 into this hard point. But yeah, you get all this time, you're back, you're down 20, 30. And it has felt so lopsided for Thieves, but not really over the last couple minutes.
They're gonna go again. And this is what they've been able to do the last couple of hard points, is just kind of find the final 20, 25 seconds. Trying to do it here, but Estriel is gonna make it messy. And last time at the P4, this is how G2 started to get their momentum rolling.
It's so funny because when we hopped to him, I was gonna say, if only Esther was full HP, he could make a play. He was on 17 health, by the way, before he got those two. It's like, I thought he was dead to rights and then turns it into a couple. And yeah, we'll see if that sets them up for Rock now. They're gonna lose a player in transition. New is up. Mamba has been the hot hand, and Mamba continues to be winning key gunfights against Scrap. Needs the others to pick it up.
It's funny because you said he was at 21 on like P5 or P1, and then it's been a little bit slower, but it hasn't mattered because I think everybody else has started to come alive. Estrel's up to 22, and well, now Thieves, they've just been in sort of this cycle where they've had to break, they've found the final 20, and sooner or later you feel like G2 are gonna make them pay, and they have.
Mamba, yeah, he seemed like, I know, early career, but he can be streaky, dude. Like, this feels like he erupts. And then he's cold for a while, but see if he can be hot late. Advantage, battling back to 40 now for Thieves. They're in the point with a little time to earn.
But this might be the same narrative. You get in with 20 if you are LA Thieves, and maybe that early lead is just enough, but you can already see rotation-wise, inside of P2, the warehouse overlooking our final hill. You're already going to have numbers if you are G2.
G2 have got the side they want. Can they win the fights around the point? Hydra playing point with Scrap. And the nades are magnificent from Thieves. That turns the tides.
They still have those spawns, though, but everybody in a reposition. Abizi's going to make sure nobody splits. There's nobody flanking. Niam's got the middle of the map, just locking things down. Trying to slow it down, but there will be 2 kills. Up to 230 now is LA Thieves. Abizi and Scrap trying to hang on.
Crimp will flank. Does he win both? He does. So Crimp keeps him alive with 30 seconds remaining here. Crimp tucks away, has a little bit of help. Number still there for G2.
I thought Abizi and Scrap were going to win that 2-on-4. Just the headshot that comes in there from Crimp.
They couldn't quite do it. They couldn't close it out. We'll see another hard point. Hydra. Scrap. Wipe out 3. Last guy there is Crimp in just a couple of seconds here, so not going to matter. We'll get back to mid-map, and due to Hydra's kills, you should be there first if you're Thieves, but then everyone going to get cut down. So at the perfect time, G2 find all the kills, and they're set up.
Well, yeah, I mean, the final 2 guys you think would rotate with 10 seconds, they go one more time. Like, they're literally just trying to win off of Scrap time. That's been like the last 4 hills. And they still have the lead, thankful to their hot start. But they have made this very difficult, and they're allowing Minnesota a chance to win.
Yeah, the Thieves might just get stolen from if G2 are able to do this, but still work to do with 30 remaining in the point. Crimp's gonna get double child and drop. Pressure the 2 remaining at the point. It'll be Estriel and Mamba. They have a lot of work to do. Trying to stay up until their spawners come in. Nice reposition from Mamba. Trying to get the reload in and contest, just not quite able to do it. There's just enough time for Thieves to close this out. You at least have to contest. G2 trying to do that, and they were able to do just that. So we will, again, see another point.
Yeah, but now they want to fly, right? You see the split starting to come in. So 2 players are going to be there. That's going to be Scrap and Niam, and we have had some big holds from LADs inside of this hill. But can they do enough to make sure Hydra and Abizi can get there? And no, it doesn't look like it.
Only able to get 1. Abizi was the hero the first time here. Popped the triple to hold. This time needs something to break. 45 seconds remaining here. 6 points needed for Thieves. Right around 20 now for G2. Mamba feeling the pressure, gonna get dropped. It's Abizi again making the play. This time gets him in for the final dagger as Thieves hold on. And how often has that been the conversation around hardpoint lately? Just holding on after getting early leads. But Abizi with some big multi-kills, especially at that P2 several times.
Yeah, and then just there at the end, the one gunfight he wins spawns, he gets back spawns. 1 player spawned on him right away there from LAD, so that gave them numbers. But we kind of talk about their fundamentals and them being a fundamental team, but at some point, someone just has to make a decision. Like, we just need to full rotate with 20, 25 seconds, and they never did.
I'm sorry, but you said that, and I want to be like, have we seen this roster be the fundamental team? Are you thinking of the old teams with like Kenny and Octane? Like, are you with Envoy? Like, are you going back in time?
Maybe I am.
I feel like you are, because I don't know that we've seen a ton of that yet this year from them to like even say that. It's funny, when you made that comment, I was like, bro, you're definitely
at least on this
map. Are you talking like BO4? Yeah, okay.
On this map?
Yeah, at least on this map.
Yeah, there you go.
I think that's what we wanted to see. That's been frustrating, but it has been a
Well, they put
progress.
themselves, someone at some point has to just be like, all right, can we just rotate with 20 seconds? Let's not just try to win. We made this so much harder on ourselves.
Yeah, scrap, and hope it, well, they have a player named Scrap, so that's why.
That's why.
Play for the scrap, yeah. Fact is, though, you secure the W, even though it gets a little bit sketchy down the stretch. Wait, so what was Mamba? I swear I looked. Okay, so never mind. I looked at one point, like everyone was like double. I saw double negative. It was 5 and 13 for Crimp, 5 and 13 for Skies. So Mamba was consistent throughout the opening.
It was like 9 and 7. We blatantly at 21.
No, it seemed really quick. Like we went to listen. The first thing I said to Joe is like, when the hell did Mamba get 21? And sometimes just, we're spectating one team a little bit more. I just don't realize. But damn, he was putting in work. And then nearly made the run to get it done.
And maybe that one big point is sort of what Scrap said in the listen, like this P2, which they just kind of gave up right away. That second one through during that listening, things got a little bit messy. Could allow them to close that game out and maybe keep that lead, but then just this cycle, you're throwing away lives, a little bit staggered, can never get into a setup.
Well, I'm sure you've experienced that as a player. Like you're in the cycle, like how do you just get out of it? Is it just one clear voice being like, boys, slow it down?
Yeah, it just feels like someone's got to be like, all right, 20 seconds left, like let's all rotate. But maybe even there were a couple of them, they just lost some gunfights.
Yeah, no, that's what's tough sometimes because it seems like we'll criticize it, but yes, if like one gunfight went differently, that play works out and they look brilliant. They have an early hold, they turn into 60, but it's just when it happened, it's just the fact that it didn't happen.
Like, never felt like 3 or 4 really committed. Like it was like 1 or 2, and then 2 would like go, and like it just felt staggered.
Yeah, no, it did feel a little staggered at times, but game flow breakdown ends up being a really tight one after what? I mean, it got to like an 80 point or so advantage early on. Like by early on, I mean very, very quickly. It was 80-1 at one point. It wasn't until, but they didn't get their second point until P3, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right, well, BZ was the hero a couple of times for him. And you talk about the one match he had versus Miami now with BC in hand. He had like a 1.3. Seems like we're seeing vintage of BZ now with sub in hand, and it's fun to watch.
Yeah, I mean, they've obviously had Miami's number, but the way Miami's certainly playing recently just feels like that is it's a great start for them in stage 3.
And as much as we've been talking about BZ, I think just because the sub coming back in and sort of, it was just a little weird how we thought he was playing early on the year. Hydra's gonna be the conversation too. Like Hydra usually, there have been years where he starts a little bit slow, but usually by, I've said it a million times, but by around qualifier 2, major 2, like he's a beast. Hasn't really hit beast form yet, but we've literally interviewed him when we've been like, what percentage are you at? And he's like, 80, 90, like I'm getting there. It's like I'm still waiting for him to get to 100%. And when he does, it feels like, damn, they're gonna be nasty.
Yeah, well, we're gonna look at his stats, the way he's been recently playing. And it's been getting better. As Search and Destroy, it has started to click quite a bit.
Yeah, it's just maybe this year, just a month later. But dude, it's like 3 years in a row or something where it's just like average numbers in Search, and then he's gone.
Stage 1 and stage 2.
He's like just gone. Yeah. It's like his timing, sit down, his feel for the game, whatever it is, things click. It's just been taking a little bit longer to click just for this group than maybe we expected. Neum has been a nice addition. Individually, he's had some brilliant moments. Feel like he's the right piece for this team. It's just not a whole lot of it's going to matter until they make a run at tournament, honestly.
Yeah, it just feels like at these lands, they have these mental lapses, or they'll come out on a Sunday like they did, first like point, just kind of get popped, and you blink and the series is over, and it's just sort of like, what just happened?
And same thing last year with a different roster at times. Yeah, just get caught in round 1 by a Boston Breach or whatever it was, right? That's who it was a couple times. S&D now with Thieves up 1-0 in the best of 5. I mean, for a while there, we were talking about how far down the first blood chart player like a BZ and Hydra were, where you expect them to be, and that has obviously started to improve. I mean, that's something when you first saw this roster form, you were thinking like, God, their first blood ratio as a team is going to be bonkers with those two.
Well, you can see that stat. Maybe the 2 of the best Scar Search teams in the league. So, well, G2, you're going to be happy to be here. 7-1 on the year. We just saw it yesterday. Maybe Thieves, they watched that back versus Cloud9. We had Kremp really working plane side every single round. This time, though, right up the gut, he's able to find a Tommy on Neum. And, well, Neum was licking over Hydra. So can he make the play? Well, Kremp's got the read on a BZ, but just like that, it's a 2 versus 2.
Oh, that's got to be a frustrating one for Kremp. He's like, I'm getting everything done. I'm getting focus on me. You guys, can you get the bomb down? Estriel, I thought caught, but he doesn't take a point of damage there. So still up, ready to engage. Not going to happen. Hydra rips his head off. Now Kremp up. You did a lot of work. You're going to have to do all the work, sir. Bomb down, back near your spawn. Good shots in, but not able to win it. And that's, well, a round you got to win if you're G2.
Yeah, we didn't see the kill that Scrap gets, but
it's odd because I think when Kremp goes right up the gut, they're not thinking there's another one on the pinch, and Hydra was. Niam was looking over Hydra, so Hydra's gonna flame blue, but Scrap gets like the 1 kill over towards that bomb. Kind of turns the tides.
Yeah, because I thought like when the 2 arrows turned to like deal with Kremp, I mean, you basically, I was thinking 3-on-1 at the bomb site. Like, I thought they were gonna get aggressive and get bombed down. Granted, I mean, they don't know that the other 2 players are hunting for Kremp, but I didn't think it was gonna be 2v2 a second later, that's for sure. Scrap getting to an aggressive angle
He
here.
is taking so much space.
He doesn't have any help, but sometimes Scrap does not need help. Gets a blood and gets a second. Like, who else is doing this?
Just so much space it was given. So a couple of nades missed him, and he's just like, all right, well, I'm not seeing anyone, so I'm going to catch their time. He does just that. That is just a great read out of Scrap.
I thought he was just going to scurry away, like, after the first kill and just play his life. I didn't. Nah. Just the read to the top window, hop out, and laces him as well. Yeah, it's Scrap.
Wrong guy for that.
Yeah. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Estriel and Kremp will try to retake here, 2v3. Well, Niam gets caught. Knife in hand. Abizi having to change his angle up.
Saw a shadow.
Hears them, or sees the shadow. Hydra at least able to get 1. Damage into the last. There's still 16 seconds to go. Pressure to Abizi to now win this. He's just going to play his life. Doesn't have to win the gunfight.
Kremp's reading this. Oh, he was looking at it for a moment. But yeah, time working against him. Abizi, I think with MPC, probably just flies on out, but is a little bit worried with this weapon. They may be just getting 3-shotted, so all right, he's like, all right, I'm just gonna back away.
I was like, if he chows us, he might just
get smoked.
Well, Kremp free-fired it. Like, he might just got fried, but nice job there. Just slowing it down.
Yeah, I mean, you
did not need to get the kill.
And like, the best thing about this is he's the only player here. So look at the map. Every single arrow looks towards the A bomb, and the other 3 just wrap E.
So back to the whole 1v2 thing with Scrappy. Guys, I got it. I'll take them all on. Kremp has kills.
Yeah, he's taking them all on.
Yeah, Kremp is 5 and 2. Other 3 sitting on a goose. That's certainly gonna have to change. It hasn't yet. Kremp gets another blood.
Last Scar search loss was 83 days ago.
So you now have.
Was that Major 1 versus FaZe?
Yeah, I guess FaZe lost it in round 1.
Yeah, smoked them.
And then beat him in losers 2 or 3 or whatever, yeah. No, I think, yeah, both were like blowouts, just the other way, yeah. Well, despite Kremp's blood, you get into a 2v2 again. Bomb down towards A. They got Abizi's position, but Scrap is there on the help. Skies, that's a massive gunfight win, able to take out Scrap, and then they'll hunt down the final player in Abizi. All right, you get around on the board. Kremp's finding success early. Team getting kills now. All right.
Yeah, I love the way Kremp's playing this, just playing side. It feels like he's got to a comfortable spot and also just using the M15. So I think just sort of playing a position he's confident in, taking a couple of gunfights, but also M15 slows him down, doesn't like overchow, groups back up with his squad. Good stuff so far from him.
No, he's been terrific. And I mean, I think you're thinking, if you're G2 right now, like, we could very easily have advantage in this. Outside the Scrap takeover early, probably think you should have won that round 1. Back to offense they go. As Thieves, a lot different than their last offensive look. It's not a one-man army over towards A and Scrap. Everybody kind of grouped up here, and this is Niam's angle as he's watching the mid push through. He's also going to have to worry about that plane route, so got to have that internal clock of when he might have company, but nobody getting over-aggressive right now for G2.
And they're not seeing anything, so I feel like the comment has to be, yo, Niam, this might be on you, and you can tell he is worried. Where is this pressure?
It's
Spots
not, though.
1. Everybody else, though, all
It's
here for G2.
Yeah, Niam is out of the play for now. It's a 4-man hit up the gut.
It's a great stun.
Stun hits, you see hands over eyes, smokes are out, and here we go. It's a circus. Abizi able to finesse for 2, stays up. Niam now no longer out of play as he gets involved. All on Mamba, he is shut down. And yeah, that stun hits, I think, all of them.
Well, it hits
or at least 3 of them.
right?
Yeah,
So
3 of them.
he gets the point, so he's like, there's 3 here. They're just going to try to retake this, and someone hopped a bomb right away. I think if they trade Abizi, that player probably sticks it and uses that smoke. Instead, they feel like they have to get off of it. Yeah, it's probably 2 or 3.
Yeah, maybe just 2, but still, it's a great stun.
But you see, someone's on it right now, and then as soon as Abizi gets a kill down low, Skies is like, oh, I got to trade this. But somehow he lives.
I think there's hope we close the gap with the smoke, give NBC and you fry him. But Abizi does a great job from the pillar. Mamba, the hot hand in map 1, still looking to find his flow here in the search and destroy. Where we've seen a lot of aggressive routes from Crimp on offense. This one kind of playing a little more traditional. It's working it with the team. But due to his early aggression, they'll probably keep somebody honest. And that is probably the #1 on the map in Scrap.
Yeah, Scrap and Hydra, right? Hydra likes to take those risks, but he's just playing inside a store. Well, Scrap is going to find Krebs. You talked about that one. There will be the first blood, but Estriel found that trade. So into a 3 versus 3. Naden had hand here for Mamba, but Neum is just going to play safe. Is Scrap and Abizi going to take the pitch?
And that's what you need. Just don't throw your life away on the other side of it. Let us work this 2-man game. Now Neum will start to get involved. Scrap through the smoke, able to finish off one. Last player, hip fired and drop. Neum gets the kill. Beautiful again there from Thieves as they'll take a 4-1 edge.
Yeah, and they're just playing very confident. Just, all right, who's making a call? And as soon as we make this call, we are going. So Neum makes the heads-up play, just being the anchor, making sure they don't take their side. But there's no hesitation from Scrap and Abizi.
Well, and that's not what we've been talking about with their search and destroy this year. I mean, you've probably been the most flustered watching their search, I feel like, just because, well, the expectation with what the roster is, but it's just been so incohesive.
Yeah,
I mean, there were some rounds on Scar. Remember, bro, I can't remember what the matchup was, but you were like just question marks popping out of your head.
Yeah, maybe too many voices. I don't know. Yeah, sometimes that happens. There are a lot of vets on that team, probably a lot of different ideas. How do we want to play certain scenarios?
Probably like, I mean, Sib said the one interview for Gentlemates where he was like, people have different ideas about how to play the game. Nobody's wrong exactly, but fact is somebody has to be right in the sense that's how we're going to play situations. You got to pick one. Playing it slow, maybe hoping to catch Crimp on a route or just play for a pick. Oh, maybe Neum has snipe out this round, but he might have put it away. If he did.
Yeah, a lot of info right there from Scrap. He saw 2 or 3. So he knows they took A. Now they're going to back all the way up. Watch that #2 on your map. But wait when Hydra wants to go. He's just kind of lurking. When is his timing going to be?
Well, now he feels he has to go. After you lose a player, timing works out well. He does get one. Has a skirmish go down the other side. Abizi was tagged up mid earlier. Will get dropped. Crimp's movement off the slide. I thought that was like a G slide from BO3 for a second there. It looked, he got real horizontal.
I mean, I'm surprised he's even taking this fight because they have the man advantage. I thought he was going to jump out to his seat, just leave Hydra, but the way he's playing, screw it. Take that gunfight. Neum's left all by his lonesome.
No, that tracking looks so hard for Hydra, though. Yeah. G2 needed one badly. They get it. See Crimp being shot caller right now. He's the only one that said a word. He's real vocal here before the next one.
Yeah, imagine when you're dropping double digits.
Yeah, I mean,
just sort of like
10 and 4, 1100 damage. Yeah. He's putting. I mean, he's almost got 200 damage a round. That's a lot. Hoping to find the opening pick. Well, it'll be Skies that'll actually find it. Hydra's going to get picked. Abizi brings it back. The skirmishes continue, but nobody else going to drop quite yet. Mid-map, there's a fight going down. Skies will be dropped, and it's all on Crimp again. Not going to happen. Why is he still out there?
I mean, we didn't really see many of the fights.
Yeah,
we were on board with Crimp, but I don't know because
we saw Crimp looking for a fight.
You got such a clean first blood, and I feel like we had a couple of these rounds where first blood G2, and then someone just steps up from Thieves. Scrap's able to find a kill, but I think the key is Abizi in the middle of the map. Like, he just stays alive. He wins the first one, and then this one, the second one. Yeah, he wins another gunfight versus Skies. So they're trying to work the trade onto him, but he came out on top.
I mean, he's had a couple situations like that. You think about the pillar a couple rounds ago, where just surviving, finessing, turning into multiple kills. Mamba. Brilliant map 1 again, but on a goose here.
Yeah, he's got 600.
No, he does. I was just about to check that. He's 600 damage.
His limbs are good on his scoreboard.
Yeah, I'm sure. 1 for 1 until Skies gets another. They got to rip off 4 straight. Mamba's gonna drop. His goose remains. Scrap can't finesse mid-map. Now it's all gonna be on a BZ 1v2.
And they kind of know. Let's disguise his position. He's already turned around. He's going to spot him. Tremp's going to get there, but you do have a nade. But unfortunately, I mean, if you have to drop it, you might take that gunfight. And we're back.
Okay. Yeah, so BZ was like, oh.
Yeah, we saw that.
Yeah.
Sometimes we don't see what's happening to our players, but that one we saw.
Won't take it there. G2, stay alive in the map, too. What is going on with my cable? I got wires everywhere, Joe.
Should never take this guy anywhere.
Dude, it's a mess over here at my comms. All right, I'm good now.
There's too many pockets.
Yeah. Dude, these are the first these Lulu like pants. There's a back pocket, like a pocket within the pocket. I've never had that. I've had that with like the front pockets, but in the back pocket? A surprise back pocket? Are you kidding me? Blew my mind. I was trying to reach for my wallet, or no, it was my comms box. I was like, where'd it go? It was in a secret pocket, Joe. If Thieves can close out here. Skies does have the snipe out. Not able to connect. Kremp has been the hot hand. He's up to 1,400 damage now, 12 kills. If they win this, he's going to have a monster one.
Well, the snipes really haven't had much of an impact here, so Shaz is going to bring it back down, hoping to find a pick. But Thieves have been pretty much saying, we're just going to take gunfights without the snipe.
Yeah, one of the few scars where the snipe is up in a combo at all, right? And Skies has had a massive impact at times here with the snipe. Well, they could use him here. Scrap, you know you want to take the gunfight. Oh, he sure does. The Skies like,
That angel's insane.
Damage from Kremp. Can't finish it, but sets up Estriel to get the kill. Beam gets one as well. Estriel's got to get one here and maybe a bullet into two of them.
The problem is Hydra flanked them, right? You took middle of the map, but
gotta
nobody was
hit that.
both side.
Gotta hit
yeah,
that.
snipes aren't connecting, so man advantage 20 seconds. And well, LA Thieves, a clean Scar versus, probably the best Scar search team in the game on the year. 7-1 overall, make it 7-2 there for G2.
Yeah, and there were obviously winnable rounds there for G2, 100%. A very winnable map for them.
Maybe just caught off by, like, honestly, sometimes just the aggression of Thieves. Like,
the aggression of Thieves, or maybe
just like, took chances.
Maybe no snipe play, like kind of just a little bit of a different look, but Scrap puts up 1,400 damage. Kremp right there with him, double digits out of both. Mamba gets his one kill, but yeah, so we're talking about the damage. Like he had second in damage for his team, just one kill. That's just a frustrating one probably for him, and well, frustrating one for G2, because yeah, winnable situations.
6 first bloods to 3, and you lose that 6-3. And some of those are quick trades, but there were
there were some clean ones. Yeah.
Where you have clean first
Crimps
bloods.
was, Skies had one I can think of. Those are two that pop into my head, but there were several.
Yeah, and then there's just like 5 seconds later, just the jives on Thieves were like, all right, let's just run at them. Like maybe you just catch them sprinting at us, catch a little transition play. That's exactly what they did.
A couple of moments where if you just get one there, like I don't know, Estriel, chance he gets a kill here in a good spot. If Sky's able to connect on either of those snipes, you may have a good chance, but getting diffed, skill gap diff maybe a little bit is the gun's a little too hot for Thieves right now. Up 2-0, looking to end a quick one here and move into the top 4 for a minor during qualifier 3. Hope you're enjoying the CDL action. We'll be back after a quick break.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month.
from the ashes here at the Major. They take flight. They break the curse. London can finally weep tears of joy and not despair.
Weak. One shot low. Nice. Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a street, Teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on till 8.
Oh, frag.
Wait, what?
All right, we got to regain. He's one off a street. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off a street.
Ain't no frag on, bro.
All good.
Ghosty doing his best to do it. Oh, here we go. 3 are going to drop. A chance to go. One person. It's Rods that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crip do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. Second bit of progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with 1. Can't get through. Oh, and Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crip. Of course it's Crip. Time and time again, he wins his one-on-one.
This guy don't play for the win.
What? This is criminal. What was that?
Play for the win.
What? Why is he laying down though?
Because he don't play for the win. I get.
Hey Ken, you know where you died from?
This guy's not real.
What do we call that out? Because I knew he was there the whole time.
Let's call it barrel.
We are back. Series continues. Winner of this is be taking on Optic, right? As we move deeper in this bracket, we'll take a look and update you on where we stand currently. Looking for our last team to get into the Final Four. And so far, nothing like, no crazy surprises or anything as expected.
Yeah, probably just like Heretics over Gentlemates, but the way Gentlemates' form has been, like, I feel like that's a little bit more of a 50-50.
Yeah.
Gentlemates did beat them at Major too, so a bit there, but yeah, looked at it.
No, you're right.
At this matchup, yeah, winner goes on to play Optic. It feels like, I mean, yeah, we were waiting all at the end of the year last year for Thieves versus Optic. Never happened.
No, it's so, dude, we were watching. Joe and I were excited today because like the 2 matches we weren't casting were ones we were really excited to watch because they were like really good matchups. And I think I said to you like right at the beginning of the map 1, I was like, why do I feel like this Koi Optic one is one we think's gonna be good and it's not?
It's one of those 3-0s or
I know it's a 3-1, but like, dude, that map 4 was. Whew.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Ant's right. I'd be like, I don't know, we can beat these guys. Like that was a slammage. Optic quickly reminding people that they are disgusting. Look at it, Overload, and well, specifically versus Minnesota for Neum this season. Anytime you see a 1 and then a 3, it's damn good.
Yeah, but it's all about map trends, right? Like a lot of stage 2 was Den, Major 2 is exposure. Now a lot of early stage 3 has been Scar.
Ton of Scar.
It's how it goes throughout the year.
Yeah, I feel it, dude. It really is crazy. I don't know why, but it does. How drastically it trends like that. Like it just, you see so much of one of them. Back to the battle. As we stay on Scar. G2 play for the lives. Again, single elimination tournament. Winner faces Optic in the semifinal. Break was okay for G2 if it weren't for Scrap. Scrap will get 2 and he'll get out with the EMP.
Yeah, just control it, play inside, allow his teammates to jump off with spawn. Pretty much the same for the G2 side. Well, Mama's going to find 2, but I guess the best thing for LA Thieves is somehow you've turned this into a scoring chance. And this is kind of what I'm talking about. I think some of these guys are just, they're not expecting them to just run forward, take a chance.
No, what did
going on these routes, you're just out of the play.
You and I were just chatting about this. What I say, I feel like from blue side spawn, if you have one player out of position, it's just, if a team just no hezzy hits it, it's a score.
And that's what just happened there.
Yeah.
Well, now they might rally this.
Sure, why not? Well, in there, at least for now, as Cripple get a double. Scrap tries to be the equalizer mid-map, but he'll be silenced as well. And potential counter chance now for G2 as they pushed up plane side. The late spawner will be Scrap. That'll try to wrap back and deal with it from his base, but his teammates are like, nah, we got you. It's not getting past the 50-yard line. Now EMP carrier is just stuck between Neum and Hydra. Neum's gonna get everybody. Hydra's gonna grab it, and he's gonna try to hoop, and he'll get through right before he drops. Another score.
Still alive. He's still alive. I mean, they just have not been able to deal with Neum inside of blue. Finessing, playing his life, maybe have to worry about the EMP carrier, so you allow him to re-pinch you. But I can't believe this is 2-0.
Well, it just seems like both scores have been very defensible.
Well, yeah. And then G2, like they had total map control, and then you blink, and they score again.
The pace of this game is unrelenting as Hydra is a little backslide. Crimp gets slammed. Let's put through another. Looking at one of the faster halves we've had of the year as they hunt now for the fourth. We get back to mid-map with the spawn. Number 8 and Krem trying to get to top green window and get shots in behind, but yeah, he might be out of this unless he kills EMP. So he needs to get this kill here. He doesn't get the kill, and then he's going to get shut down, and now everybody's dead, and this will be the fourth score.
Yeah, it's just down to skies or a couple of nades, 2.5 minutes.
Done.
And this is 4 up.
And that's like, yeah, that.
What a weird game. Because the first goal shouldn't have happened.
No. And like, if you are that guy that gets into green, like in that situation, you have to kill EMP carrier.
Yeah, and he does.
To like stall it out. Well, especially in a situation. Well, in the situation where you lose all your teammates, he was like last alive.
Maybe he just does that. Yeah, he probably has the NPC. That, like I think with the Dravic.
Yeah, no,
that
true,
was probably
true.
Freebie.
Yeah.
Just not. It's not at that range, and that's the difference. And then Niam starts to party inside of blue. Hydra's doing that.
Hey, listen.
That was his first 2 kills.
G2 very familiar with being down 4 and making the miraculous happen. Okay, I mean, Cloud9.
5 years ago.
Huh? I'm talking yesterday versus Cloud9.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
I was talking about like Cold War.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Toronto. Sorry.
Now I see. I didn't understand your response at first. Yeah. Now I get it. Yeah, got it. Rest in peace, Toronto. Our brains were in totally different places there. That's amazing. Early MP control though for Thieves, but Mamba. He dropped 1 in the search, but man, had a great map 1, trying to keep it going in the respawns. Him and Krim. They win it there at mid-map, and well, this might. I was gonna say one of the few chances now for G2 to turn this into some offense, but EMP carrier dies instantly. Abizi's just slicing it down mid. There is no opening on the map. G2, they can't get anywhere.
Yeah, they're just trying to get the EMP across the plane. And well, he just has the weapon for it, right? That's why at times he's always ran this weapon of choice. The team shot's on point. EMP going to reset.
Hey, guys.
And well, okay, at least Hydra only gets 1 there.
Yeah, I thought that was 2. 2 for sure for a moment there, but it ends up being a little more awkward of engagement than I thought.
No, we got a chance.
Okay, here we go, guys. This is your opportunity to mount the comeback, and Abizi again gets 2. Still alive, though. Have 2 players here. See if they're going to finesse and try to wait for reinforcements. Reinforcements how they want to play this. Well, unfortunately, don't really get a chance towards the score and can't stay alive till the reinforcements get there, so it's stalled out.
And I think one thing I'm noticing, and I don't know if he's going to do it every time, but maybe when they're a defensive setup, Niam pulls out a 3rd NPC. So when they have to defend blue, he just pulls out a 3rd. Control blue, and then when they get out, he pulls out the M15. So nice little tech there from Niam.
Yeah. I mean, those like final 10 feet there, the hardest bit, as we saw with our first series we casted today, how many Falcon stops they had on the goal line. 5-0, and we got 3 minutes to play, but it's just not like, I don't know, it's not like the FaZe Falcons match where like FaZe had a ton of chances, just couldn't turn into scores. Like, there have been no chances for G2 at all. Like,
0.
This has been utterly dominant from Thieves.
Like every time they like pick it up and start to move forward, it's like a 3-4 dead.
Oh, Estrels.
That was great.
No, that was sick. I don't know if it's gonna matter because now Scrap's behind you, and if he gets 1 kill, it stops everything. Well, he gets 2, and that shuts down the push.
Stops everything. And now he's gonna block spawns, and now this might be number 6 on the board.
I mean, how many times have we seen this when you're pushing from this side? It's like one player, like we saw Kismet do yesterday, like one player gets to a spot, gets the top green window, flips the script entirely, 6-0 now.
And guess what? Then they get all of the kills. Hydra's already blocking motels. Skies is the only player up. He's dead, so no counter. This is great stuff from Thieves.
No, it really is. Some of the most impressive COD we have seen out of them. And it's not like G2 have been in top form by any stretch of the imagination, but they are just getting annihilated. I honestly thought the possession was worse than that.
Well, I think the possession is only 61% because when they pick it up,
they score so fast.
Yeah, they score in 10 seconds.
No, you're probably right.
Like they've rarely had a slow buildup.
It's probably a decent amount of
There's another
dead time. 4 dead. Let's get forward. Abizi, the lead man. Utility over the top, hoping to connect. Abizi's not going to find anything. EMP carrier is going to drop, so Minnesota has a defensive stand for maybe the first time.
They still got 2 to get out of their base. Hydra's in the middle of the map. They find that trade, so they deal with that push.
Yeah, it's not often with this much time left that there's like literally not a chance, but
that's a good point.
We're in that territory now.
We are in that territory.
6-0, minute to go. One of the more lopsided overloads you'll see on the year.
They should still tie, right? Not anymore?
No, not anymore.
Okay.
So pad those stats, Thieves. You deserve it in this one.
Well, there we go. So we're going to see LA Thieves versus Optic tomorrow.
I'm excited for that. But then again, I was excited for them versus Koi. Optic might just slam them. We'll see. Or then this might be that turning point for Thieves where we see what they're really made of. And I'm not saying they have to come out and beat them, but come out and play them tough, have a good series. And I'm sure Thieves fans excited to, I don't know, finally feel positive about this superstar roster.
Yeah, it just feels like individually, like, yeah, Hydra and Abizi are having just major impact. Like, you just sort of blink and you see a 2 or a 3 piece in the feed just like this multiple times throughout a map.
Yeah, and it might be this thing, like, it could be weird, but like his time with the M15, like, ends up being a good thing down the stretch. Like, he ran it so much, he's so comfortable with it. Those maps are situations where he needs to pull it out. He's like, all right, well, I've done this most of the year. M15 comes, or sorry, the NPC comes natural. He's like, this is easy. Back to doing what I do. But yeah, that was belt to booty cheeks. And not in a fun way.
Well, some people like it that way.
Some do. I don't think G2 did. Puckett's raising his hand. Oh, Ali, I swear to God. I swear to God. But that was the ultimate slammage. I just.
So I really have. Yeah, this is just sort of kind of the discussion we had with G2 with their first 2 matches in this stage. Like you got some positivity yesterday, but the fact is, you have to play Cloud9.
Yeah.
Just feels like when they go out versus these top teams, firepower's not there.
How long are you giving this for? It's like this team needs to make a change if they're going to really be in the top 8.
I thought last week was it.
Yeah. So
I said it.
Yeah, you did.
We talked about it.
Yeah.
I thought it was just time. With the minor, you give yourself an extra week of practice.
You do.
Take it. Take that extra week. They didn't.
They didn't, and now, like, after that top 4 at Major 1, you're basically riding the CDL points
now
from
you're
that.
going into your second week of qualifiers in an O2 hole, and if you do make a change, you'll have 3 days of practice or so, which I don't even know if they're going to do it. They might just stick this out, but yeah, who knows?
All right, Desk, put a bow on it.
A bow?
Wrap it up.
Wrap it up. Great advice from Nameless. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look here at this LA Thieves performance. In fact, can we just jump into our scuff play of the game, Allie? Because we decided game 3 was a big enough blowout that we should just make a montage.
Montage! No,
in the freaking montage.
This overload, honestly, just from the side of like LA Thieves, it was just picture perfect. I mean, especially in that second half. I mean, they were just perma pushed up on the P2 side and just no map control for G2 Minnesota. So they couldn't get out of their spawn. They were put in the blender. I mean, this was just.
Whoa.
This is an LA that could win.
Listen, I mean, G2 were defeated at this point. I mean, you look at it, Thieves outslayed them by 20, but like at the end, I think it was like 14 when it was 6-0. So it's not like they were like balling out, slaying them by like 40. They just kept getting 4 pieces at inconvenient times for G2. G2, usually a team that plays fundamentally sound, that waits for each other. Just not happening here. Like, this just looked like a defeated team.
And it was another reminder that Neum's the real deal for me.
Oh, yeah.
Like, he is fitting in as a rookie amongst superstars so well. And to think that Kenny was originally in this spot and struggled, Neum is really shining. I think that's a testament to his performance. But when you have Abizi doing Abizi things like he did in the Search and Destroy, and then again an Overload, I don't want to play the kid on Scar.
Yeah, I don't want to play him on Scar. I don't want to play Thieves right now. Like, this meta, with the way that it stands, and they are honestly in the last
If you did want to play them, I would have wanted to play them last week, like before they got a lot of reps on it, you know?
Yeah, Thieves look like to be one of the teams that's making the biggest jump throughout this split, for sure.
There is the disappointment from G2. Riding the struggle bus right in the middle of the pack once again. They're shooing for champs, I feel like, if they can just ride this out. But the question is, how high do they want to finish?
Yeah, I heard Joe and Clint talking about it. Like, yeah, I tend to agree. Like, maybe use this extra week for practice when made a roster change maybe last week. But I think they'll still be a top 8 team, like, regardless. It just might be closer to 8.
Spot on. A team that we expect to stay in the top 4, though, is LA Thieves. And we're joined now by Abizi in our last Monster Winner Spotlight of the night. Abizi, why do you guys trounce G2 so hard? What is it about that matchup in particular?
I don't know. I mean, we were just all shooting today. I feel like me and Paco, obviously, with the new NPC, I feel like we're just moving around the map. And obviously, you have Ernie and Jay, and they're both just shooting too. So, I mean, it was going to be hard to beat us today with how we were shooting.
It's not just today, though. You 3-0'd them, you 3-1'd them, and now you 3-0'd them again. Is there anyone on that other side of the fight that you just like beating up on?
Nah, I mean, it's just like, I don't know. I mean, I guess we're just like, I don't know, like I said, we're just slamming, so what can you do?
It's working out.
I want to ask you about your guys' search and destroy. It feels like you guys started to hit your stride, particularly you and Hydra. How much work have you guys put into that game mode, and I guess what clicked?
Yeah, we've been putting a lot of work into it, obviously. I feel like the biggest things at the major is we were throwing a lot of man-up situations, which obviously we've been trying to polish up and work on, so I think that was our biggest thing.
Tyler, I want to ask you about the dynamic between you and Hydra a little bit, just because it kind of does feel like this is where we were waiting for the activation of you two kind of meshing well together. So what, if you could, are those conversations between you two? What are you hoping to get from y'all's dynamic?
I don't think it's really anything like that much different. I feel like the meta, shifting to actually using subs more, helps a lot, because I feel like on a lot of these maps, I was forced to pull out a third AR, a decent amount, which is kind of just tough for me, because obviously I've been a main sub for my whole career. So obviously switching back and making sure that I can actually pull out a sub most of the time is feels good for me.
Of course.
How hungry is the team right now? Final question. You guys are in the final 4 for our minor.
I mean, we're definitely super hungry. Obviously going for the win.
Well, best of luck. We're excited to watch you on a championship Sunday.
All right, thank you.
That is Abizi. That is our final winner on the night. And as we take a look at our bracket, we started with 12, but we are down to the best 4 squads. And the Heretics are the surprise of the tournament, taking out Gentlemates, who are our official number 3 seed. They are the dark horse. The rest of the favorites are in the mix here, Ann.
Yeah, and they were super fun to watch.
Tomorrow's going to be so
fun. Kind of both these series, and it's been weird because, they're playing a lot of Colossus now, a map that they vetoed a majority of the year, and they look unbelievable at it. So going into that series tomorrow, it's going to be
how good is production? We started talking Miami, they start rolling the highlights.
Nice.
Allie, we talked with Triggs today. Metals had a pop-off performance. Who did you enjoy watching most?
From the Center Miami Heretics, I will say it was a joy watching the AR duo today pick up the pace a little bit, as Ant touched on earlier. I just think overall Miami is a fun team to watch because of just how some of their series go, and also the team that's having the furthest upward trend for me, at least. It just feels like everything is going their way. The maps are going the way. Like Ant said, they're adding Colossus into their map pool. The new maps kind of fit their play style. The new meta fits their play style. It just feels like a team that could definitely break into the top 4 with a couple more.
Everybody comfortable running the sub. Rancor showcasing his skills, and Super drops a 1.24 of his own, a 167 in search and destroy, and that includes some of the most electric sniping we have seen in the league. When it comes to a bang out matchup that we thought could go 5, it was Falcons versus FaZe, but they took care of business against Celium's crew. They jumped out to a 100-point lead in the hard point and then coasted from there. What did you learn about FaZe in the fight?
Yeah, FaZe just remained extremely good.
Yeah.
I mean, thinking about this roster, Abuza, Unreal, 0-4 continuing his dominance, it's going to be hard for anybody to beat them. I just feel like this could be a FaZe and Optic year all the way. And, right now, that's kind of what it feels like. Yeah, and everybody else, maybe some dark horses.
I could definitely see that. I think that my biggest takeaway from FaZe in this series was their hard points. Again, genuinely, I just really enjoyed watching how fundamentally sound they were. It really felt like everybody was on the same page. And where this game is at right now, it feels like it's far few in between that I find teams that make me feel that way when watching Respawn. So for FaZe, I'm putting a lot of investment in that basket in the way that they're looking right now.
I thought Simp went plus 50 for this match alone, guys. That's over his last 4 matches. And then, of course, our third match of the day was Koi versus Optic. Koi looking incredible in hard points. The stats were on their side. We saw the map pick, and Nameless was confident that Koi could do it.
Yeah.
Shotzi and Mercules remind us why that's not possible for them right now.
Yeah, if you're Koi, you just get together and go, they got it, bro.
Yeah.
They got us. It is what it is. I mean, Optic, just team diff these guys. They made Koi look like not a good team when Koi, in fact, is an elite team here in Black Ops 7. That's a testament to how good Optic is.
I would go back and watch the Overload. If you want to learn how to communicate, Koi has the best comms in the game. and
good.
Kleenex may have the cleanest comms in Call of Duty. I want to give him some props because I know there's a lot of hate for the numbers he dropped in that game 4. He was killing it in game 3 and earlier in the week.
Every single team is susceptible to a bad series, a bad day, whatever. Koi, I think it was a little bit of both. Optic Texas, of course, is really head and shoulders in a different spot right now than everybody else. Toronto Koi is still upward trending. They just hit a wall today. They didn't have a hot start, and this is the result that you get. I don't think you discredit them for what they've accomplished in the past couple of weeks in any amount.
147 kills for Rancor. They're at number 7, but Mercules goes positive 23 in a single match, dropping 90 kills. I believe it was like 23 and 12 in that game 4.
I feel like Merc is a sell this year.
Yeah,
like he's the index.
Damon reincarnated, back on Optic.
Playing AR,
I
though?
was too young for that.
For the COD scene.
Dynasty.
And everybody that's not Optic got to be thinking, how does this keep happening? But he is that good.
It's a foretold legacy.
How does he keep happening? Let's take a look at your schedule. When does Optic play tomorrow?
Of course
well, they get that second match as they take on Paco and Abizi and Scrap and the rest of the Thieves. Neum is going to be taking on the fan favorites. Meanwhile, the Heretics will face off against FaZe Vegas. Are Vegas still the villains of the Call of Duty scene?
Yes.
Or does that belong to a new squad?
That's got to, yeah, for sure.
They don't get a choice.
They
It's
just
still
beat
FaZe.
Optic. Yeah, I'm just thinking we might get that Colossus and FaZe Miami map 1. Can you imagine? Lock in. It's going to be a fun.
Is it a best of 7 grand final?
Yes.
Even more reason to watch.
I'll be right here, and I'll see you guys tomorrow morning.
2:45 Eastern. We kick off with the pregame show. First match is at 3 p.m. Thank you for watching on youtube.com/COD League and twitch.tv. We'll see you next time.
I'm coming back with a new rap. Lighten up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit. Let's go. You thought I wouldn't make it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Ain't bite like a pit, but I got a fire in me. It just lit like a bomb tick tick. Like a champion, like a phone spit. Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. Finna hit another level every single day. But we gaining power, victory awaits. We about to break through the gate. Stepping on the scene like a great. Coming back.
He loved that man.
Lighten up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shot, I'm a champ. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm a champion.
Oh, yo, they just got trick shotted, bro.
Yeah, they did.
They just got trick shotted on that map.
Yeah.
To be a devastating.
Oh my
They
God.
are
getting farm. Mason is 14-2. Good pinch, beautiful pinch. How about 3? Sure. Get him. Sure. They probably feel like there's 5 people on the map. Everywhere right now. Look at this. They are getting spawn farm.
They are literally spawning in shot, but it's like, damn.
Do it.
The Hellstorm you always want to use on P3 unless you want to devastate.
Oh, I mean, they're just getting all over. Wait, let's double down. Let's double down.
Let everybody go.
Optic, 3-1. Over Toronto.
Never look back. I don't take no else, no, I don't take no. I get my chest and flip and double and style. I don't take no else, no, I don't take no else.